All right, everybody, welcome to Foo Sports Live. 1 second. All right, you're watching Foo Sports Live on the real Foo TV, people. We're going to be doing something a little different today. We're doing a community broadcast. We're going to be scoring the fight live. This is the first time we're using the community scorecard. Here it is. We're going to be watching. We're going to be scoring. We might be scoring a couple of fights, but the main fight we will be scoring. The main boxing fight we'll be scoring is Boots Ennis versus Stanionis. Boots Anus. All right? We're getting into that soon. We're going to be going to the community. They might be saying some interesting words in there, people. I don't agree with all of it, or I agree with none of it. They're just, these guys are going to be talking a bunch of shit. But guess what? We're going to be scoring it. Hopefully they can take time out from cursing each other out to actually score the effing fight. All right, so we're going to be scoring this. The fight's coming up soon. We're in the co-main event of the boxing card, and we might be doing some live scoring of, or play-by-play of the UFC event. It's UFC, 314. All right, we're going to be getting into this. All right, here it is. 1 second. All right. Hopefully my mic isn't too loud. It gets kind of weird. The sensitivity is a little too high when I have to use Discord. All right, we're going to be bringing the Discord chat into the show right now. All right, so there they are.
Did he?
He was beating him up.
I don't recall watching that fight, the Pitbull Crew. Did Pitbull Crews put it on him?
Yeah. But it was on Showbox.
How was it? That's why I'm watching. I didn't watch that.
On one of those.
All right, people. Is this the co-main event? That what's going on?
Yeah,
Right, it's a co-main event.
Yes,
All right, so right now we're doing a dual stream. I'm live right now on my channel. So just remember, when we're going to the main event, we're going to be scoring it live, right? Because I got you guys up on the board.
Yeah, fuck all that.
What are you talking about? We've already agreed on this. Come on. Son of a.
You're just going to ask the people on there what they thought. I mean, I'll just say the fighter who I thought won the rounds.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quick and fast. Stan, I'll be saying Stan.
Yeah, not
Stanionis.
Yes.
Foo TV better be fast with them numbers, bro, because we're going to be coming at you quick.
The man.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to call you. You can just say it, and I'll put it down quick. I'll ask you.
Yeah, how far away from the main event are we?
One fight.
This is the co-main.
Hold on. This Irish guy, he's talking shit to me just because people on the chat are saying, like, he sounds like a leprechaun. Is that my fault? No.
That's me. I'm the leprechaun.
Bro. That's not my fault, bro.
Fucking faggot. Fuck you. Yeah, you wouldn't pull up, would you? I'd chop you to pieces. You fucking faggot, you. Yeah. Shut your mouth.
Damn it. That's pretty racist.
You got them all riled up, bro. You got them all riled up.
We got a glitch here.
About it. I'd fucking bitch slap your mother as well. I fucking fuck in the ass, you bitch.
Damn. This is getting really crazy.
Whoa.
Calm down.
Why is this over everything?
Feel the Irish cock.
Who's technique fighting with?
I don't know.
Stock, Detective DJ.
Detective DJ.
Just show me where you hide the pot of gold. How about that?
Hey lads, leave the fighting to the boxers. Yeah.
So you can say at least have a pot of gold. Yeah, bitch. You have nothing. Not even a bronze coin. You have nothing.
Yeah, it's Iberian versus Iberian.
You'll do that then.
I'm not the Iberian.
That was a
guy.
terrible Irish accent.
That's pretty fucking terrible.
I
You
thought
suck.
that guy was the Don at first. The way that guy, Who's the guy that Technique's going off at?
Detective DJ.
I don't even know who it is.
The
All
Don.
these sounds sound the same to me, bro.
He sound. That's fucked up, Tech. I thought he was the Don. He sounded like the Don at first.
Technique, you can't tell our.
Technique, look, Technique. We started off wrong. Just tell me how much you hate the English.
I won't tell you shit, bro. Go fuck yourselves.
Damn.
Technique, can you not tell our accents apart?
I know it's just an American accent to me, bro. There's, like,
Gotcha.
I don't know who I'm talking to.
That's cute. It's like that in America. Like we hear British accents.
All right, so these guys are talking shit to each other, people. We're waiting for the main event. We're in the co-main event right now. We're not going to be scoring that. We'll be talking throughout. They'll be talking a bunch. We got Ford is getting in the ring right now. All right. All right, 1 second. 1 second, please. These guys are cursing each other out in the comments. These are some wild guys. These are some wild and crazy guys. Right? All right. Still setting up the chat a little bit here. This might look a little weird. 1 second. Okay, there's a scorecard. We're going to get this scorecard out of the way. I got to move this shit. 1 second, please. Sorry, it's a bit annoying. I'm looking for where my scorecard is. Looking for my damn scorecard. Where the F is my scorecard? I don't even know. Sorry. I'm really sorry about this. I built these racks in this program a little too high, and so now I can't find where my scorecard is. Okay, where the fuck is it? Okay, I think maybe I found it. I might have found it. Sorry about this, that this thing keeps closing, shutting, and opening, and shutting. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Let's see if I can plant this in here. Damn it. I got to find my scorecard so I can put this under so it doesn't block the screen. I really should have done this before I started the stream. That would have been really smart, right? Okay. 1 second, please. I think there's another way to do this where you don't have to see this stupid thing close and shut and open and all that shit. I'll get this fixed. 1 second. We're going into the co-main event. All right.
Or the Muppet Show. There's someone.
Yeah, the Sesame Street.
Yeah, something like that.
What the fuck are these boxes wearing?
Sesame Street. One of them things.
You know what was a stupid outfit was what's his name? Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton wearing the Tim boots. That was fucking dumb, bro.
He looked like that was cringe in that Spider-Man game, bro. Look, I'm gonna put the screenshot.
Hey, whoop that ass though. That shit's funny. It makes it even funnier.
That looked fucking dumb though.
Yeah, that was a pretty cringe outfit.
Yeah.
But what manufacturer makes boxing shoes look like that? Like, who do you go to that can do that?
Custom.
Yeah, my guess is they just have someone like a designer puts that shit on it. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
They probably took apart a pair of Timbs and sewed it on top of his shoes.
Well, yeah, that's believable.
Yeah.
Everything's customized now, isn't it? Let's face it.
Well, I think Amanda Serrano, I think she wore real Jordans in the ring. I don't think they were like boxing shoes because they couldn't have.
All right, people. I think I got it working. I just got the damn thing working. Okay, so now our scorecard, you can see it without it being blocked by the chat. All right, so we're gonna get this going, people. Here we go. The fight's about to come up. We're gonna go back to these guys talking shit. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Just got that credibility on there and that custom. And it's
Wearing
they don't even have a
stickers in the ring goes back to the days of Tough Man.
Right.
If Raymond Ford loses this fight, you may as well retire because he ain't getting no title again.
Yeah.
Is this fight in the same weight class or is it? Did he move up?
He moved up.
This is the last fight. He moved up.
Yeah, it's 126.
Okay.
I couldn't believe he was able to outgut Komotov.
Montana Love.
That was a good fight.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Irish guy. You guys still smack around your wives or no? Is that a thing I still do?
All right, we got round number one here.
Your wife, bro.
That's a crazy question.
All right.
That's crazy.
I'm just asking.
Right.
You don't gotta get
All right, so these guys aren't really talking about the damn fight. We got Ford over here wearing some weird Muppet shorts. Looking a bit awkward in those Muppet shorts. So Ford coming in with a left and a right hand. He rocked this guy. He's up on the ropes. Ford trying to get this finish. All right, here we go. Both fighters re-engaging in the center of the ring. I'm going to try to put funnel the audio from the fight in here. Let's see if I can actually find how to do that. I think it's in the options. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah.
Why do you give your wife 2 black eyes?
Why?
Because you got to tell her twice.
Referee, they're getting ready to feed Nick.
Oh, damn. That was messed up. That's messed up.
Gosh, man. And he
Yeah,
robbed
dude, that's
Ford.
the thing. He fights like Isaac Cruz. He's like a little one-dimensional. I think he's pretty good at entertaining. But, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, what do you guys think to the possible Anthony Yard Benavidez? Because they're talking that up.
Oh, that
When are you good fight? That's a good fight.
They talking that up. I think that's realistic now.
I thought it was Benavidez and Callum Smith.
John Smith too good.
UK niggas don't have a good track record with Mexicans, bro.
They got Ford leaping in with a left hand.
Well, yeah, but it's still it's an opponent out there they're talking about, and the English
I think Smith
guys get the breaks, is what I'm saying. They get the fights.
Smith beats.
I don't know about that, Dirk.
But Benavidez beats Yard.
Yeah,
but that's a good fight.
Out of your fucking mind. Benavidez will beat Cal Smith in this submission.
Hey, Dirk, remember what Ricky Hatton did to Castillo?
Okay, that's like, bro. It's like Alabama losing to AT&T once in a while. Okay, you got one win. Overall, you get dominated.
He destroyed Castillo,
Remember, there was this one Irish guy. He found Munguia in Mexico, and they robbed the Irish dude.
All right, looks like Ford is doing really good right now. He's definitely winning this round. We got 17 seconds left in round number 2. We're coming to the end of this round. I'm just going to tell you the rounds. We're not going to score this one on the visual scorecard. I'm just going to score it verbally. All right, so Ford is getting backed up a little bit, but he's just standing there. You know, he's just waiting. He's trying to bait this guy in. Ford flicking out a jab. We come to the end of round number 1. I think it's a Ford round. Okay, we go back to the chat. We're going into round number 2.
Name me one great French fighter in history. Name me one.
Bruno Sarachi.
Marcel Cerdan.
Canelo Alvarez, bro.
What do you consider?
Yeah, who'd you guys have that round for? Who you thought won that round?
French Canadian.
Who'd you think won that round? Just call it out.
That was a Ford.
I mean, Forbes, yes.
Anyone's crazy great.
It's just making it official, all right.
They've had world champions, though. They've had world champions. They haven't got.
All right, they're showing the replay right now. Ford landing a nice left hook, right hand.
Bro, he's like, he's like glancing shots. He's still fucking him up.
You know what's funny about Ford? He used to be a back foot bitch, low key, and now like he turned into a power puncher.
I think a lot of it has to do with the ball fight, right? Kind of.
Yeah, but even in the ball fight, he broke Nick Ball's nose. Like
all right, round.
Yeah, it looks like he can.
We're round number 2 right now.
In that fight with Nick Ball.
Hey,
that shit was close. It was very close.
What happened, Quentin?
I said, you ever hear of Marcel Cerdan?
No. That's a French fighter?
Oh, well, that was yeah, he beat Jack Dempsey, and then in their rematch, he died in an airplane crash.
Oh wow,
that's probably the best French guy I can.
That's fucked up.
You know who I miss watch? You know who I miss watching is the Irish King Kong.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, who's that?
John O'Carroll.
Oh,
yeah, the short guy with the beard. He has a goatee, doesn't he? Beard.
Nice
Black
guy.
Beard. I know him. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, he's.
Yeah. This
dude.
dude.
But we have loads of former champions throughout the years. Fucking Jack Dempsey is Irish. Fucking the first ever heavyweight champion was Irish, John L. Sullivan. So you know what I mean. We have a good lineage in boxing.
Yeah.
That's a lot of top
Tyson Fury's Irish.
Not recently though.
Fury, yeah, loads of. You know what I mean.
A lot of top
hey, Techie, but you got to apologize for Mick Conlon, man. What a bust he turned out to be.
Yeah, I had high hopes for Mick Conlon, but nah, his chin is not good enough.
Dude, that Conlon versus
somebody translate. I
Wood
don't
was
speak
one of the best fights I've ever
Somebody
seen.
translate.
The fight was so good.
And how close Conlon was to getting the world title, yeah? And he got knocked out in the last second. That was just, you know what I mean? That was hard to watch.
That fight was fucking dramatic from beginning to end, bro. That fight was so fucking good.
Are you talking about the Lee Wood fight?
Yeah, Wood versus Conlon.
Yeah, I mean, Ireland's Ireland's
quality fight.
Like 5 million. I mean, you can't expect there to be too many great fighters.
Yeah, there's only 5 million Irish.
Wood had 2 back-to-back great fights, but
well, Quentin, let me tell you, having dated an Irish woman, Quentin, I can tell you that the Irish are born scrappers.
All right. All right, so
at the age of 6,
all right, sorry,
her kid was asking me to learn how to box.
All right, people, sorry, our scorecard's a little broken. I'm going to have to fix this right now real quick. Give me 1 second. I know it's a little weird. All right, we're going to fix this real quick because I need to have this ready for when we score the fight. All right, so I got to get that chat thing off of there again. That's really irritating. All right, I'm going to get that off the screen.
No grabbing, bare knuckle fight.
Yeah, they sort it out for sure.
Ford looks good when he punches, but it looks like he's not placing his shots. He's just kind of throwing.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking like a homeless dude with that haircut, bro. He needs to clean that fucking offering, man.
He needs to. I don't know. He needs to like work on where his shot placement.
Yeah. All right.
Man's getting busted up already.
Yeah.
We come to the end of round number 2. All right.
Matisse can punch, though, but you gotta be careful.
I'll tell you what, technique. I've seen so many pikey fights down the council estate, dude. Because I lived on a council estate back in the 90s. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's the culture we grew up in. You have to fight it out. Once you fight it out, you shake hands. Then you become good friends. After whether you win or lose, you're good friends after you fight it out.
Yeah, it was always on the Thursday though when they got the gyro.
Oh, this is disgusting. Bastard, bastard.
All right, now it looks like Ford to me has won the first 2 rounds. You got both fighters in their corners. We're coming into round number 3 right now. Ford fighting a very aggressive fight. His opponent's getting, both guys are in their corners right now. No one really too damaged, but Ford is throwing some pretty hard punches. All right, we're going into round number 3 right now. Here we go.
Fight.
Once there's no weapons involved.
No, they just have there's no weapons, no stabbing or anything. It's fighting.
Techie, I need to know if something is true, man. I've dated 3 Irish women in my life, and they were all fucking crazy.
American Irish, yeah, obviously American Irish, yeah.
Okay, so that's the difference.
Well, they're the same people, but it's just you call them American Irish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know that Richard Torres, his mother is Irish, the boxer. The dad is Mexican, the mother is Irish.
Ravishing Rick.
Yeah, Irish ginger, and the dad is obviously Mexican.
That's a lie. His mom's Polish.
No, he's got a right mix there, Irish and Mexican. I mean, that's for boxing. That's a hell of a mix, so to speak. It is.
That's also a great. That's a great mix for drinking.
I mean, for a lot of things, really. But
yes.
For fighting.
What the fuck is up with Ford's trunks, man?
He's got the Muppet trunks, man. Him and Boots got those
looks like
flash
he stole
trunks.
somebody's bathroom rug.
Peluche. Yeah, but he's kind of quick.
He's sponsored by a highlighter.
He really is.
Right there, Batiste, throw that uppercut.
Sponsored by Sharpie.
So Ford right now he has like glowing neon pink and green trunks. At least they're trunks, right?
I might have fucked up.
Dude, at least he's wearing trunks, all right? He's wearing trunks.
Are you telling me if somebody wore that color of shorts, let's say they're Under Armour gym shorts, that color, and they're training, what are you guys saying those shorts are gay? What are you saying now?
Gay.
Gay. Ah, fuck!
It's
very sus colors, man.
I got those. I'm not gonna.
You just got a pin right now.
You don't take them to the gym, though. You don't take them to the gym.
They're men's.
All right, so Ford's trapped up on the ropes right now. He's pawing in. Ford is circling right. He's kind of fencing right now. And Ford, to me, really hasn't too many issues. But, it's a 10-round fight. He's looking a little gassed, but he's not really He's not, well, he kind of is overexerting himself. He's kind of leaping, throwing this jab. Now he's throwing a straight left hand. It rocks Matisse. Matisse seeing that straight left to the face. And now he's coming in with a high guard, Matisse. He's just coming in with the high guard, just fencing. He jabs forward to the body with a decent jab. That left eye, Matisse, is really swelling. It's swelling shut. All right, we're going to go back to the panel. Let's listen to some of this.
We gotta get Fuda to replace Sergio Mora.
Look at that.
I mean, look, like I gotta call the fight out, man. You have to, because people listen to play-by-play to hear play-by-play, you know?
You gotta mute us.
All right, so we're at the end of round number 4. No, I did mute you, actually. I just didn't mute myself. So this is what, 3 rounds in a row now for Ford?
Yeah, I'd say Ford's 103.
Yeah, he's run all 3.
3 rounds, and there's some damage on Matisse's
all right, we got Boots walking. Boots looking
his
weird.
punches are performative.
The clock's ticking for Boots.
Who you got? Who you got?
Boots is entering the ring.
Who you got winning?
Well,
is that next to him? Is that Future? Who the hell is that?
Nick Cannon next to him.
That's Future?
Boots is way bigger than him.
Or is that Boots? That's one of the what are those guys? The rappers? Forgot the name. The Migos.
One of the Migos.
I think.
You look like one of them.
I think Boots is going to win by track beat.
Boots in the house with the department gear. Yeah. He's got the department.
All right, we're going into round number 4 right now. Okay. Here we go. I forgot to turn the damn music off. Here we go. Round number 4. All right, we're already in the round. All right, give me 1 second. Make this official. Round number 4. Okay, everyone's got Ford winning all 3 of the first 3 rounds. Now, round number 4, Matisse's eye is shutting. He's pawing in and circling right. Matisse is really trying to edge his way in. Ford leaping in with a jab. Ford's using a good amount of agility. He's taking steps back and just kind of blitzing Matisse. All right, we're going to go listen to more about the community has to say about this. What our other judges, our panel of judges.
Ford keeps doing that same combo all over again, and it's not working anymore.
Matisse is opening up his legs too wide.
When the main fight starts, can you just like...
What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
you think he went full Diddy?
Okay, I'm going to eat something.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
His stance is too wide.
I'll ping the whole chat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it finally worked.
Oh, he's got him on the ropes.
He caught with the hook.
Well, he keeps doing. He's like doing that Manny Pacquiao 1-2-1 thing, like jumping into it.
It's part of why Ford is catching.
Oh, that was a nice double right hand.
He's got that eye fucked
Yeah,
up.
Matisse's eye is fucked up, and that's from the jab, right? Or is that from like a leaping right hand?
He's catching him with the leaping left too.
He's using a lot of agility in this fight. There's 2 nice hooks to the body there from Ford.
He has got decent stamina, this Ford. So, I mean, he's had some grueling fights and he's come through them.
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
The Ford looks a little. He's really sweaty. Like Matisse, he's very dry.
Ford is a good fighter, but he's never been the best in his division. So, you know what I mean? He's a bit overhyped a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. Matisse is dry as fuck, man.
He's very dry. Yeah, it's surprising. You know, like why is he so dry? There's a nice left hook to the body there from Ford.
He probably didn't warm up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he
maybe had a bad weight cut.
Yeah, Ford slamming him straight up to the body.
He just got his hair done 2 days ago.
Yeah, he got grease in his eyes right now. Matisse, he's a little too slow. You got to step in. You got to throw that jab straight right. But he's not. You know, he's taking too long. He's just waiting. Ford is just beating his ass.
Like, Matisse's straight's really fast, but it's like the other shots are slow.
He's getting destroyed.
The straight right.
He's getting destroyed right now.
They might make the Ball and Raymond fight again, because that was a close fight.
Would they do it at another weight?
All right, so Matisse right now, Matisse isn't doing much of anything. He's not doing much. He's edging in right now, but he's just getting blitzed out by Ford. Ford is a good performance from so far.
This corner told him stop opening up your stance so much.
Yeah.
It looks to me like
that's straight. That's
yeah, exactly.
It's just not enough.
He's still got a couple more rounds to go. He's still got time, but he's gonna have to knock.
Landing combos on him though.
Yeah, Ford is hitting.
All
right, we come to the end of that round,
bro. So you're going to need a Loma. Bring your Loma when you're cutting my grass.
All right, so we come to the end of round number 4. That looks like another Ford round. All right. Okay, both fighters are in their corners right now. We're going into round number 5. All right, let's listen to these guys.
You need a landscaper or what?
Yo, Technique does that from time to time. He'll just unmute.
Check.
I'm telling you because
unmute.
I have a master's in landscaping.
That's good. They're going to need a right all over, so bring it through.
Masters in landscaping.
Ford is doing a great job. The way he blitzes in like that, like he's fucking this guy up. Like nice left hook today.
How have you two got beef then? Technique and the other chap.
I don't got beef. It's only a bit of banter. This fella came at me talking shit, so I'm talking shit back. You know what I mean? No hard feelings. You know what I mean?
Giving you some Irish.
Technique. We do this all the time.
All right, so both guys are in the center of the ring. Ford throws a jab to the body. Matisse stepping forward, high guard. He's pulling out his lead hand. He's not doing much. He just faked a left hook. Matisse really needs to get his foot on the gas. What he needs to do is he needs to catch Ford as Ford is stepping in, because Ford, he's leaping in. Matisse needs to punch. As he does that, he needs to hit him as he's leaping in. And he might catch him, but Ford now he's not. Well, both guys have clashed heads. Matisse is stepping in. Ford's kind of like with a stiff arm. He's doing a stiff arm, an illegal stiff arm there. But Ford has won, from what I see, he's won every single round so far. All right? Matisse trying to put the pressure on. Ford slipping a lead uppercut through the middle, and it smashes Matisse. There's a right hook to the body. Straight left hand from Ford hits on the guard. There's an uppercut from Ford that hits on the guard. Ford framing with the elbow. He's pushing. He's doing a lot of stiff arms. Maybe they should call him on that. It's not blatant, but he is doing it. There's kind of a push. He's pushing Matisse's head. Ford, he's pushing the head, and then he's throwing a left hook. So some tactics I would say he should get warnings for that. Matisse really not doing much, and it's kind of odd to me that he's dry. His body's completely dry. Like, why doesn't the guy sweat? It's weird. Maybe he's just not working hard enough. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he's dehydrated. I have no idea. All right. So this is round number 5. We're going to listen to some more of what our panel of judges have to say about the fight. Here we go. It looks like Ford's winning. We got a minute and 31 seconds left in round number 5. There's a nice right hand there from Matisse. Straight right hand hits Ford right in his face. Matisse it looks so far, if Ford gets this round, Matisse is going to need a knockout or a couple of knockdowns to win this one. It's not looking good for him. But Ford looks to be slowing down a little bit. Once again, Matisse is bone dry. It's very bizarre. Makes me think there's just something wrong.
Your livers and shit, right? And then that way you can drink more. That's why they do. They do it for the.
All right, so this guy's not talking about the fight. We're all watching the fight together. He's talking about liver and whatever the hell he's talking about, the drinking. All right, so Ford standing his ground. You got Matisse stepping in. You got Ford kind of pulling out his lead hand. Ford throws a straight left hand. Matisse catches the shot on the glove. Then there's a nice chopping right hand there from Ford as he leaps in, and he catches Matisse right in the face. Ford just standing his ground waiting for Matisse to step in. Matisse is going to have to put a pace on this guy because he's really not throwing enough punches. He's barely throwing any punches at all.
For breakfast, back in the day, they would have a shot of vodka and a little chunk of lard. Lard in the winters to keep you going. Yeah, to keep you warm.
All right, so these guys are having a lot of lard. There's a flicking jab there from Ford. He smacks Matisse in the face with it. Matisse throwing a right hand to the body. He needs another shot. There's a left hand that hits the guard and then a right hand from Ford that shoots around the guard of Matisse. Ford on the ropes kind of using a shoulder roll. It's usually kind of a Philly shell style, but he's pushing. We come to the end of round number 5. Looks like another Ford round. You got Matisse walking to his corner with a very bewildered, kind of like a very frustrated look, kind of like a sad look in his face. It's really crazy. All right, we're going to round number 6. Remember, guys, we're going to be scoring the Boots versus stanionis fight. All right. We're going to listen to some more of the panel. We're in between rounds. The fighters are getting worked on in the corners right now.
Siberia, you saw him breaking rocks, climbing. It was cold, wasn't it? But he won. He beat the fucking laboratory, Drago's laboratory, didn't he? And his injections.
Yeah. All right, so Matisse is going to need a knockout, isn't he? They're showing this replay. Matisse getting rocked with this right hand.
Of course, he's going to need a knockout. The 3 judges are American. The referee is American.
I'm talking about Matisse.
American. Oh, Matisse,
yeah, Matisse. The fight we're watching right now. Matisse's eye is swollen. The guy's doing nothing.
Who's winning, man?
I mean, Ford is beating his ass.
What do you mean? It's a one-sided beatdown. One-sided beatdown.
Yes, exactly.
I just came in.
It really is. Like Ford is. He's
5 rounds and 2-0. 5 rounds
yeah,
and 2-0.
5 to zip.
High guard, yeah, and he's getting pieced up. You know what I mean? He has the high guard all night, and he's doing nothing with it.
Yeah, exactly. He's still bone dry. Like, that is bizarre. What is wrong with him? Is he dehydrated? Like, what's happening? You never see a fighter dry like that unless they're dehydrated. You see how dry he looks, Matisse?
You know they got they got those pills that you could take where you don't sweat.
Yeah, that's what he took.
I'm serious.
Maybe he's not doing jack shit. Maybe
dangerous.
He's not doing anything, so he's not sweating. Because the guy literally isn't even really throwing punches. Like, Ford is just outworking him.
Yeah.
Like, he comes forward, but
maybe he had a shit weight cut. But you know what I'm saying? His body hasn't got enough fat in it to have that sweat, so to speak, and water. So
yes. He's not even working up a sweat.
He's on last fumes.
Hey, do you have bulk? Who do you have?
Ford is winning this very easily. Because
he's on his last fumes.
You see Matisse stands right in front of him. He's right there. He doesn't even throw a punch.
I don't even know if that eye is going to make it all 10 rounds, dude. That thing looks like it's almost close.
Oh, Ford, that's a nice combination there from Ford.
He's playing into Ford's hands, though, a lot. You know, he is coming
Ford's letting those hands fly. He's throwing a jab. He threw a jab, straight right hand, jab, and then a right hook to the body. The right hook landed solid. He's mixing it up. Matisse really not throwing much of anything. Matisse just cracking a smile, and he throws a straight left hand. It does not land. Ford throwing punches while backing up. He's doing a very good job. He's fighting like he's taking steps back, but he's not fighting quite like a back foot bitch. He's intelligently, in many ways, intelligently boxing and also intelligently using intelligent aggressiveness. It's a very good performance for Ford so far.
What was you thinking? What was you thinking? Was you trying to be cool? Was you trying to be? I don't know what was the idea behind it. I'd love to know. Are you going through a transition in, you know?
He's trying to get the fan base. He's trying to get the fan base of that other community.
Because
the ultimate community.
It's like it's crazy. So
yeah,
there's a few been doing this.
What are the best colors of trunks?
I don't know, black.
All white. You go like this. This is the best. All white shoes. All white trunks, all white gloves. That's the best, right there.
Guy wears all black. So black.
I don't like the trunks when they like dress format.
No, but all white. If you ever see it, it looks cool. It looks really cool.
Well, I don't like boxers using
the black color.
I don't like boxers using that dress form. You know, with stuff bouncing around and all that. And I like them. You know,
those are gladiators. Gladiator trunks. That's what you're talking about.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Hector Camacho kind of invented that.
That's Hector and all that, and
he's really got pink gloves on. I thought that was a joke.
Hey, Furioso, if you take one of these fruity dudes today and put it back in the 50s, they would have thrown them in the loony bin.
Well, you know it would. Damn right. Look at Boots. Boots is all coming all colorful.
All right, we're going.
He's more.
Right now we're going into round number 7. This looks like a clean sweep so far for Ford. It's a very good performance from him. Matisse really is not just. He's just not doing enough. This is a clean sweep. All right, round number 7, people.
It's not October right now, though.
Yeah, pink.
All right, so these guys aren't really calling out the fight. We're going to be calling the main event. All right, this is like I said, this is a different format from the usual. We're just bringing the people in. All right, they're not used to this format. They're just having like a discussion. We got Matisse stepping in, slowly plodding in. All right, Ford standing his ground. He pulls out his lead hand, does not land. Ford just still standing his ground over here. All right, Matisse kind of circling right, and then he's taking 2. He's just leaping back. Ford throwing a blitz. He misses every punch. You got Matisse stepping in. He puts a high guard, and then he steps to the right. Matisse really just not letting his hands go. He's coming in and not even throwing punches. This is a very weird fight, people. This guy is really not punching. Ford really isn't leaping in like he did earlier, so I feel like in a lot of ways Matisse had an opportunity to catch this guy as he leaps in. All right, you got Ford throwing a jab straight. He misses everything but one straight left hand, and it hits Ford, Matisse solid on his face, and he kind of like, you could tell it had an effect on him because the way kind of like he cracked his neck like he was Bruce Lee or something, you know, kind of moved his head around, kind of a frustrated look there. There's a jab straight left hand, and an attempt at a right hand to the body there from Ford. Ford's really just blitzing him with combinations. There's a nice Ford steps in with a jab, and then he shoots in a right hook around the guard, and then he pivots to the right. Pretty nice footwork and a decent combination punching here from Ford. All right, we got a feint there from Ford, and Matisse just leaps back. Matisse, I don't know what's wrong with him, people. He just will not let his hands go. Matisse throwing a straight right hand completely off the mark because he's telegraphing everything he does. He really needs to start throwing feints. He needs a lot of work. I don't know really what's going on with him, but we're going to listen to some more of the community. This is the co-main event, people. And anyone's new to this channel, this is the Real Food TV, people. You're watching Food Sports Live. We're doing live play-by-play of this pretty big fight. This is Boots Ennis versus Stanionis. All right? Remember to subscribe. It's the greatest channel on demand, people. It really effing is. All right? We're in round number 7. This is another round that Ford is clearly winning right now. Matisse really not throwing much of anything. Matisse really, he's got his hands down. He's doing a lot of looks, but he's not letting his hands go. All right. Okay, 1 second. Is that jab straight?
You'll fucking do nothing.
There's a jab straight left hand there.
Is Callum Walsh the best fighter in the world?
It's a jab straight left hand, attempt at a straight left hand to the body there from Matisse. Now Ford throwing another blitz, and he lands a right hook to the body.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, we're gonna listen to the community a little bit. This round right here is another round for Ford. We come to the end of round number 7. That's a clear Ford round, people. He's winning. This is a clean sweep. So far, it's a clean sweep. Matisse is for sure going to need a knockout to win this.
Is Canelo not up there, Dirk?
No, hell
Yeah,
no. Canelo, you
guys
gotta go
are
through
sleeping on
Usyk before you get to
Bam, bro.
Canelo.
Bam Rodriguez is.
All right, and also, people, if you guys don't know the channel Never Sobers, I forgot what it's called. I got to go look up the channel. His name is Never Sobers. We're doing a dual stream right now. Another part of this stream is on the Never Sobers channel. If you want to hear the community speaking throughout this panel, you'll hear everything in its entirety over there. Okay. All right. We're going into right now. The fighters are getting worked on. And now Ford is up. He's motioning Matisse to get up. Kind of he could see that Matisse is fading. We're going into round number 8. All right. Here we go.
Also, if Bam ends up meeting up with Inoue, he'd fuck up Inoue, bro. He would fuck him up.
No way.
Yes, he would,
bro.
He's got the skill set to beat him.
Bro,
yes,
he's got way better. He's way better than fucking
He has
Inoue,
got
man.
the skill set to beat him. But it's just Inoue's maybe got the power edge. But skill set, and Bam Bam can easily match Inoue. Easily, if not more.
Inoue beating him fairly handily anyway.
But the power thing.
Yeah, I said I have Inoue beating him fairly easy.
Yeah. Oh, no chance.
I'm going to have to use Google Translate with this guy.
And now Ford is up. He's motioning Matisse to
Hey,
get
technique.
up. Kind of
Were you born in England or not, my friend?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, because your accent, you know what I mean? Because your accent is obviously strong, isn't it? It is, Irish, and you have to have been born in America. Because if you were, not America, in Ireland, because if you were born in England, yeah, you'd have the accent from your parents from the house.
All right, people, this is the Food TV, one of the chat systems. This is the Bob phone. We're going to be looking at the chat today through the Bob phone if you guys want to leave some of your comments in here. The fight right now, all right, we're going to talk about give me 1 second, people. Okay, so right now, Matisse is pushing Ford back. Ford not really throwing much of anything, but really, Ford just throwing a jab, straight left hand, a right hook to the body, and he's pivoting. He's circling to the right. Now he's circling left. Now he's circling right again, and Ford throws a left hook, right hook. The left hook misses. The right hook lands right around the guard. You got Matisse kind of just plodding forward. He's just plodding in. He's really not landing much of anything. He's not throwing much of anything. And once again, the guy is bone dry. This is bizarre. I'd like to know what's wrong with him because there's obviously, I think there's something physically wrong with him. Maybe he's, my guess is that he's dehydrated because he's really not punching. He's not doing anything but walking in, and he's getting completely destroyed. The combination punching from Ford in this fight is, you know, it's different. To me, it's a little different from his usual performances. He's just teeing off on Matisse. Matisse is got using a lot of forward aggression, but he's not throwing punches. Now Ford just smashes Matisse with a lead, with a jab, and then he circles to his left, right? Or to his right, actually. Circles to his right, Matisse stepping in with 2 jabs, and really there's just nothing there. This for sure is another round for Ford. It's another round for Ford. The round hasn't ended yet, but we have 19 seconds left in round number 8. There's no way in hell that Matisse is going to be able to pick this round up unless he knocks Ford out or knocks him down. He ain't winning this round. He's getting outworked every single round, outlanded, outmaneuvered. But the thing is, it isn't just like he's being out, like skill-wise, that he's being outskilled. The thing is that he's just not really punching. All right? We come to the end of round number 8. This is another Ford round. This is a clean sweep so far. All right? Anybody wants to, you got your comments, they'll come up in the Bob phone, all right? All right. All right, we're going into round number 9. It's a very uneventful fight. It really is.
Canelo Benavidez.
Let's have a pound for pound. No, Canelo, Crawford or Benavidez. That's the 2 fights I want. Both of them. I want them both. One after the other. Why
All
not?
right, right now they're showing the replay. They're showing the
Why
replay
not?
right now.
Take
Okay.
Benavidez on first, beat him, and then fight for the holy grail of the guy of the era. Even though Bivol could be the guy of the era.
All right, what do you got? You guys got this a clean sweep. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Yes.
Matisse isn't doing enough.
Yes.
Queen sleep. The most Matisse has won. I've counted.
Nightmare
The most
Sister,
Matisse has
going into
won
fight.
is a minute of a round.
I haven't even given Matisse one round yet, man.
Yeah, not a single
and it's
round.
round 9 now, so...
The way to look at it is you break down rounds into 3 minutes. Yeah, I've got Matisse winning some rounds just a minute of a round.
Yes.
Feel me?
Yes. I think it's very clear that it's.
I break the rounds into 3 minutes.
Yeah,
so to speak. You know,
exactly.
And then it's who wins 2-1, so to speak. In the
I would say a lot of times people talk about ring generalship. Like for sure, Ford. Yes, he's moving back. Shit. He's moving back a lot, but he is the ring general. Yeah. He's setting this guy up.
Look, it doesn't matter. Hrgovic was fighting on the back foot versus Joyce, but he was still winning it.
Yes,
you feel me?
But he's outworking him. He's not only outmaneuvering him. He's outworking him.
The commentators, the English commentators, going, "Oh, Joyce is winning. He's got this. He's on the front foot." La la la. And I'm like, "What you fucking on about? He might be on the front foot, but he's getting peppered from the back foot." Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
He does that for the paycheck, bro.
He's like an aggressive back foot fighter, Ford. The way he's moving back. It's a very good performance for him. But the thing is, it's a lot of it is... Look, a lot of...
Hey, can I just... Everyone mute quiet, please. Trump is making an entrance in the UFC. This guy...
Oh, my God.
These UFC.
All right.
Everyone stood up on the, photos all out, phones all out. He's making an entrance. Damn.
It is weird. You see
UFC though, don't he?
Yeah, he does. Look, but right now you just saw Matisse blow a kiss at Ford. Like, why?
Fights. He was always there for the Mike Tyson fights in the 80s.
All right, so we got. All right.
Plaza.
All right, so we got right now. We have Matisse kind of blowing a kiss at Ford. I don't see why. I mean, he's getting owned. Ford beating him up again, and he blows a kiss at him, Matisse, and for his showboating, Ford just smashes him with a straight left hand. You see Matisse's head turn. All right, so this is not a close fight. I don't see, like right now you see Matisse doing a lot of showboating, but he's really not punching. It's like I said, it's very bizarre. And now you can see Matisse is trying to build himself up. He's kind of pounding on his chest. He's talking some shit, but he's not throwing punches. Like, I mean, really, Matisse needs to set up these shots. He just wings them out at times, but there's nothing on these shots. Like I said, this is a very weird fight to me. I mean, Ford is doing very well, but a lot of it has to do with his opponent's effort. Like there's not enough effort there. Maybe there is. I don't know if there's a skill there, But, I mean, there's no effort. I mean, he don't even need the skills. You don't really need the skills sometimes. You could just bring an effort. Just start throwing punches. And then Ford will have something to worry about. But the fact that Matisse isn't throwing anything just makes it much obviously it makes it much easier for Ford just to really just blitz this guy out with punches. Okay, we come to the end of that round. 1 second. That's another Ford round. We're going into round number 10. This is the last round, people. This is a 10-round fight, all right? Let's listen to the panel.
Hey, man, we're going to revoke soon enough.
I know every council, every city, everything.
Joe Rogan, Donald Trump.
That's why Irish and English people, they don't hate each other anymore because we have enemies. Common enemies and they're very dangerous enemies.
Wait, who's winning the fight?
The first thing they do when they get in power is build them up.
This is a wash. This is a wash. This might actually be 10 rounds in total. I mean, if Ford gets this, it's
going to be 190.
It's a clean sweep. It might be a clean sweep. Yeah, I see Donald Trump right now.
He probably
Donald Trump right now is on the UFC card. Yeah, like Furiosa was saying. Yeah, I see it.
Shout out to Donald Trump. He's turning up to these events.
He's always at the UFC events. Him and Dana White are like friends. Yeah, they're friends.
I know, isn't he? He's got friends in high places.
Dana White, next to Dana White, bro.
I know, friends in high places, eh? These guys.
No, they're both businessmen. They're both very successful businessmen.
They've been friends for like a really long time.
Do you think they've ever done a line of coke together?
Definitely.
I think so. They should have.
All right now, both fighters in the center of the ring. All right, both guys, we got 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in round number 10. This is looking like a clean sweep so far. Matisse is going to need a knockout. He's definitely going to knock out Matisse, throwing kind of a flick jab. He's got Ford trapped up on the ropes. Ford circling left, high guard. Ford just kind of like bringing his hands up, bringing his hands down. And that little movement all by itself has got Matisse bringing his hands up. Then Ford blitzes in with a jab straight, jab straight, jab straight. All the shots missed, but it really doesn't matter because it looks like Matisse is definitely going to lose this fight. Matisse hopping up on his toes. The guy doesn't even really look that labored. And like I said earlier, the guy is bone dry. Like, why is a fighter like? There's no effort from Matisse. Like, really, just throw some fucking punches, bro. Throw some damn punches. What are you, a damn beta? Do I have to go to my beta clip, people? Do I have to do that to you, Matisse? I'm gonna do it. Where's my beta clip? This guy's looking a lot like this.
Matt Damon.
This guy got to start working a little harder because I'm starting to think through these rounds that this guy is a woman beater.
And we're gonna beat up that woman beater.
That's a joke. He's not a woman beater.
But before that.
Yes, before he was a woman beater. No, he's not a woman beater. I mean, I don't know. He might be. I have no idea. All right. I just can't find my damn beta clip. Where the hell's my beta clip? Beta! This guy, Matisse is looking like a total beta.
Yeah. Beta!
Damn. I can't believe this guy's a beta like that, right? It's a bit sad. Where's my boots? I don't know where my boots clip is. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find this boots clip. I really need to move that clip. But right now, you got Ford in the center of the ring wearing his Muppet skirt, throwing a straight left hand, and it misses. You got Matisse jumping back. He's pulling out his lead hand and then putting up a high guard. Now Matisse ducking under a punch from Ford, circling left. Now Matisse is just pulling his trunks down for some reason. I guess it's a little too tight. Now he's coming in with a high guard. I mean, is this fight fixed or something? What the fuck is happening here? Like Matisse really he didn't really put the effort in. He looks like he doesn't even care to win. Like, he's coming forward. Where's the fucking punches, bro? You got to throw punches. This is boxing. What the F? All right, let's go back to listening to the community and see what they have to say about Donald Trump.
That's what he told him. It's no cap, bro.
I don't believe it, but
well, this is going back from like the 90s. This is when they were in the 90s.
Yeah, it sounds a bit crazy.
All right, we come to the end of the fight right now, people. That's it. It's over. Round number 10. Final round. This is a 10-round fight. We're going to go to the decision right now. All right? I got that a clean sweep, 10 rounds. All right? We're going to listen to the community, to my panel of judges, and we're going to see what they got to effing say about this effing fight and shit. All right? Because they might have some interesting things to say. Maybe they got Matisse winning. That would be hilarious if they rob Ford like that. That would be effing insane.
All
right, guys. So it's an obvious win for Matisse, right? Matisse got this one.
No, it should be
This
10
is no
bro.
Raymond Ford.
I think Maddox won.
They call it a whitewash when you win 2-0. Yeah, this is what this was, whitewash.
I'd say it was just a wash. That's what I would call it, a wash.
You think Kamala would put all those tariffs to China?
The tariffs?
No, I don't think she would. No.
She probably wouldn't even be in office. She'd be drinking all day, letting the Illuminati do everything.
Oh, Kamala, jeez, she was.
All right, we're going into the decision right now, people. The decision. Like I said, we all got it. We got a clean sweep. Very easy fight to score. All right, what do you guys think in the chat? Who you got winning this? This is Ford versus Matisse. Ford wearing a very silly skirt. What's up with? Well, he's wearing trunks, but I mean, come on. But what's up with those flashy trunks? I mean, they are very flashy. I'll give him that. He's gonna be noticed. Right now, you got Matisse in his corner talking to his rapper buddy. I guess he looked like kind of like a rapper. All right, I'm gonna see if I can put on the audio for the card.
I thought she was a Hindu.
No, she's not Muslim, bro. That's cap. You're capping, bro.
No, I heard it. I heard it.
Triggering you.
Where'd you heard it? She's not Arabic. She's half Indian. She's half Indian. That's not Arabic. Indian is not Arabic.
She can be Muslim though. Doesn't matter what you are.
It could be. Listen.
Indian.
Even if she was half Arabic, it wouldn't make her Muslim. But she's not half Arab. She's half Indian.
Look, don't.
All right, people. So Ford has won. He's defeated Matisse. Matisse coming up to him saying something. Very bizarre fight, people. I just got to say, this shit was bizarre. It didn't look like Matisse came to win. It really did not seem like it, but it's a clean sweep. I had Ford winning all 10 rounds. Okay.
Potato eating bastard. I think your technique is pasty as shit. You're pasty as shit, aren't you?
Shut up, you sick. Yeah, fucking bitch.
I did want to the stoppage, the knockout.
Oh, bro, are you Conor McGregor, bro? I literally hear you that voice like Conor.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Be nice to Connor, bro. Be nice to fucking Connor.
After that first round,
I like what Trump's doing.
He has like an AI voice or something.
We need more tariffs on the Chinese.
Wait, we need to make the Chinese suffer, bro. We need to make them suffer, bro.
We need Bucho to come on here and defend
No. Is that
All right. Yo, V, are you here? Are you here, V? Yo, V, are you here?
Is that my hoe coming to see me?
I'm asking V if he's here because we're going to be scoring the main event.
It's just the shorts. It's just the shorts. I don't have the jacket.
All right, it looks like V's not here. Anyone else want to score this live?
He said he went to go get something to eat, but I'll message him when he's back.
Technique. How many of your cousins died during the Irish famine?
if he comes back with it, is that
how many of your fucking ancestors got raped by the white man, eh?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just answer the question. That's what I'm saying.
I don't fucking answer questions, you bitch. You want to be the type of fella sitting up in the police station telling everybody your business, yeah? Yeah, bitch, snitch ass wigger.
Damn, that's racist. That's racist.
Hey, I'll tell you, Old Sock's my favorite Jew, man. Don't disrespect him like that.
History for a 10-round fight. That is a fighter that was punched
in the LDBC.
Old Stock can't contain his hate around the white man, so he gets what he looks for.
It was the accuracy. It was everything.
Money's too tight to mention.
In the middle of the ring. You know, that's another thing. That's ring generalship. He kept it in the ring. He dominated.
You know what he needs? He needs some Guinness. What else you got? You guys drink Guinness and what else?
I mean, just pot shotting.
They drink a lot of Guinness in the Caribbean.
Guinness and Murphy's. Murphy's is a good. Murphy's is a good
drinking Irish.
All right, so right now they're showing some replays of the fight. Clear win for Ford. Matisse basically just acting as a punching bag throughout the entire fight. We're waiting for the main event. Right now, this is the end of the co-main event. UFC card, I'm going to fix that. I got both on at the same time. You might be doing some play-by-play of the UFC card. All right? Right now, Ford won. Very clear win for him. Not even a fight, really. It was one side. Very one-sided. I got to say it. It was fucking weird. The guy looked like he didn't even come to win. Matisse looks like he didn't even really throw punches.
I drink Jameson the odd time. I drink red
Gotcha.
breast whiskey as well.
Over
You gotta vote.
here in America, that's like associated. That's like a stereotype that like the Irish, like Irish, Americans drink a lot of Jameson, like in the TVs and movie shows, like our TV shows and movies. It's like always what they got the Irish characters.
Yeah,
drinking.
no.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, but the
that's why.
Americans do drink a lot of Jameson, though. Like the Irish sell a lot of Jameson to America.
Good shit. That's why it's good stuff. Well, nice.
Yes,
Very
nice. It goes
beautiful.
down nice and easy. Like.
Well,
What happened? What
That's
happened
not
when
whiskey.
Khabib?
That's Scotch whiskey is third stepped on. That's what that is.
Yeah, Scotch. I mean, the Irish whiskey is like more smoother, and beautiful.
A technique.
Yeah, I don't like the Scotch stuff, man.
Hey, technique. I need you. I want you to answer an eternal question of mine. Why do the English hate the Irish?
I don't really answer questions, man.
Are you gonna vote for Conor McGregor when he runs for president?
I will, but I'm trying to get all these Irish people to vote for McGregor. But there's a lot of people hating on McGregor, and I call them turncoat traitors, bro. If you don't agree with Conor McGregor said in the White House, you're a fucking traitor bastard.
Wait, hold on. Yo, technique. Answer this question. Why do the English?
If you got
they don't hate each other anymore that much. You know what I mean? Because the England are getting invaded, Ireland are getting invaded, and we have the same problems now at the moment. So the hate is not as bad these days.
Let me rephrase it. Historically, why did the English fuck with you guys so much? You know, smacked you up, took your
jealous
lunch money, fucked your bitch.
The English were jealous of the Irish. The Irish are stronger. They could do twice
Irish
the work.
Empire,
The
bro.
Irish could fuck all the women. The Irish went around taking all their women, getting all their work. You know what I mean? They were just jealous of the Irish. You know what I mean? Irish they're smarter, stronger, faster. Every way, Irish is better than English. So.
Yeah. Better meat, better
And the only reason,
milk,
that the Irish football team ain't as good as England.
Okay, right now people were waiting for the main event to happen. We've come to the end of the fourth fight. Like I said earlier, these guys are talking a bunch. They like to, they're just talking to having some fun. You know, it is Saturday. It's Saturday. Have some damn fun. Anyone who's new over here, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV. It's a great channel on demand. You're watching Boots Ennis versus stanionis. This is the community edition. This is a lot of people from the boxing community online, and we're just kind of watching the fights together, doing some live play-by-play, trying to sneak it in there, trying to get it in there. No Diddy, as Boots would say. All right? I'm watching the UFC card as well right now. There's not much happening. I might be doing some play-by-play of those fights as well when we go along. But right now, we're waiting for the Boots Ennis stanionis fight, okay? But for anybody who's new in here, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV. We are pretty damn amazing, people. It's not a joke, people. It's not a joke at all. I just got to say, we work really hard over here, people. If you want to support the Real Food TV monetarily, if you like, our Venmo is in the chat. This is the night, people. This is the night. Just to go with the dramatic music. You see over here, Boots is holding on to that crown. Stanionis. I don't know if this makes them the top fighters at welterweight, but it kind of lines them up for those future contenders, the Devin Haney's, the Ryan Garcias. People, we might be seeing a new era of welterweight boxing, and this might be the start of it. You got there Boots Ennis. He might be moving on after this one, I think, but Stanionis, I think he's staying for the long haul. I think he's going to stay at welterweight. He might. I think he might. But there are after this fight, there are many big fights on the horizon after this. You got Ryan versus Boots, or like Stanionis versus Haney, that kind of stuff. There's some big fights. And this is really, I think, in many ways, the beginning of the new era of welterweight boxing. Okay? So this is for kind of, in a lot of ways, this is for all the marbles. These guys with this fight you can maybe consider them the top welterweights at the moment. All right, whoever wins, this is a big one. And this is a Boots going away from the 33. I talked about this earlier. That is a number of transformation. This is we don't know where Boots is going to go. I mean, I don't know if this fight really means that much for Boots, but it does mean something for the welterweight division. Hopefully, if Boots wins this one, he stays in the welterweight division. But I have a feeling he won't, which is kind of fucked up. So let's hope Stanionis wins this one. Let's hope. But I feel like we're going to have ourselves an amazing fight. We really are. Right now, in the UFC card, we have Israel a la Lasagna hanging out with Usman. They're showing him on the screen. And in the boxing, we're going into the main event. All right. We're going to the main event. We got Donald Trump at the UFC event just being a shill. Maybe not a shill, a total fraud. Okay? I don't put too much weight into Donald Trump. But again, this could be a barn burner, people. This is Anus. I call him Anus. His name is Boots Ennis versus stanionis. But we got to zoom into we have to zoom into that. I forgot. It's very dramatic. We got to be dramatic one more time, people. I'm sorry about that. We got to be real dramatic over here. Look at that. It's a struggle for that crown. Give me that damn crown. Give me. It's my crown. If I beat you, stanionis, I will take this crown and I will run off to 154 and fight as many bums as I can fight. They're making the frogs gay. Give me. And then stanionis is like, give me this fucking crown. This is my crown. I'm staying at 147. I'm staying here. Give me. Like that kind of thing, that kind of shit. Give me my crown. And Boots is like, I dehydrated the fuck out of myself, and I'm gonna punch your nuts off. Stanionis is like, your nut shots won't work. All right, so the main event's coming up, people. The main event is coming up. They're calling it out. All right, we're gonna go back to the boxing, our panel of amazing judges. And we're going to listen to some of these guys, what they have to say. Obviously, it's going to be relevant to the fight we're about to watch. The main event on the boxing card. On the UFC card, they're showing Dominic Reyes, the return of Reyes. I really hope that guy does well. I do. The guy's I think he's a very good fighter. He beat John Jones. All right. I'm watching both Boots Ennis versus stanionis, and we're also watching UFC 314. All right, let's go back to what the community has to say. Dominic Reyes right now is walking to the ring on the UFC card. Hopefully he wins. I'll be calling some of that out, but we are going into the main event of the boxing card. Let's hear this.
American. Straight away, he's American because that's what they call it.
All right, we got Dominic Reyes is walking to the ring right now.
That's square. I like being an American.
Yeah, and so you should. Everybody's.
Hey, are y'all gonna watch the Dominic fight? Is it good?
As the distinguished.
Reyes is coming to the ring right now.
It's not even that. It's like it's not like you can deny what you are. It is what it is. So deal with it. Live around it.
Hey, bro, I think I saw the replays and I think Dominic beat Jones. If I'm not mistaken,
you can argue it. You might.
I gotta check my mic real quick. People, check. All right, it's good.
Had a better argument than Reyes did, but that was a close fight. He gave him a good go. Dude, he looks fucking big as shit. Is this?
Are you talking about Reyes? Who looks big as shit? Chris Mannix?
Oh wait, this isn't Reyes.
Reyes right now is getting Vaseline rubbed all over his face.
Oh really? Why are they having Nikita Krylov as the thing up on the screen?
You don't see it? I'm streaming it right now.
I know. I'm reading it. They just put Nikita Krylov up for like who was in front of me. I thought that was Dominic.
Reyes looking really soft right now. He looks like he's enjoying himself. He looks like he's drinking a couple of beers.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so right now we got.
Looks big as shit. Is this 205?
Oh yeah, that's 205. That's 205.
Oh boy.
All right, so right now we got Chris Mannix and Eddie Hearn having a conversation on the UFC card. We have Dominic Reyes in the ring right now. He's running around. He's circling right. He's doing all kinds of stuff. They're getting into the fight. The fight hasn't started yet. Dominic Reyes has just got into the cage. He looks a little. Yeah, the guy looks kind of confident. I mean, he's been doing pretty well lately. I think he's on a 2-fight winning streak. All right, we got Nikita coming in. Nikita, his opponent, he looks like he's saying something to himself, trying to psych himself up. UFC gets these fights going, people, one after another. Bam, bam, bam. There's not much of a lag in there between fights. We're gonna look at what's going on the YouTube channel right now. We're gonna go to the Bob phone. Check out what people are saying in the comments. Give me 1 second, people. Oh, wrong system. Sorry, people. 1 second, please. I forgot where I put the Bob phone. Okay, so the Bob phone is fucking up right now. I don't know why. See if I can fix this. There you go. All right, so we got Fight Sports Talk is saying now that main event. Yes, exactly. Fight Sports. We're going into the main event right now. Right now on the boxing card, they're showing the fight that happened. I think it was a week ago. The farmer fight versus what's his name? Damn, I forget this guy's name. Wow. Anyway, they're showing a previous boxing fight from last week or the week before. I forget which week it was. Zepeda. Yeah, Zepeda. That's his fucking name. What the fuck? So, yeah, they're showing the Zepeda fight on the boxing, the DAZN card right now. The guys on the UFC card, for people who like MMA, they're getting into the fight hasn't started yet. They're calling the fighters out. If you guys want to listen to some of that, I can funnel that audio in 1 second. Anyway, I'll just tell you what's going on. The fight hasn't started yet. Both fighters are in the ring, but they're doing the ring announcements right now. But we're waiting for the Boots Ennis fight. The boxing card is just so much slower than the UFC card. Way slower. We're going to listen to some of the community, what these guys got to say in here. I'm pretty sure they're going to be talking about, I don't know, bologna and cheese that's okay. They're just hanging out, But we will be getting into the fight once it begins.
They don't fucking do well against any kind of... When was the last Dagestani that won a gold medal?
Yeah, what's up, Skull Kids? Booty Anus versus Stanionis is next. Yes. Booty Anus. Yep, exactly. It's going on, people. We got a night of fights. You got Bruce Jenner right now. Not Bruce Jenner. Bruce Jenner. Wow. Bruce Buffer, not Bruce Jenner. Is that weird? Wouldn't that be weird? I'm a woman. He's in the middle of the UFC ring. I need you guys to understand that I'm a woman. Right? What's going on? Oh my God, I hope they didn't kill my my stream. What the fuck? I'm looking at my stream. It says live, but it just started up something else. Am I funneling? Am I doing something wrong here that my streams have... It looks to have stopped? Oh, wait, the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Give me 1 second, people. I gotta go look at my stream. It looks like there's something weird going on. All right, so we're waiting for the main event. We're going to listen to a little bit more of the community. I want to see if YouTube just fucked my shit up.
Right now. This dude converted to Islam to
Why MMA always piggybacking on boxing, man? That shit needs to stop.
What's that?
Said you MMA fucks always piggybacking on boxing.
Hey!
This is true. This is true.
How dare you?
This is true.
Everything's where it's at.
This dude converted to Islam to try to become a better fighter.
So how did that go?
He went on a losing streak. He became Muslim.
All right, so it looks like my stream is still up, but it's really weird because when I looked at it, it looked like the stream got booted. All right, so I'm gonna plug the Bob phone back. If anybody's in the comments, we'll be putting that up in the chat. We're going into the main event: Boots Ennis versus Stanionis. Dominic Reyes right now. I'll tell you the outcome verbally, but we're going to be scoring the Boots Ennis versus Stanionis fight visually, and there it is. That's the scorecard. It's going to be scored. We're going to listen to some of what our panel of judges have to say. We're round number 1 here from Dominic Reyes. He's about to fight. I'll tell you guys the outcome of that, but we're going to be listening to the panel.
Gay.
God damn it. I'm tired of you.
All right, guys, call. You guys watching a Dominic Reyes fight?
Motherfucker. I swear to God, the Spanish
you guys
don't
watching
respect anything.
You guys watching that Dominic Reyes fight right now? It's just started.
We're assholes by nature, dude.
I know that. That's what I just said.
Yes, I'm watching the Reyes fight.
Yes, watching both.
Call it out. Call it out. Play by play, bro.
Down goes Frazier. I'm just kidding.
I mean, you see what a dude.
I mean, it's been a bit of a kick fest at the minute.
You see what a douche Oldstock is.
I don't know. I think they're already throwing haymakers.
Reyes tagged them.
They've thrown some hands and that, but nothing's not a lot of contact.
His conquistador blood is a few generations removed.
All right, so Reyes circling right, circling left. He's using a lot of movement here, huh?
Well, Reyes shook him too. He buckled him.
I really hope Reyes makes it. You know, he really comes back and gets that title because he really deserved to win that light heavyweight title. They fucking robbed him.
I don't really care what he does.
They robbed him of it, man.
Like he's just like a big ass,
honestly,
kind of lumpy.
I thought they robbed him.
He's not terribly good at anything.
Knockout
like
Reyes,
good
one
5 years
knockout.
ago.
Knockout Reyes. Knockout.
I mean,
Coming in,
Reyes has got a nice,
caught the
he's got a
Russian.
nice step back, kind of left straight. That's one of his
Caught
best
the
shots.
Russian coming in and knocked him out.
Great.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh,
Crazy
whoa.
knockout.
Yeah. Crazy knockout. I mean, they're kind of. I mean, MMA doesn't have feeling out rounds, bro. For the most part, they don't. These guys are just going at it right now. Yeah, Boots Ennis in the back looking like a fucking idiot on the boxing card. Look at what this guy's wearing. What the fuck is that? Very manly, very manly.
Boots with the fur?
Oh my god, that's shocking. Boots with pink fur?
Boots with the fur.
Reyes doing a good job
I feel
catching
like
a shot in their arms.
It puts pressure on the fighters when, like,
Oh
when
my
Trump is in the
God.
building.
It looks to me like Reyes been he looks like he's been partying lately, right? Like he just looks like he got like a dad bod, basically. Very muscular dad bod.
It looks like he has a bad weight cut. He's big across the shoulders, but across the chest.
Oh,
and
he
the
dropped
gut.
him. Oh, it's a knockout. Reyes laid him the fuck out.
Reyes,
Reyes is back, baby.
See that? Yeah, shout out.
Damn, I missed it.
Sobers, you did say.
Bro, that's the first time I've seen a Russian guy lose. That's the first time.
Reyes with the comeback, people. Reyes.
Coming in.
Reyes knocked this guy the fuck out with one left hand. He did the step back, straight left, boom, he's out. Reyes right now, he's motioning at Donald Trump. Damn, Reyes is back, people, in a big way. He just knocked this guy the fuck out. That was Reyes is back, people. He's fucking back. So Reyes right now, whoa, Reyes with the Reyes doing his own little taunt at the end. He's kind of like putting, like he's hitting like a golf ball, like you know what these guys do, right? They do like the miming at the end of the fight. Reyes over here putting a ball. He knocked this guy out with one straight left hand, people. This is impressive. Reyes with the step back, boom, straight left hand. Like I was saying it earlier, the guy's got a very nice step back shot. He's very good. Basically, Reyes took that step back, straight left hand, and he finished this guy off with some hammer fists on the ground. He basically knocked him out with one punch but this dude leaped in with the left hand, and Reyes came back with his own left hand. He hit him in midair and knocked him straight out. He didn't even need to hit the guy with these other punches. And also, Reyes actually pushed down this guy's lead hand. He pushed it down and threw the straight left hand. Reyes is very he's just really like he's underappreciated when it comes to his abilities. He's a very good fighter. He's got very good reflexes. He could see the openings really quick at the drop of a dime. In a lot of ways, his counter punching ability. His reactiveness is very similar to like a prime Conor McGregor. With that left hand, he did the step back, boom, straight left, and he knocked this guy out with one punch. All right.
Athleticism and speed and fight IQ. I mean, can you imagine seeing this guy stalk wide receivers and running backs on?
How is he a DB?
Dude,
he's huge.
All right, very impressive. I'm happy to see Dominic Reyes getting back up, building himself back up. We're gonna go back to the community. The panel of amazing boxing judges over here. We're going to be watching the Boots Ennis fight next, but Reyes has won. He's won by knockout. I knew it was going to happen. I saw it coming.
Oh, I thought you said it. Somebody wheeled around to hit you and you fell down.
No, they're just like I understand there's a lot that goes into MMA. Like you got to know a bunch of disciplines, but it's like, dude, these guys cannot fucking punch, man.
Dude, Reyes just knocked this guy the fuck out with one punch. That was impressive. Too. This motherfucker can punch, man. That dude can punch.
Think he can. Well, the other guy again. The guy was charging for his his lead leg was like behind them when he got hit. So
but it was impressive.
Like you can't even brace yourself.
He made that one mistake and he made him pay for it. Boom. It's same thing would happen in boxing. The same thing. He leaped in with a punch.
Nobody would do that in boxing.
No. You just saw Ford do that the entire fight, leaping in like that. He did the exact same thing.
Nobody goes nobody walks in like that.
No, we didn't. But he didn't walk in. He leaped in. He leaped in, just like Ford.
He ran in.
He did exactly what Ford did the entire last fight, and he caught him with
it. Why does Boots look like he mugged a crossing guard?
He looks terrible,
Dude,
dude.
they always look like dorks, bro.
He looks like a gay Wookiee. It's fucking
Bro,
terrible.
Can we just start calling out fucking dark-skinned fighters on their outfits?
Wait
They're
a minute,
always
these
gay
fuckers
as
are
shit,
still
bro.
warming up.
Wait, it's just the outfit. It has nothing to do with their skin color. What are you? What are you racist? What's going on?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, fucking racist, man.
Hey, what are you
Bro,
racist?
bro,
It's always
no,
like
bro,
skirts
listen.
and like colorful
It
shit.
does have
Gross.
three-way skin color. The blackest people I see on the street have like Eminem colored like jackets.
I don't know. This guy's being super racist. People, we're gonna cut him off for about 2 seconds. Reyes with that knockout win. People, one fucking punch, he laid this guy out. This guy's leaping him with the right hand. Reyes coming right over it. Boom, and he knocks the guy out with one left hand. It was a KO right away. Mother effing KO. We salute you, Dominic Reyes. You coming back, bro. This guy's building himself back up in that ladder. He looks like he's about to cry almost in the ring. I mean, he had 2 bad fights there. He got robbed versus John Jones, but now he's on a streak of impressive wins. We're seeing here shades of what we saw of Reyes like 3 years ago. I mean, the guy's not out of his prime, people. He might be stepping into his prime. Wouldn't be shocked if Reyes was to come back up and get that title, people, light heavyweight title. All right, that's you. We're talking about the UFC right now. Right now, we're going into the Boots Ennis versus stanionis fight. The fighters are being announced. We're going to go back into our panel of judges. Here we go. Damn it, look at that. You got Belfort. No, you got Vito Belfort in the crowd, people. That guy's looking juiced up. What is he going to...
You are fucking insane.
Main event time.
Right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, we got the triple. We got the cringe in the crowd at the UFC card. The cringe.
Come on, Lithuania.
Oh, we got. What the fuck is it?
What was that mess?
Well, what's Marab doing?
Cejudo just contracted to be
Come on,
everywhere.
Stanionis.
Yeah, he's got clones.
There's nightmares.
Oh, look at all the fighters. They're hugging. They're hugging. Dude, they're hugging.
Come on, Stanionis.
These dudes are literally hugging Donald Trump right now.
Yeah, Stanionis looks pretty good.
Let's watch a robbery, shall we?
This is honestly, I'm almost positive it's gonna be a robbery, dude.
Hey, be positive for real.
All right, so we got Stanionis in the back. Stanionis is he's kind of there. I don't know. I can't really read him because there's not much expressions going on. But they're calling they're going to do the ring announcements in a couple of minutes. Where right now what they're showing on the card is they're in the middle of the ring. I do not know what's happening right now. Hopefully they didn't kill my my stream again because I keep seeing it dropping out. This is getting really weird. All right. So we got Skull Kids in the comments. He's saying Booty walks around at 168 pounds. Yeah, I feel the same way, man. I feel like the guy's really big. And when you got Skull Kids 25 in the comments, he says salute to Quags. We got Josh in there. He says I'm watching Reyes on computer. Booty anus on TV. Booty loves pink. This is what Skull Kid says. Thanks for coming in here, guys. All right, it looks like the next fight on the UFC card is going to be the Brights, I think Mitchell fight, and he's going to be fighting a guy, Brazilian dude, I forget his name. But right now, we got our Max Kellerman with dreadlocks calling out the anus fight. We're going to listen to some more of the panel while we listen to the boxing card.
You sure? He grows it all from the back of his neck.
Hey, old
Oh
stock.
God, he combs it over.
Yeah.
Is old. Tell me what kind of feelings rush through your veins as you watch this Aryan champion getting ready to fight.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say. Damn, you want me to rage, right? Don't say that.
Hey, can we have some silence for the American anthem, please?
Bro,
And the
yeah,
anthems.
You know, I'm with Dirk on this one. I want to see that white boy get curb stomped.
What the fuck is your problem right now?
Do you guys know the American anthem?
Swear fealty to him,
Yeah.
old stock. Let's go.
Yeah.
Can you sing
The
it?
American anthem? No, go ahead.
They always fuck
get
it
out of
up,
your
bro.
fucking-
They sing it so bad every time.
I don't know.
I don't understand why it's always got to. Why is it always got to be R&B? Why does she look like a
Can you sing
construct?
that
Like
shit?
she looks like construction worker chic over here. What is that? What's that about?
Who the fuck is this Erica
She looks like Jamiroquai.
Erica Mambata.
You got the hard hat.
Erykah Badu's in her prime's hotter.
Eric Badu.
Erica Badu.
Erykah Badu.
When she wasn't doing crack.
Yeah, when she wasn't fucked up.
Yeah. She got fucked up quick too.
Yeah, I remember when she got naked in Dallas, bro. Like fucking that shit was like caused like a fucking stir, dude.
Yeah, that bitch is on something.
Why isn't Trump at the Boots fight?
All right, right now they're doing the ring announcements, people. The ring announcements are happening for the Boots versus stanionis fight. We're going to be doing live scoring of that. I'm probably going to turn the panel down or up or whatever. And I'm going to try to do some play-by-play. Right now we have a singer in the middle of the ring doing the national anthem. She's dressed up sort of like some weird kind of construction worker wearing multicolored clothing and a fabric like construction hat. That's what it looks like to me. And then she's got like 3 crosses around her neck, which is kind of weird. Like, why do you need so many damn crosses? All right, I'm looking on the YouTube on our stream, and it just keeps dropping out. I have no idea why YouTube keeps doing this. This isn't the first time they've done this. Hopefully, the stream isn't getting pulled down. I don't know why it would be pulled down, because I'm not showing any copyright material. This is very bizarre. This is not the first time they've done this. They did this a few days ago. All right, but anyway, I'm just going to continue on with the stream. All right, we're waiting for the fight to begin. We're waiting. All right. Okay, we got this ring announcer in the ring, the Mr. Dreadlocks. He looks a lot like Max Kellerman. All right, here we go.
Right now,
Dirk is on the cover of the night.
All right, hold on. I got a question for white people. White people,
No.
what do you feel about that white guy's hair?
That's not a white guy's hair. What are you talking about?
Is he Jewish? His last name's Diamante.
We racially traded him. You were unaware of that.
Well,
It was a racial
it's
trap.
Cesar.
What's up, buddy?
You know, Diamante just translates to diamond. The dude's a Jew.
Exactly. That's why I said his last name's Diamante.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, White Devil. You want a scorecard? You want to be on the scorecard?
Yeah, why not?
All right, I'll put you
Who
up on
names
there.
themselves after freaking gold and jewels and stuff like
White
that.
Devil's going on there.
Goldberg, Silverberg.
Mm-hmm.
Money man.
Yeah.
There you go.
In 1 second, I'm going to put him up. White Devil's getting put up on the scorecard. Hopefully, I can get this working.
My last name would be Credit Chad.
Goldsmith. Goldsmith.
Credit check.
Be a fucking slow-mo subvert my host Nationberg.
Money order.
Go on, Lithuania.
Money order.
I'm Murray. Credit score.
Name is Money Order.
Looks pretty confident.
Go on, Stanionis. Put a
He looks
beating on
good.
this
He looks in
bloody
shape.
Yeah, he
breed.
Dude,
6 to what? Damn.
Boots has never fought a dude on this level, man. He's got a lot to
he
prove.
hasn't.
Boots is walking into the ring with a basketball.
No, White Devil, bro. He knocked out Via. Bro.
Hey, Boots is coming into the ring with a basketball.
Yo, who the hell's that small ass Asian guy? Who's that small ass Filipino?
It's
Pacquiao's
homie. Pacquiao. It's Pacquiao.
Oh shit! Yeah, dude looks like
It's Pacquiao's gardener.
Dude, all Filipino men look like some sort of variation of
It's
Pacquiao,
Pacquiao's
man.
landscaper.
Man, 6-1 underdog, man. This dude's a good bet right now.
Yeah.
You know, Pacquiao can barely.
If I were to throw a bet on this, I would say by KO. He's the only way he wins.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Booty.
This is
Anus.
Booty gainers.
Booty
Boots,
gainers.
another one with some funky bloody clothes and that. These funky colors. The bright colors are in fashion, aren't they? The neon colors.
Who the fuck are all these?
I would have had Boots check for loaded gloves, man.
The neon colors are in fashion. They have been for a while. The neon bright colors.
No gloves.
Look at them pink gloves. That's gay. That is pink
Like
gloves.
90s color
Come
schemes,
on.
right?
I don't think Boots is as bad as Raymond Ford. I think it's
No, but you can't get beat to a
slightly
dude
gay.
in pink gloves. You can't get beat to a dude in pink gloves. You can't. It shouldn't be
He's
allowed.
coming out to the Undertaker. He's coming out to the Undertaker show.
He's got pink gloves though. Pink.
That's
fucking
cultural
gloves.
appropriation, bro. What the
I
hell?
know. I know.
You know,
I mean, come on,
I think the
it's pink gloves.
pink gloves
He's
are
got the
so-
girls. He's got the girls' gloves on. He's got fucking ebony's gloves on.
there should be a new rule in boxing, right?
Men
For every
wear
belt you have,
red.
you can only have
Men-
3 people in your entourage.
Yeah, facts.
You got
But,
the
you know,
ref in this corner. Look at that.
But you know the brotherhood, the brothers. When the brothers get together, you know, what I mean, there's a few of them,
Well,
isn't there?
just
And the
walk you
neighborhood
out.
comes
They
in.
walk you out. They don't actually sit in your corner. They can't because they only give you 2-3 chairs.
All right, so Boots Ennis. All right, give me 1 second, people. All right, so Boots Ennis right now is walking to the ring. All right, they got on the UFC card. They have Amanda Nunes for some weird reason. She's crying. I have no reason. I have no idea why. I'm gonna guess they called her out. She's crying. She's Amanda Nunes is coming back to MMA. She looks like she got Botox in her face. It's really weird. And she's in pretty good shape, so I know that she's probably going to be coming back. I don't know why she's crying. Right now, they're calling Boots Ennis. The ring announcements are happening for the Boots Ennis stanionis fight. They're showing on the telecast. They're showing the ring right now. Okay, they're showing the ring. The fighters are coming to the ring. They'll be here soon. I'm going to read some comments in the chat. Is Stanionis with the PVC? Yes, he is. Skull Kids 25. Stanionis is with the PVC, and then Skull Kids 25 asks another question. He says, he got another statement here. He says, "Booty thinking that he's the Undertaker." Laugh out loud. Yeah, man, it's really kind of weird that out of all the guys to come in with the Undertaker music, it's a guy that's wearing like weird pink. Well, not pink. He's wearing blue fringe with green, and it's got the word boots. And it's in neon green, and I think he's wearing a skirt. The guy looks ridiculous, people. He doesn't look cool. He looks terrible. He just doesn't look good. He looks, the stuff he wears looks stupid to me. It's not cool. He looks just like, I don't know. He looks terrible. That's like the best way I can say it. The guy looks terrible. He looks effing terrible. All right, we're going to listen to what these guys have to say, and we're going to be scoring this fight live. Boots Ennis is walking to the ring right now. He's wearing a gray, it's like some weird suit where it's got gray with blue fur, like very light blue fur around his neck. He's got his team's name. It says Team Ennis. It's in neon green. He's got pink gloves on. He's wearing a skirt that's got pink, well, not pink, it's actually neon green with gray, and it's just terrible, people. It's really terrible. The guy, I don't know what he's thinking.
Taking Raw Deal. He plays the Russian. Yeah. He's a Russian baddie in that. I'm sure.
No, that was Red Heat. In Raw Deal, he went on the cover.
Yeah, one of those. He's he plays a Russian.
Yeah, that was Red Heat with Jim Belushi.
That's the one.
I hope you're happy, Alan.
Why do I feel like these announcements are going on forever on the fucking boxing card?
One of those, dude.
I hope you're fucking out.
I think he's Russian. I think he plays a Russian.
Fucking game.
What I do?
Look what Boots is wearing.
Yo, you guys got to be ready. We're gonna be scoring this live, okay? We're gonna be scoring this live.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I'm ready to turn in my card right now.
I can't.
All I know.
I've already turned in my card. Did I just hear that?
Yeah.
All I know, Qualls, is that there's a Bed Bath & Beyond somewhere with the alarm going off.
Oh boy. I agree with you.
I think he's gone for the pink gloves, so his gloves are more noticeable to the judges, and he gets more score.
There's like around like 10 yards of purple fuzz missing from like a textile sheet. Hi, Alan. He just went in there and robbed that. He's like, just make my shit off this.
Come on, cut the bullshit. Let's get this fight going.
Let's get it on.
I want fists to start flying.
What if Pacquiao is gonna fucking this is his trainer? What if Pacquiao's in this guy's corner? I want to see who's his real trainer.
And which guy's corner? Who are you talking about?
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
That means something, dude. That's really impressive. All right, somebody.
Look at Stanny's trainer, bro. He's like the Asian Yoda.
Well, somebody's got some audio in the background. What is that?
They got a black judges, black ref. Bro, what is that?
It looks like
everything was good to go.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah. It looks like he's gonna turn into a mascot or something.
Yay!
All right, they're calling. They're still doing the ring announcements right now for the Boots Ennis fight. We're waiting for it to begin.
This dude's announcement is so corny with the
great timing, Shazar.
Now.
On the UFC card, we got Gene Silva coming to the ring doing some weird pump dance. He looks like MC Hammer. He's going to fight Bryce Mitchell. All right, I'll tell you what the outcome of that is going to be for anybody who likes the UFC. But right now, we're going to be doing the Boots Ennis. We're going to be watching the Boots Ennis versus Stanionis fight. Right now, Stanionis kind of pressing his gloves together. kind of an aggressive, kind of gangster style. The guy's a gangster. He got one of the guys on his team is holding his belt up in the air, and they're calling him out. Let's hear it.
You know, like that's all you got. You don't have nothing left. Let's get this cooking. You know.
He's like, let's cook.
Leave it to a Vegas announcer to trademark word.
Yo, V, you there?
No
Yo, V, you there? Is everyone here? Yo, V, you there?
Vessel should be here.
Is he there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is he? You joking?
I messaged him. Yeah, he's here. I heard him talk like a couple minutes ago.
All right. So I'm gonna just leave White Devil in there then.
Right. I think Dirk is with the Nation of
Yeah,
Islam
sorry,
right
you're
now.
not consistent enough. We're doing a live play-by-play on the Real Food TV right now.
Ray-Breed's actually Catholic. He told us the other day. I was surprised.
No, I'm doing a live play-by-play. So.
Oh, really? Is he Black Irish? Is that the next ceremony here?
Wait, who's doing that? Who's doing that fake voice? That's not what V.
His name is Rare O'Creed.
That's not what V sounds like.
Boots fans are praying to their picture of Denzel right now.
Yeah, where's Dirk? Is Dirk here? Where's Dirk? Oh, you got Boots Ennis doing the squat. He's taking a shit. He shouldn't do that. That's kind of.
No, they're praying to the god Ogun.
All right. So people, they're calling Boots Ennis right now. He's in a squatted position. He's doing some weird head nod. You got a bunch of people in the crowd. I guess his family, and they got shirts that say Boots on them. Boots is now. They just called Boots' name. The announcement has come. They're gonna be fighting in a couple of seconds. It's happening, people. All right, we're gonna get ready. Round number 1. They haven't started yet. They just called Boots' name. He's taking off his weird outfit. The top. He's wearing a neon green shirt. They're gonna pull that shirt off. The guys are gonna get into it. All right, here we go. We're going to listen to some of the chat a little bit.
Exactly. I'm watching it right now. What are you talking about?
I'm just trolling it, bro.
You're a little bit out of line. A little bit.
A little bit.
I'm here because I don't have a DAZN subscription. I don't have a nothing subscription.
All right. Here we go.
I'm kind of excited for this now.
All right,
what do you got, PDA?
Man looks pretty cold. Look at him.
I'm already calling it now. Hold on. I'm already calling it. Boots stared down that white boy. That white boy was not looking at him like that.
Yo, Stanionis looks like he's ready, man. He's got his sweat worked up.
Man, he looks
All
dry.
right, who you
bro.
guys got? I'm taking Boots by decision.
Boots
dry, dude.
Boots look pretty dry. I don't like it right now.
That's
looks
the
pretty...
safe bet. Yeah, what's your final picks? Come on, last minute picks.
All right, here we go. Both fighters in their neutral corners. All right, so both fighters in their neutral corners. Here we go, people. Here we go.
By robbery and clinching.
Don't take my take, bro.
All right, both fighters in the center of the effing ring right now. We got Boots Ennis just throwing in a jab. We got Stanionis pressuring, and Boots Ennis' back is up in the ropes. As a jab to the head, a jab to the body. Boots Ennis looking way bigger than Stanionis. There's multiple jabs from Boots Ennis, nothing landing, nothing at all. All right, we got another jab coming in. Another jab from Boots Ennis. Stanionis pressuring in versus the much far bigger man. We're going to listen to the community a little bit, and we're going to be scoring these.
Right now.
You should ask for reparations off the bat.
It's a really horrible color
That's what I like to hear, BDA. That's what I like to hear.
We got a jab there that lands with Stanionis.
With a jab.
Got Stanionis landing a jab there.
He's the one who got his head snapped back.
Yeah, none of these jabs are. Oh, that one just led.
Dude, Ennis is such a fucking weight bully. We were just talking about how skinny he looks, and he still looks bigger than Stanionis.
No, he doesn't, bro. He does not look bigger. He doesn't look bigger.
He looks way bigger.
Bro, he looks thin. Stanionis
looks
wide.
I'd say Stanionis got way bigger shoulders.
You got bigger midsection, but look how fucking tall
come
and
on,
broad.
let's not
BDA
let's not get into the big. Whoa.
Nice body shot by Boots.
It looked like more of an uppercut to the head, but I don't know if it landed. I couldn't see it.
Looked like it went to the gut.
Yeah, it looked more like a hell hook to the head to me. Both guys really have not landed anything. This is on the arm. This is on the arm. That didn't land. It's on the arm. Both guys really have not landed anything. Stanionis is just pressuring in. Nothing really being thrown. There's a nice left hook. Boots gets clipped.
He took the lead. He just took the lead of the round with that big left hook.
Boots got clipped with a left hook.
I don't know if he did that.
Stanionis is the ring general right now.
Nice body shot. Oh, another.
He got a right hand to the body.
Down the pipe, dude.
Boots is trying to box, and he's gonna start slowing at some point.
The pressure is going to make Boots work more than he wants to.
He's bringing it true Mexican style. Shout out to Stanionis. And he said that he was going to do this. That's what made me choose him for the win.
Nice jab.
Stanionis throwing kind of like a chopping left hand there, kind of a jab. I don't think it really landed.
Old stock. Stanionis is appropriating the Mexican style.
It's a hard round to score, really.
What? This guy looks like
It's a hard round to score, people, right now. It's not. It's a hard round to score. You got the jab straight left hand to the body there from Boots Ennis. It doesn't land. Boots throwing a left and a right, nothing landing. There's a straight left from Boots and it's caught on the gloves. Boots looking slightly frustrated. It's round number 1. There's not much of a feeling out round in this fight. Stanionis with a nice tight high guard. No one really landing anything too solid. It's going to be a hard round to score.
Hazard, the harder shots, you're right.
I'd say give Stanionis like about a round or two to time Boots' feet, and then we're going to see what he starts doing.
Boots won that round, by the way.
I'll give that round to Stanionis, bro.
That shit was
All right. Who got the? All right. I got to ask you guys. All right, we got Quags. Who got the round for?
Affirmative action dictates that Boots.
Yeah. All right. So Quags got it for Boots. All right. So Quags got it for
I got
Boots.
another
Right?
one. 1-0 Boots.
All right, Sobers. What do you got it for, Sobers?
Close.
Sobers.
Look at he looks like he's already cut. They're
All
already.
right, it's Furioso in here. We got Furioso. Who you got it for, Furioso?
I got a close round. I've got Boots just more variation in the jab.
All right. White Devil. Who you got? Yeah, White Devil.
Yeah, that was a Boots round.
All right, so Boots. I got it for Boots too.
Cut under the eye.
Yeah, Shazar, you there?
Left hand by Stanionis.
You got it for Shazar. Got it for Boots. All right, so Sobers. Who you got it for, Sobers? Sobers.
Guys, please, one at a time.
Stanionis, bro. I already said it.
Stanionis. All right.
With that left foot right there. He take the round with that left foot.
It's too hard to follow when there's like 4 people talking, man.
All right.
Silvers has Boots.
All right, so we're going into round number 2 right now. I mean, it wasn't not much of a feeling out round there, right?
I think it was a little bit. They both didn't really do too much.
Well, he's making Boots work, so that's one thing.
All right, so right now we're in round number 2. Boots Ennis circling right. I mean, really, Stanionis is pressuring in, but he's not throwing a lot of punches. But very, very close round that first round. Boots Ennis throwing a right chopping right hand around the guard. There's a left uppercut there to the body there from Boots that lands, and then he pushes Stanionis off. Stanionis pressing in, but he's really not throwing a lot of punches. There's a left hook to the body there from Boots that lands. Stanionis is a far smaller man. This is pretty. I guess it's not that shocking, but yes, he's much smaller. There's a left uppercut there from Boots. It looks like it might have landed. Boots is really letting his hands go as Stanionis steps in. There's a left straight to the body there from Boots. All right, we're gonna listen to the community.
He's working more. He's doing more.
Stanionis got to move out the way, bro.
Doubling up the up and down the
Nice
jab.
body work from Stanionis.
This is where he wants
Once he gets close, go for the body, maybe go all right.
Yeah. And pin him. You see how he pinned his shoulder up?
I've seen
That's how you
enough
open
of
up the gut.
Stanionis, unfortunately.
He's catching him as he comes in. That's the thing, right?
I've seen enough of him. I've seen enough.
All Stanionis has to do is start timing a counter over Boots' jab.
Can I just say, guys, I've seen enough of Stanionis. The kid's basic.
There's a nice straight left hand to the body. Yeah,
he just comes in with his barrel.
There's a nice left hook. Oh, that's a right hand for Stanionis.
Holy shit!
I think he might have hurt. I think Boots might have been hurt. He might have been hurt. There's an uppercut from Boots. Stanionis has been. Boots is.
I think he just got wobbled.
Boots is showing that. Boots right now is showing that he could be hurt by Stanionis. That's what I've seen. And this is round number 2. Boots, not Boots. Stanionis is landing some shots and it's hurt Boots. So it shows you that he definitely can hurt Boots. That's not a good sign because Stanionis really is not hurt and Boots is seeing it. You can see the nervousness in him, but Boots is doing a good job landing this left uppercut to the body as Stanionis comes in. Boots now stepping in as Stanionis is, he's just plotting in. Both guys are tied up. Referee is breaking them up.
He's holding you, put the head up to the chin.
There's a nice jab to the body.
I'll tell you this.
He's gonna clinch, try to cut him.
If Stanionis starts landing that left hook consistently, this fight won't go the distance.
We need Dirk in here, bro. Someone tag him.
Boots' eyes already swollen up.
He's winning a jab battle in Orthodox right now. I don't know if you guys are noticing that.
Stanionis has shown he can hurt him. He can hurt him. And Boots is already changing it up. He's looking nervous. And he's feeling it.
Oh, nice jab. He stuck it hard there.
All right, we come to the end of round number 2.
This is Stanionis round.
I think round.
All right, you got Boots. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna score right now.
Close, but
all right,
he lost.
I'd say that was a more even round.
All right, Quags, who you got it for?
Convincing to be given.
Stanionis, I have it 1-1. One for Boots and one for Stanionis.
All right,
yeah, Boots was hurt in that round.
All right, so Sobers, who you got it for?
Stanionis.
You literally saw Boots' legs buckle from that hook.
All right, Furioso, Furioso, who you got? Furioso, who you got?
I thought Boots won that fight.
Oh, you got Boots. You got Boots so far. All right, Boots. All right, so White Devil, who you got?
But the problem.
Look at that. Right
1-1 so far.
1-1. All right, so you got Shazar. Shazar, who you got? Shazar.
That was a clean Stanionis round.
Stanionis. All right, there we go.
It's
1-1.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it was a close round. I mean, cleaner effective punches. We're going to round number 3 right now.
He's having the more effective punches.
Yeah. And do you think the Americans are going to buy that?
Oh no, I told you, dude. America's worship black people, bro. They're gonna affirmative action dictates that Stanionis. He's already down. He's already down 13 rounds.
Legally speaking, Boots
they already turned the cards in. Shazar.
Boots is putting some combinations on.
All right. All right, so I had Boots in that round. I mean, it's a very close round. There's a left hook there from Stanionis. Stanionis pressing in. Boots is throwing a lot of punches. I'm happy that Boots hasn't been able to throw low blows so far. But this is a decent fight. Stanionis is pressing, and Boots looks to be feeling. He's getting a little nervous. I think he's been hurt with some of these shots. There's a right uppercut attempt there for Boots. Boots, I could tell there's a lot of nervousness in his movements. There's a jab there from Boots. Stanionis, far smaller man, but he really is putting the pressure on Boots. And we're in round number 3, and he's putting the pressure. No guy's really landing anything too solid. There's a left straight to the body there from Boots that really doesn't land. All right, here they go. This fight is heating up. There's a nice right hand there from Stanionis, and he ties up. Let's listen to the panel.
Dude, I hope I'm wrong.
Stanionis might knock him out, bro. Stanionis might knock him out.
Beat the shit out of him.
Oh, nice.
Right, that left hand's working well for Stanionis.
He's hurting him.
He's letting Boots out.
He's winning this round, Stan.
Oh, there's a nice left hand there from Stanionis. There's another left hand.
He's winning the jab battle easy.
Referee's about to give you fucking $10, bro.
Go on, Stanionis. He's winning this round for sure.
Whooping his ass, bro.
He's winning this round.
That uppercut didn't land. There's a nice right hand there from Boots, but the left hand did land.
Now, I'm convinced.
Straight left.
He's laughing at him. Look, Stanionis is laughing at him, dude. Fucking Dracula.
This is a convincing round.
Yeah, you got Boots doing some illegal stuff.
Eye, dude.
This is about to be early. Oh, nice hook on the end.
Now we got a minute left in round number 3.
Straight left.
Keep an eye on that Stanionis left hook, man.
He's beating the shit out of him in this round.
Hang on, you're ahead of us, dude.
He's pretty strong, man.
Not quite.
I got him muted.
Oh, nice left hand there from Stanionis. Two nice left hands. Stanionis with a nice jab there, straight right. But
I'll tell you, I think Boots is getting dropped in this fight, man.
He might get dropped. This is a close round. That looks to be a low blow there for Boots. That's a nice left hand from Stanionis. Oh, a big right hand. Boots landed his own big left hand. Oh, that's a right uppercut there. Boots. This 20 seconds left in the round.
Might have hurt him.
Yeah,
Boots.
I wonder how low Boots is trying to go, man.
Boots is drenched in sweat right now. Drenched.
I think Boots is landing borderline shots now, man.
He is. I think
he's trying to stay alive. You know what, dude? He's kind of. I don't want to say he's melting, but he ain't looking good.
I think I saw two. All right, come to the end round.
2-1 Stanionis for me.
That was clean.
Yeah,
that was
2-1
Stanionis.
That was a clean round.
All right, guys.
That was an easy Stanionis round.
All right, so who you got it for? All right, we got Quags. Who you got it for, Quags?
Stanionis.
Stanionis, all right. Stanionis. Oh, give me 1 second. I got to clean this up.
Yeah, I was a Stanionis.
He's at the scorecard. We got Sobers. What do you got, Sobers? Is Sobers there? All right, Furio.
He is, and he would have
next.
Furioso, who you got?
Okay, bro, it's round 3, and he's already got this dude.
Yo, who you got? Furioso, who you got?
And convincingly.
One at a time.
Yo, Furioso, who you got?
I've got Stan convincingly.
All right, so you got Stanionis.
My Knicks has a 30-27.
Who you got? White Devil. Who you got?
These guys are.
That was a Stanionis round, easy, dude.
All right, so we got Shazar. Yo, Shazar, who you got?
Don't Stanionis round clear.
All right, so there you go.
Come on, guys.
All right, so we go round number 4 right now. Round number 4. Here we go.
Call it.
I think this fight is going to heat up. This is getting
Look
hot.
how, just an observation. Look how wide Boots' legs are getting already.
Oh, what a late stand! Fucking hell, this is turning into a great fight. This is turning into a hell of a fight.
I have that muted, Shazar. I don't do that to myself anymore.
He has to knock him down or knock him out to get the win. That's the only way.
Yeah.
Boots is wide open for those kind of left hooks, man.
I know he's making Boots really work.
That was a dick shot.
So who's harder? Who hits harder, Stanionis or Boots? Who has more power?
It looks like Stanionis, bro. He's the one who's buzzed him like 3
No,
times.
but Stanionis can't miss at the
I think
minute.
Boots lands with pretty good authority. It's just when he does, it's kind of like
can't miss with the left
questionable. Like that last
I
shot
think
he
his
just
shot's
was like
better.
a
Let me ask a different question. Who's taking the shots better?
I think when Boots wants to back you off, he starts landing right on the toe.
Oh, nice right hand there from Boots with that shopping around.
I feel like Boots is getting hurt, bro, when he gets caught.
I don't like.
What was that? What was that, Quags?
He tries to get below the guard.
We got a minute.
What you said, he's throwing shots at the belt.
We got a minute. We got a minute and 41 seconds left in the round. There's a left hook that lands on the arm of Boots Ennis. There's a left hook attempt there from Stanionis to the head. It misses. Boots Ennis, he looks kind of relaxed. Stanionis is focused. There's a nice straight right hand there from Stanionis that rocks Boots right in his face. All right, Boots is coming. Oh, nice little left hand there from Stanionis. Boots throwing the uppercut and it misses. Stanionis coming in with the high guard. There's a left hook. He changes stances real quick there, Stanionis, and throws the left hand. There looks to be a low blow there for Boots Ennis. Stanionis pressuring in. All right, here we go. We're going to be listening to the panel. We're going over this round by round. These guys are coming in. Stanionis is coming in heavy. All right, Boots throwing kind of flick jabs, not landing anything solid. Let's hear the panel.
I feel like when Boots goes orthodox, this is when he starts.
There's a left hand to the body there from Boots Ennis. His jab to the body.
You'll see.
There's a lead uppercut attempt there from Boots Ennis. He's not landing. Boots Ennis' back is up on the rope. Stanionis throws a jab, and Boots Ennis throws a lead uppercut. Does not land. Boots throwing kind of peppering shots. He's trying to showboating, but nothing's really landing. Stanionis is catching all these shots on the gloves. Boots Ennis is circling to the right, now he's circling left. Boots Ennis is covered in sweat right now. Stanionis, for the most part, is mostly dry. The guy looks like he's not even breaking a sweat yet. Boots Ennis is really feeling it, even though he's not being hit a lot. He really is feeling. There's a right overhand from Stanionis that doesn't land solid. Now Stanionis got Boots up, pressed up on the ropes. He lands a left hook to the body there. All right, both guys standing. Boots Ennis' back is almost up on the ropes. We got 10 seconds left in round number 4. Here we go. Stanionis throwing a jab. This is a hard round to score. Let's listen to the panel.
He's already breathing heavy. I think he's showboating because he's trying to hide that he's tired.
Boots Stanionis is catching him. Boots has his hands down, man. He's well able to get caught.
All right, guys, real quick.
He's got no.
The one thing I noticed in that.
All right, guys, who you got the round for?
I gave that to Boots, but it's
all right, well, I got to go through
barely.
I got to go through it person by person, all right? All right, here we go. Quags, who you got it for? Boots?
Yes.
All right, Boots. All right, Sobers. Who you got it for? Sobers? All right, Furioso, who you got it for?
Boots easily that round.
Oh, Sobers got it for Boots? All right, Furioso, you got it for who? Boots?
Boots easily that round.
All right, easily, okay.
Boots
all right, so we got White Devil. Who you got it for?
I had that round even.
Even? Oh, well.
Damn.
Oh, even, huh? Okay.
You on that good White Claw.
All right, so, Shazar.
Everybody wants to be different.
Yo, Shazar, who you got it for?
I give to Boots.
I got it for Boots, all right.
No, I just don't nut ride Boots.
Evens.
I just don't nut ride Boots, dude.
You on that good White Claw.
I don't nut ride everything he does in the ring.
I feel like it's a hard round to score. I thought it was kind of hard to score. I think yeah. All right. Here we go. Round number 5. All right.
Yeah, Ennis is clinching now. Maybe Shazar is right. Maybe he's showboating to try to hide the fact that he's a little bit tired because he throws with everything. He throws with a lot of panache, and that that takes a lot out of you too, especially if you're moving.
I think he arm punches a lot. BDA. He reaches, or rather, that's probably a better way to say.
He's a 175 pounder fighting welterweights. Arm punch is probably pretty effective.
He's got caught. He's breaking down.
He's got him in the corner.
Stanionis got him pressed up in the corner. Stanionis right now has Boots Ennis pressed up in the corner. He's piecing up his body, throwing right hooks. Boots Ennis kind of complaining. The referee allows Boots to get off the ropes. Stanionis with his high guard throwing a feint. Boots biting down on Boots throws a jab. Both are missing. Nothing there. Boots Ennis doing kind of like a weird boxing kind of maneuvers, kind of using a lot of energy. Stanionis throwing a left hook around the guard of Boots Ennis. Boots has a nice relaxed style, but he just ate a big right hook. All right, he's getting pushed back. Boots is almost up on those ropes. Boots is back is up on the ropes. There's another nice right hand there from Stanionis and a nice jab that hits Boots. Boots throwing a right hand that kind of wraps around the guard of Stanionis. Both guys tied up. It looks like a Stanionis round. Okay.
I'm feeling more comfortable with picking Stanionis by stoppage.
It's looking like it might happen.
I wonder if you can do anything on the live bet. I wonder if you can do anything on the live bets right now.
It's only going one way stoppage. The way it's going.
Boots not stopping anyone, dude.
Yeah, he's not
hurting
hurting this guy.
From Colombia.
Late on stoppage.
You know what kind of surprises me is that he doesn't really get it. You see how Stanionis feints to the left? And you'll see him do it, and then he just kind of right there. He'll feint to the left, and he'll just throw the right hand. Boots does not get that at all.
I like that right
You know, he almost caught him with that shit, Quags.
You know
with the right hand.
You know what I noticed? Boots has his chin way up in the air too, man.
Stanionis is going to go.
Okay.
Nice overhand.
Yeah, he just did it right.
Going in next 2 rounds. Stanionis.
I think that uppercut hurt him.
Stanionis taking a lot of body shots right here.
Yeah,
Boots is having a moment here.
His nose is bleeding. His nose is bleeding.
He's finished. Stanionis. Finito.
I know that was just a. You know what? If you think
We got 20 seconds left in round number 5. Stanionis eating a couple of punches there. Looks like the round is shifting towards Boots Ennis. And there's a left hook, and Boots circles to the left. Now he's circling right.
Yeah, he's much bigger.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, this dude's a light heavyweight.
Boots is weighing 168 easily. He's huge.
That dude,
That's very, very close.
you're gonna think I'm crazy right now.
175, bro. That dude is fucking 5'10", built like that, bro.
Yeah, he's huge.
You're gonna think I'm crazy, but I almost called that an even round because Boots didn't do anything.
All right, who you guys got the round for? Okay, so Quags.
I edged it to Boots.
5. So Quags got an even round. Sobers, who you got it for? Sobers.
Boots.
Boots. All right. So Furioso, who you got?
Convincingly Boots.
Okay, Boots. All right, so we got White Devil. Who you got?
I got it even. Boots
even and
takes a
two.
good shot.
You got 2 even rounds.
That's what I'm saying. Like he just looked good for a small spurt of it.
Who you got, Shazar?
I edged it to Boots because it looked like he did
that
more
was
damage.
blocked. Those are only one of those got
still
through.
land.
Everything's even.
Yeah.
Damn, Claw. I mean, what? You're going crazy today.
You sound like the zone commentators for you also.
I know you're going crazy today, my friend.
All right, here we go.
I mean, he is. I don't like Boots like that, but it's what it is. He's losing. He's winning. He's winning 4-1 in rounds.
Judging by this fight, he gets knocked out by Ortiz.
It's what it is. He's
Ortiz is too much for him. That was a long time ago. Are you kidding me? Look what Ortiz has done already.
All right, so right now we got Stanionis pressing in. There's a right hand, straight left hand. Nothing landing from Stanionis, nothing landing from both guys. Boots looks to be catching Stanionis as he comes in. He's catching him. He's tied up right now. All right. He's getting caught as he comes in, Stanionis. And Stanionis coming in with his head down. It looks like a left uppercut there from Boots' throne. I don't know if it landed. It didn't look to have landed. Stanionis got a nice tight guard. Stanionis is not a very big puncher, people. He's not a huge puncher. This is one of his issues, like he's not throwing a ton of work. There's Boots throwing a left and a right, both missing, all caught in the gloves, and Boots pivots to the right. Boots kind of just playing around with his hands. Stanionis coming in with a high guard. Nothing really landing too solid right now. There's a straight right hand to the body there for Stanionis. He pushes in a jab, nothing landing. Boots throwing a right lead uppercut. Nothing there, doesn't land. Boots motioning, just kind of showboating. I mean, Stanionis is clearly the smaller man. Maybe, again, Stanionis is not a big puncher, but he is the forward aggressor. At times, he's the ring general. Boots is pawing in a lead jab. Nothing on it, really, but it is kind of something for Stanionis to kind of worry about a little bit, I guess, because he's just anticipating maybe he's going to throw a left off of that, right? Stanionis throws a kind of lead jab. Boots Ennis cracking a smile there. Let's listen to the panel a little bit.
Yeah, the late rounds is going to be really interesting.
It seems like even though Ennis isn't landing the cleans of shots, he's still doing more damage just based off his. Well.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. This looks to be a Boots round so far.
Might people mark up a little bit more too? That guy is like pretty
I've
light.
only given Stanionis one round so far.
Understand this.
That's what I'm saying. 1 round.
Hold on, guys. Understand this. Boots.
He's down. He's
Boots
down.
is putting out a lot
There's a
of
left
energy.
hook to the body.
He's down.
There's a right, left, and a right. Boots Ennis is kind of.
Oh, I think he's getting beat up right here. He's getting beat up right here.
All right, Stanionis has gone down.
If you couldn't see that coming, you haven't been watching boxing very well for a long time.
The thing is, Stanionis' punches are having less
He's
effect
basic.
on Ennis.
He doesn't
than
have
Ennis is having
lateral
on him.
movement.
All right, so Stanionis has been dropped. He's just been dropped. He's had multiple left hooks to the body. I mean, he's a clearly smaller guy. He's not a big puncher. You know, it's kind of obvious that this was going to happen.
He's getting fucked up. He's got no lateral movement, no head movement.
There's a nice overhand there from Stanionis. Yeah, Stanionis got no power. That's the thing.
Bro,
that's why, dude. They only put this guy in there with guys with no power because he can't take a clean
all
shot.
right,
for sure, he can't do this against Virgil.
All right, we come to the end of the round. We're going to round number 7. We're going to ask the panel what they think. All right, here we go.
Virgil's guys, like literally, it would be hate crime.
Okay, guys, I know what you got. Obviously,
yeah, that was a Boots round.
Yeah, just put down 10-8.
10-8s. Yeah, 10-8s all across. All right, you got 10-8s.
Oh, he's given up. He's given up.
Oh, God, are you kidding?
There you go.
What a fucking joke.
I told you my prediction was right. I said in the next 2 rounds he was out of there, and he was.
Why?
Just saying.
Set up, dude. The email champ quits. I can't believe it.
That's from he's from Lithuania.
No way he quit.
Baby face.
No, I bet you that was his corner, man.
I said to lambs to the slaughter. Lambs to the slaughter. I said.
There's no point.
That was some bullshit.
The next round.
It's fucking bullshit. Lamb to the slaughter. Baby
He
face.
could have kept going.
Got bullied.
He couldn't keep going, bro. He's not gonna keep going.
He got bullied by the bigger man.
Going over to a real
He got
fight.
bullied by the bigger man. Look, he's proud to be there. Thank you, America, for the opportunity. I'm very rich in Lithuania now.
That's true.
Hold on. I lived
Just
the
after
land
this
of
fight,
dreams.
Mulligan's
I
over
lived
here
the
smiling.
dream.
What is this bullshit?
I've seen the story. I've seen this film so many times.
Okay, next fight.
Yeah.
Thank you, America.
Well,
for the
we've seen this
very
script
good
where questionable body shots start to change the tide of the fight.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
I mean,
I'm so disappointed. Like,
yeah.
I
Imagine how
wouldn't
rich he is in Lithuania.
No, that's bullshit, man. I
Is the
expect
Patty
the white
fight
belt
next?
to have more heart. Even
Yeah,
if
just
you're
stand up next.
outclassed, you're supposed to have
Oh,
more
nice.
heart.
So we're probably gonna see a good fight
Bullshit.
after
Yeah,
today.
that's why I was trying. I wasn't trying to be harsh when I said Stanionis is disappointing me because I saw straight away by round 2 he wasn't the dude. He didn't have it in him. I said it, and I said then it was finished in
All
a few rounds.
I think we've been hearing this for the last 20 minutes.
I mean, yeah, but you guys on some like he's winning. It's like which one?
Yeah,
is
yeah.
it?
Let us say what you guys say, bro.
Yourselves.
It's over.
All right, guys, the fight was over. The fight's been called. It's a TKO. TKO win for Boots Ennis. The guy's just too big, people. Stanionis really isn't a puncher. That's really what it is. That's what I see. All right, so these guys had it. We're gonna go read the scorecards. I had Boots winning. I had Stanionis winning 1-2, the second and the third, and in the 7th. If anything, I had Stanionis winning 2 rounds. That's it. Boots Ennis dropping Stanionis in the 7th. You got Quags over here. Quags had it. He had Stanionis losing the first. He had him winning the second and the third. And then he had the 4th round for Boots Ennis. He had the 5th round draw. And then he had, obviously, we had Boots winning the 6th, not only winning the 6th, but also getting a knockdown. Sobers also, he had Stanionis winning the first 3 rounds. He had Boots winning the next 2. And then he had the 6th round, he had with the knockdown, that's a 10-8 round. I didn't put the red in there. Give me 1 second. Just to make this official, I'm just going to fill that in. All right, so he had Stanionis. He had Boots winning the 6th. It was a TKO. right, there's a 6. That's from Quags. Actually, I'm reading Quags. Sobers had we all had it with the the 10-8 round for the 6. You got Furioso over there. Furioso had he had Boots winning the first and the second. Okay. Just to make this official, I got to fill this in correctly. Okay. All right. So Furioso had he had Stanionis winning the first and second. Then he had actually, sorry about that. He had actually Boots winning the first and second. He had Stanionis winning the third, and then he had Boots winning the fourth and the fifth. He had Boots winning 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds. He had Stanionis winning 1, and then Stanionis. That's wrong. I put a red in the Boots. Boots obviously won that round. He got a knockdown, so I shouldn't have put a red in there. Sorry about that. Hopefully I didn't do that across. That doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I'm going to fix that because you got to make this official. Sorry, people. That is not correct. I put a red in there. That is not right. I'm going to fix that. Okay, that's a blue. These are blues. Boots won that round. Not only did he win, but he dropped this guy, and this guy quit after the 6. Stanionis loses by TKO. His corner stopped it. Okay? All right, so we're just going to look at it one last time. You got Furioso. Furioso got, okay, so he had Boots winning 1, 2, 3, 4, and then with the knockdown. It's a clear win, obviously. We're just going to go through it. All right? We got White Devil. I got to put that blue in there. See, I'll just fill that in. All right, so White Devil had it. White Devil had Boots winning the first. He had Stanionis winning the second. And then he had Stanionis winning the third, fourth, and fifth. Actually, not winning. Those were draw rounds. White Devil has the fourth and fifth as a draw. And then he has Boots, with the 10-8 round for the 6th round. And then you got Shazar in there. Shazar had it first round. He had it for Boots. Second round, he had for Stanionis. Third round, he had for Stanionis. Okay, he had it for Stanionis, and then the 4th round he had it for let me get okay. This 4th round he had for Boots, then the 5th round for Boots, 6th round he had it for Boots as well. So you had 3 rounds for Boots, 4 rounds for Boots, and 2 rounds for Stanionis, and then you got the knockdown. It's a clean sweep, people. We all had Boots winning. This was not a great fight. It's not a great fight at all. In a lot of ways, it's a mismatch. Really, I mean, Boots, it's amazing that Boots can cut so much weight and still be able to have such power. The guy's just a bigger power puncher. Stanionis is showing himself to not be a very big puncher, and we knew that. He wasn't a big puncher. He didn't defend himself well enough, and he caught, I think it was like some left hooks to the body, and he kind of quit on that. It was kind of weird. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. We all saw him losing. Stanionis did not win. He did okay. But come on. And he didn't get knocked out, people. The fight was stopped by his corner. Okay? We're going to go back to the panel, listen to these guys. All right? Not a great fight at all. Not very good. I mean, I think one of the biggest issues is Stanionis really doesn't have any power. If he had some power, he might actually knock Boots out because Boots was very open to being hit. And he was being hit, but the punches were having not much effect on him.
He was.
I honestly think it was a decent win.
He's in there for a hard fight, Derek.
You never heard me say he was
good. Let me do his voice real quick. He's in for a hard fight, Derek.
We knew this was going to happen. The minute Boots got tested, he was going to start doing dirty shit. Look at those shots right there. Look at those shots right there, man.
Languished on the ropes the whole time. Like he had no authority in that fight whatsoever.
Weber, you want to do Cash App or Venmo?
I prefer Cash App, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Send me your shit and I'll send you the money.
Okay. Yo, bro, you really think this guy was gonna pay you money? He was gonna tell you, like, give him a PO box. He was gonna send you some fucking like
PO box, bounce a check at you.
Yeah,
what else were you planning? What else were you planning on sending, Dirk? Some fucking EPT cards or what?
You picked Stanionis to win on the bet when you can get 3-1 at the
this fight actually should be good. I actually like both these fighters.
I do too. Yair Rodriguez.
Both
what are
these
you
fighters
watching?
are kind of
UFC?
maniacs, so we might see an early stoppage here.
No, Dirk was really gonna send you the little packets. I was
gonna send you a green card. Whatever.
You know what I find surprising is that other gyms haven't wised up to this tactic already.
What? Bro, there's defense for body shots. Like
they just keep letting it happen.
Hold on, you said they keep hitting like at the navel?
Yep.
All right, right now, people, we got. If we're watching the UFC card, the boxing card has ended. They got Yair in the ring with Pitbull. They're calling it. They're doing the ring announcements right now. I got Pitbull's 37 years old, 32 years old for Yair. You got a 71-inch reach for Yair and a 67-inch reach for Pitbull. Pitbull's going to have to get in on this guy. Pitbull's a very good fighter. We're going to see what's going to go on here. We're going to say, let's hear the panel. We're watching the UFC card right now. The boxing card was not very good. Just got to say it. That was not a very good fight.
That's traps for his body shots. I was saying that like a fucking year ago. I'm like, that's one of the better parts of what he does.
All right, you got
kind of like acts like he's gonna hit you, and he like steps back and he makes you like walk into a body shot. That is probably one of the better part of his game.
Hey, do you guys want to score this shit live? This MMA fight, this Yair versus Pitbull.
Sure, why not?
All right, I got the same guys in the.
Have you guys heard what Eddie Hearn's saying? That Boots, I know.
I don't score UFC. UFC scores me.
But this is for girls.
But UFC.
What? Oh, come on now. It ain't that bad.
You guys aren't into the UFC?
In another 10 years, actually, in another 20 years, Alan, when you're really motherfucking old, you're going to be pleasantly surprised, I think, with MMA, because you'll see a large crossover of boxing finally like make it.
All right, so yo, Quags, you want to score this? Who wants to score this shit?
I'll score it with you, dude.
All right, so me and
who's Yair fighting?
Yair's fighting right now. Yair's fighting. He's fighting Pitbull. He's fighting Pitbull.
Yeah.
This is a big one. Are you watching it right now? He's fighting Pitbull, dude. This is a big fight.
Who the fuck is Pitbull?
Pitbull's a Bellator
He's
fighter.
He's a guy from Bellator.
Dude,
what's his name?
I tell you, he's a high level dude. Pitbull.
Patricio Pitbull.
Shut up.
You don't know this guy, dude. This is going to be a great fight. I hope you're watching it right now.
No, but what's his name? You're just saying Pitbull.
That version of Boots stops Virgil Ortiz.
Oh God, get out of here, bro. Virgil Ortiz can fuck. No, get out of here. Yeah, that's not true. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous.
We're talking about that before you got on here. Like Virgil Ortiz is gonna fuck him up.
Your house next time, Fizario. You'll be home.
No, we'll do 20. We did 10 now. We'll do 20 on the Ortiz fight when it happens.
I got you 50 if you actually want.
Virgil Ortiz is gonna beat the shit out of him. Virgil Ortiz is a real fighter.
Yeah, you missed it.
You thought this was going to be a difficult fight for Boots. It wasn't.
He got hurt.
It clearly was. Yeah, exactly. It was a difficult fight.
You know what we should do? A montage of all the times he got caught clean with his hands down.
Andy Jonas is a good fighter. He's not a bum.
Hey, Reverend, why do you think Eddie Hearn jumped in the ring like a fucking faggot? Like he was like dancing around like an idiot? How fucking
all right, right now both fighters in the center of the ring. Yair is kind of pressuring, kind of like plotting in slowly. He's got his lead hand extended. He's catching Pitbull Cruz's lead hand in his palm of his hand. He's catching his jab. Yair circling left, very slowly plotting. And there's a left kick to the leg there from Yair that lands on the leg of Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz is clearly the smaller man. All right, we're gonna put the rounds. This is round number 1. All right, we're gonna go back. We're now watching the UFC event. All right. All right, Yair is just standing his ground in the center of the ring. He's stepping in slowly. Stepping in, he does kind of a feint. Pitbull not throwing anything. Yair not throwing anything. Pitbull extending his lead hand, not throwing anything. Pitbull feinting a right hand. Nothing happening there. Both guys, there's a nice leg kick there from Pitbull. That inside, it looks like it lands on the right leg of Yair. It was a hard kick. It landed pretty solid. It's probably the hardest blow of the entire round. We're going to listen to the panel.
Stanionis had to work his way in every time. Yo, who gives a fuck about your bets, man?
Yeah,
okay, so Yair is pushing Pitbull back. Pitbull circling left on a leg kick, nothing on it. Yair just standing there very stoic, very focused. There's a head kick there attempt from Yair that does not land. Pitbull circling right. Nothing happening yet. Not much of anything. I'm gonna check and see on the on my chat. Hopefully there's some people in there. I'm gonna check and see what's going on. What these guys thought of that Boots fight. That was pretty terrible. Skull Kid says, cool. It says, I made money on NSKO. Seemed easy. That's some cigar. That an L for the PBC. This is what Skull Kid says. Cigar says, I just found some weird connections. Both Boots and Floyd entered their Atlantic City bouts 33-0. Both Stanionis and Gotti got dropped once, and both guys quit after the 6th. That is kind of odd, right? And that's another 33. The 6, you split it, you get 2 3s. So Boots, but I mean, look, Boots Ennis really, I said it before the fight, the guy knows how to pick his fights. Stanionis really is not a big puncher. He's kind of there to be hit, you know. He's built kind of for Boots to beat, because Boots is a far bigger man and he's a harder puncher. So Stanionis is in the pocket with him, but really Stanionis didn't even get knocked out. They just stopped the fight, which I thought was kind of weird, because he really didn't take much punishment. All right, but we're gonna go back into the UFC event right now. Yair just landing a nice head kick. Pitbull pressing in. This fight is very slow moving. Guy's not throwing a lot of anything. There's a leg kick attempt there from Yair, kind of a push kick to the knee. There's a left kick to the body there from Yair that lands to the body, and Pitbull makes he kind of smiles. You can tell that the shot hurt. There's a short knee to the body there from Yair. Pitbull tries to trip Yair, and he fails at it. Pitbull pressing in, smaller man. Pitbull really got to get on top of this younger guy. All right, we're going to listen to the panel a little bit.
They did that with Floyd. They did it with Andre Ward.
It has to do with styles.
Stanionis. That's probably not even a Lithuanian at the end of the day. That's Greek.
He is Lithuanian.
I know, but I mean, listen to the end of that last name. Like that's like Macedonian.
Okay, but why are you guys rooting for a foreigner? Was the question?
It's pretty Macedonian.
I think a lot of it has to do with the Sober's. It seems like inauthentic. Like they push these guys whom a lot of people think are hype jobs or like industry plants, and that in general just rubs Americans the wrong way.
You're all fucking racist.
Look, here's the heart of the issue.
He's punching that
You can't. Hold on. You can't be black when it suits you, and you can't be American when it suits you.
That's true.
You have to pick one.
And guess what? Most black people want to be black versus Americans.
All right, so we got Yair is down on the ground. We got Pitbull's on top of him. We come to the end of round number 1. Pitbull gets Yair down at the very end of the round. Guys are talking trash to each other. We come to the end of round number 1. I'm going to ask Quags over here, whoever on the panel wants to score this fight. We're going to listen right now. We come to the end of that round. All right.
He probably mixed up.
All right, who you got? Whoever's watching the UFC fight, who you got the round for?
I actually gave that to Yair, even though the one dude grounded him. He was very ineffective.
Who'd you give it to?
I gave it to Yair. I didn't think the other guy did too much once he got him on the ground, and I thought he lost everything up until then.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. Yeah.
Should have came the UFC.
Yeah, Sobers, you watching this? Who's watching this fight over here at the UFC card?
I'm watching.
All right, so I didn't put you in the list. Sobers, who you got it for? Did you watch it? I'll have to add you to it. Who said that? Who's watching this? Is Shazar watching this?
Funny shit sometimes.
Shazar, you watching?
But I don't know UFC that well, so I'm not.
Shazar doesn't like anything.
All right, so I guess me and Sobers are scoring. Me and Quags are scoring this. Then we both had it for Yair, round number 1. We're in round number 2 right now.
Can I score the base fight?
Shazar's doing whippets. So there you go.
Shazar likes raw meat, white women, and Rocky Road ice cream. That's it.
I don't really like white girls that much. I like white girls from the Mediterranean, but the pasty white girls can stay
You're
home.
fucking insane. Those are the worst ones.
Yeah,
what the hell? You are fucking insane.
Mediterranean.
You just you want to do all kinds of.
All right, so both guys right now circling. There's not much happening. I mean, Yair stepping in, Pitbull taking a step back as Yair he feints kind of a push kick. Guy jumping back. There's a kind of a foot stomp attempt there from Yair. Nothing landing. Yair with his outstretched lead hand. There's a left and a right there from Yair. Nothing landing. There's a jab straight and a nice left hand there from Pitbull. There's a left kick to the body there from Yair. Yair kind of like nodding his finger. No, you didn't hurt me, I guess. Yair just leaping back. No one really landing anything solid in this fight so far. Yair taking a step back. All right, we got Yair circling right. There's an inside leg kick there from Yair that lands. Pitbull pawing out his lead hand. Pitbull just keeps kind of pawing out his hand. Nothing there. There's a nice decent little leg kick there from Pitbull. Yair just standing his ground. Kind of a boring fight. Not much going on here. There's a right hook there from Yair. Nothing there. Pitbull stepping in. Both guys standing right next to each other, but not throwing much of anything. Pitbull just pressuring in. This is a 3-round fight. I'm not really liking this fight much. I thought this was going to be a lot more exciting. There's a kind of teep kick to the body there from Yair. Nothing landing. He throws a head kick. Nothing landing. There's another head kick attempt there from Yair. Nothing landing. There's just really not much of anything landing. We're going to go check and see what's going on in the chat on YouTube.com. We're going to check it out. Give me 1 second here, people. Yair is getting taken down. He just got taken down by Pitbull Cruz. Not Pitbull Cruz, just Pitbull. Pitbull. Indeed. Not Pitbull Cruz, the boxer. Yair getting up. He's already up. All right. 1 second, please. All right, shit. What the fuck? Sorry, people. It looks like there's some shit. All right, I got to fix my the chat. See if anybody's in the chat. All right. Looks like there's no one in there. I mean, obviously there's millions of people in here. All right. So not much going on there. Got 6 people in the chat. Anyway, right now we're watching the Yair versus Pitbull. I think that Yair's winning this round. It looks like 2 rounds in a row. There's an inside leg kick there from Pitbull. This might be a close round because Pitbull just got a takedown. All right, so we're in the UFC card. The Ennis versus Stanionis fight is over. I should be putting that UFC picture in there. I might change the poster in a second. We've gone into a different event. Right now, there's a head kick attempt there from Yair. Does not land. Nothing there. There's a left and a right there from Pitbull. Nothing landing. We got 1 minute and 25 seconds left in round number 2. UFC on the UFC card. This is UFC 314. Pitbull pressing in with a left hand, nothing landing. Yair just running away. He's circling left right now. There's a left straight from Yair. It did not land. Pitbull throws his own shot, nothing landing. There's an inside leg kick there from Yair that does land. Yair circling left. Pitbull stepping in. There's a head kick attempt from Yair. Does not land. There's a straight right hand from Yair. I hope that's his name. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. He did not land. Nothing is really landing. Pitbull catching this head kick on the arm. There's a leg kick to the body there from Yair. Nothing landing. There's a blitz from Yair. Nothing landing. There's a little jab there from Yair and it lands. Pitbull looks like he's more focused on catching these shots than actually drawing strikes because he's really not throwing anything. It's kind of weird to see a guy who's mostly a striker most times being a pure wrestler. Pitbull trying to take Yair down. I guess because it's been known in the past that Yair isn't a great wrestler. Pitbull looking up at the clock real quick. We got 20 seconds left in round number 2. This ain't looking too good for Pitbull. He's got Yair pressed up on the cage. Yair hitting him with multiple kicks to the knee, and now he's stomping on his foot. I don't know how they count those if you're going to score that, really. He's definitely landing these kicks, and now Yair has taken Pitbull down. It's kind of a hip toss. We come to the end of round number 2. I'm going to ask Quags, people on the panel, whoever's watching it, what they think. All right? We're going to listen to the panel.
Yeah, it was, I don't know, it's just fucking, Boots now is going to get hyped up like a motherfucker. And
a lot of hoping going on here. It doesn't matter.
Who you got the round for, Quags?
I gave that to Yair. So I have it 2-0.
All right, so that's 2-0.
I gave it to Rodriguez.
Who is that? Who's saying that? You scoring it too? You watching this?
Yeah. Well, Quentin. Yeah.
You're Quentin?
That was Quentin.
All right, so Quentin, all right, so Quentin, who you got the rounds for? How many rounds you got for what do you got the rounds?
Well, Quentin doesn't count. Don't ask Quentin numbers. Just ask him just simple.
No, I gotta do a quick. Who'd you have the first round for, Quentin?
Yair.
All right, so you got Yair the first. Who'd you have the second round for?
Yair again.
All right, so you got 2 rounds for Yair. All right,
exactly.
so there you go. There you go.
The first round, Quentin.
No, who asked the Wigger to come on here. Is that Caleb Plant's brother?
All right, so we're going to round number 3 right now.
I don't know, but I was trying to tell people that's how I roll. If I'm gonna, that's my type of what. If I'm gonna be a white man, I want to be like Caleb Plant.
We're in round number 3 right now. Here we go. Yair just kind of bouncing around on his toes. You got Pitbull pressing in. Not much going on. I'm going to add Quentin to the scoring. Maybe I'll just put a Q in there real quick, so I don't have to spend too much time on this. All right. All right, so we got Yair. You got Pitbull throwing a right leg kick, doesn't land. Yair just standing his ground. Standing his ground. Pitbull pressing in very slowly. No one really landing anything. All right. Got a lot of looks there from Pitbull, but nothing really happening, you know? All right, give him 1 second. All right, fill in the scorecard. All right, so we're gonna listen to the panel while I do some of this stuff. All right.
You love the Hall of Fame, don't you? You love the Hall of Fame and the pound for pound list. It's an American thing.
You got champions who are champions but didn't beat anybody for themselves. That's retarded.
And now this guy in the BDHS saying Zerto isn't better than Boots. I'm like, okay, so let me get this straight. You're comparing a guy at welterweight to a guy at cruiserweight.
You might be right though in regards to like competition. Zerto does have a better resume than Boots does. I don't know what he's comparing, but he might have a point in some regard.
I wouldn't say Boots is a better fighter.
I didn't say that. I thought you were saying that Zerto. I thought you were saying Zerto. Boots is a better fighter than Zerto. I'm like, I don't know.
Well,
think about who Zerto's been in there with.
I'm just quoting someone that said something in the BDA chat that said Zerto is a better fighter, Boots is a better fighter than Zerto. That was the whole point.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of crazy to say. Who's Boots again? Like, look at the resume. At least I know Zerto hasn't beat everybody he's fought, but at the same time, his resume at competition is much better than what Boots has experienced. So I don't get it.
That is
well, at least we know that Zerto can actually beat a bigger man, which he did that at Cruiserweight. We don't know if Ennis can do that.
It's a bit of a shit comparison, to be honest. It's like we compare it. To be honest, it's a right mad comparison. So
Virgil would absolutely batter Boots. Like I have
compare him with Virgil. Let's get realistic. Compare him with the man.
All right, people. Right now, you got Yair's got Pitbull pressed down. He's raining down elbows. He's landing some. We got 1 minute and 58 seconds left in round number 3. This ain't looking too good. To me, it looks like Pitbull is clearly losing possibly all 3 rounds. The panel, the guys that got on here, they got it scored for. They got it scored so far for Yair. Again, not looking too good here for Pitbull. I mean, he's really not fighting to the best of his ability. I've seen him fight way better than this in the past. This is really bizarre. It's really bizarre.
During time, sorry, Alan, I didn't mean to cut you.
Dude, I see a motherfucker trying to drop an elbow on my clavicle. I'm trying to choke the life out of him.
With your hands?
You gotta start poking their eyes, fool.
Well, I wouldn't try that when a guy's on top. You never try to fuck.
That's what I'm saying. When you're like that, you're trying to stop it. There's not a lot of options afforded to you right there. Instead of you lay back for an armbar, you're gonna throw up a triangle.
That's what you do.
In the words of Boss Root, never fuck with a man who's in a dominant position over you. That's what he said.
Shit.
That's what you do, the Undertaker move, right? Where the hand shoots up and just grabs him by the throat.
All right, looks like.
Yeah.
All right. So right now we got both guys on the ground there. They're trying to do. It looks like they're trying to get submissions. Both dudes. Yair's got this guy down on the ground. Yair's trying to get a. He's trying to get a submission. He's trying to basically break this guy's ankle. They're both guys on the ground. He's got this guy's ankle. He's really trying to take it. Pitbull trying to get up. He gets up. We got 20 seconds left. 22 seconds left. Actually, 22. Pitbull pressing in. Much smaller man. Yair much bigger. Yair winning almost every round. Pitbull fighting a very boring fight. He's really not. He's not really throwing much of anything. Both guys not throwing much of anything. Not a very good fight. Yair kind of circling around. He's showboating a little bit. Nothing too great. I'm going to look at the comments over here, see if anyone's in the comments. All right. Got Skull Kids in the comments says, I don't like Boots, but he did win. Yes, he did win. It was a terrible fight. It really was. The fight was cherry picked. We come to the end of the UFC, this UFC fight. This is Yair versus Pitbull. Yair kind of talking to Pitbull. Kind of be like, bro, I know you lost, but you could bounce back. Looks like a clear win for Yair. I'm going to talk to the panel right now and see what they think about this round. We come to the end of that UFC, of this fight here. Yair versus Pitbull, all right? All right, let's ask the panel what they think.
What's Michelle Bachmann?
All right, guys, let's score the round. Let's score the round. All right.
You gotta speak the language.
I gave Yair every round.
You got Yair. All right. So Quags got Yair.
Rodriguez cleared me.
All right, I got it too. Who you got, Quentin?
Rodriguez.
All right, so that's a clean sweep.
Yeah, you clearly won that, bro.
Hey man, you gotta speak to people in a language they understand.
All right.
They go low, you go lower.
I think when he ducks inside to hit you on the belt line, you just headbutt him.
Yeah. And if you get caught for it, so be it.
Yeah, well,
you gotta send a message.
The welterweight for as long as possible. He's got a massive size advantage over everyone in that class. So it's an easy weight division.
All right, so we had Yair win the fight. They're gonna call the fight. We probably won't hear the ring announcements. I don't have the audio on. Maybe I should put it on. But they're gonna be calling the winners right now. You got a lot of fans out there screaming. I'm assuming they're rooting for Yair. Our three panel judges, we all had it a clean sweep. It was a 3-round fight. My card's a little fucked up. You see my name there. It looks like that's in the 4th. I got to fix that, but it's only 3 rounds. It was only a 3-round fight, and I had it for Yair all 3 rounds. Okay. Okay, we're gonna see if I bring the audio in here. See if I can get this in here. Give 1 second, people. What the fuck? Trying to fix the audio so I can actually bring the audio from the card into here.
By unanimous decision, Yair El Pantera Rodriguez.
So Yair's won the fight. It's very obvious. We all gave it to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Yair Rodriguez. Yair, what a performance. You never looked better physically than tonight. You looked in tremendous shape, and your performance was just outstanding.
Thank you so much. Like what
UFC fights coming up are going to be fast.
All right, so we made money. Yair did good.
In this fight, were you surprised that he stood at distance like that for the first round?
No, I knew he was going to be tough. Honestly, I was picturing on my.
Is there any like UFC? I should say.
It's showing some of the highlights right now. Yair landing head kicks, everything.
Now, do you think could like really wreck the division that they're in? Any of them?
Not a mixed martial artist, but there are guys that are from other. There's a couple guys that are from judo that are big men that could kind of manhandle, especially in the heavyweight class. Heavyweights are just absolutely. I don't know. They're inept. It's fucking strange. Like heavyweights either know how to fight or they don't. So I think there's a couple dudes there that are coming up in judo that could be very effective, and then also there's a couple guys in kickboxing that probably might cross over, which I think that should happen. They're kind of like Peter Yan type guys.
Yeah. Whose accent is better, Yair or BDA's?
Yair.
I think BDA has a better accent because of it's more refined.
Man, how does Joe Rogan have such a giant fucking head?
I was gonna say ADRG is being injected directly into his cranium.
He juices annually, Alan. What do you mean?
Yeah. Back home, guys in Chicago, I love you guys.
Juice,
Thank you for supporting me. And I also want to say,
Alan's just
Yair sounds like a Sicario. BDA sounds like a pervert.
That's why I'm scared to do HGH. I don't want my cock to get any bigger.
I don't think that's how that works, and I doubt that's what you're worried about.
What?
But
What?
I said this guy right here, Yair sounds like a sicario and BDA sounds like a pervert. That's the difference in the
BDA is a gooner.
the max. He's max gooning, you know?
You think Yair works for BDA? You think
He's the
Yair goes
gooner.
out like
He's the gooner final boss.
What's the difference between a predator and a pervert?
BDA is the Ariel Hawani of Mexico. I'm sorry, of Canada.
The difference between Lucha, what is the difference between Lucha and BDA?
How fast they can run?
Predator and the pervert.
Damn, one of them kills ugly, bro. That girl is ugly.
Ooh, damn.
That girl's ugly too. Jesus Christ.
Paddy,
Well, you know what?
Plastic
Still hit it.
Hold on.
Oh.
The white girl is ugly because she did some plastic surgery and it came out.
All right, people, I'm going to step away for a second. You guys can listen to the panel. We're going to get ready for the next fight. In 1 second, I'm going to bring up the card, UFC card. We've gone to the Yair. Yair won the fight by decision. Huh. We go into the next fight. Give me 1 second. We're going to bring that up. We got Chandler going against Patty. Patty the Batty. It's a bit beta, isn't it? It's a bit beta. It's a bit on the beta side, isn't it? These guys are effing beta. Give me, where's my beta button? I cannot find my beta button. I gotta fix that beta button, don't I? Where the F is it? All right, there's a very bad. I mean, Batty the Batty, Patty the Batty. What the fuck? Yeah. Beta. All right, here they go. We're going into that fight in a minute. All right, let's listen to the panel while I go potty. Remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, people. It is one of the greatest channels on the man. If you guys are watching this, remember, you can support us. You can monetarily support us, people. Our Venmo is in the description for the video. All right, Patty's in the back right now doing his shadow boxing. All right, let's listen to the panel while I go potty. I'm Potty the Batty. Sorry, that's gross.
Declining compared to what?
No, I've seen it all. An Englishman with cornrows.
They get special benefits for it. Though.
How much, Furioso? How much would cost?
They get so
Hey, you know what's kind of
special.
funny? How much do you think the white population is declining? Do you really mean that like everybody else around white people are making money?
How much you bet Quags is rocking that hairstyle right now? That's
Everybody's
I will never grow my hair out that long.
Quags with a giant basketball T-shirt and
The Indians
Yeah,
and the
fucking
Chinese.
Jason Williams fucking jersey.
Craig says his gold fronts like Paul Wall.
The Indians and
You're going
Chinese
in there
around
with the
here
Jason
make
Williams
money.
jersey.
Right.
Right.
Craig says his gold teeth and medallions.
With the exactly.
Money.
No, what the fake you wear the grill. What is that they have? It's their mouthpiece.
Yeah,
That's
like
what
Paul
you
Wall.
wear. Yeah.
Oh, Paul Wall, I remember that guy.
Fucking rented. Could be all hired. Yeah, the rich person sometimes wearing the fucking raggy clothes and shit. No bling.
Who do you think is the favorite for this fight?
I would.
All right, so we got Chandler right now. They're doing the tail of the tape. We got Chandler versus Patty Pimplet. He's coming into the ring. The guys are getting called right now. We're going to listen to the panel. We're going to be scoring this live on the Real Food TV, people. One of the greatest channels on demand. And by one of, I mean the greatest. We are pretty damn great. It's just a fact. It's just an effing fact. Right? All right. They're calling the fighters. Let's hear this.
To arena.
I'm getting late money coming in on Chandler right now.
I think Chandler got it. I think Chandler's going to get this.
So, Quags,
That's what I think.
What's up, Alan?
clear something up for me, man.
Okay.
Sounds to me more like you do more boxing training than you do MMA training.
Right now, I don't do any MMA training anymore.
Welcome.
I gave that's so hard on your but they literally retired me from judo when I was like 31 years old. They literally told me I was too old to go back to try to compete for nationals. Like, now you're old. You can't go again. I was like, all right. So I couldn't do that anymore. And then that's when I was like kind of getting done with my amateur MMA career too. So it's like, all right, well, I'll just wrap this shit up. You know, what does it matter? There's no going forward unless, you know, I probably could have out here a little bit because we have a better circuit, but they make you sell your own tickets and shit. So like you'll literally be your own promotion for like half of the fights until you get to a real promotion that can pick you up and actually sell their own ticket. And that's what I don't like about what I call the semi-pro circuit. They literally make you like, they turn you into a salesman for your own shit.
Sounds like those small wrestling circuits where they got to do the same shit, right? Make their own flyers and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I never had
independent promotions. That would turn like those independent small wrestling promotions. Yeah.
Yeah, like that real fucking backwater shit, man.
It's just hard to deal with, like when you're sitting there training for a fight, you're selling tickets to people, you're collecting money. Like you're giving this person, in my opinion, like too much to deal with.
All right, so right now they're building up the fight. Patty Pimblett and Chandler have not come to the ring yet. They're just showing some of their highlights. They're showing Chandler with the dude on his back. I forgot the guy's name. He's kind of jumping down and smashing the guy on the floor. It's a fight that Chandler actually lost. So I kind of find funny that that's one of his highlights, a fight where he lost. They're showing the face-off between Pimblett and Chandler. We're about to get into it. We're going to be doing a live scoring of this fight, people. All right? Remember, I got to say it a million times. They're showing Tony Ferguson getting knocked out, way out of prime Tony Ferguson getting knocked out by Chandler, who totally does not take sauce. You got Patty Pimblett. They're literally showing this guy's training. I guess he looks better in training than he does in the ring. All right, you got Patty doing a submission. Fight's about to happen. Here we go. We're going to be scoring this live on the Real Food TV, people, the greatest channel on demand. There's no betas in here, people. This panel is not betas.
Yeah.
Beta! Yeah. Beta! You have no idea how non-beta we are in here. It's just fucking crazy. Super, super non-beta. All right, just going to test the scorecard one more time before the fight starts.
That's how they punish. They want to punish themselves their way, isn't it?
Hey, what's the punishment if you miss one prayer?
It's hypocritical. Their stuff is hypocritical because they're supposedly not. They supposedly don't drink, but I know so many fucking Muslims here, Turkish.
What are you guys talking about?
They're just like the Jews. What they do is they use a lot of loopholes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, these guys are having a conversation way outside of what we're doing here. Give me 1 second. I'm adjusting the scorecard. The fighters are about to come to the ring. Give me 1 second while I adjust this. It's kind of annoying. It's annoying that this stuff doesn't stay lined up. All right, we're going to be scoring this. Patty is coming to the ring. Patty the Baddie. Terrible name, Pat. Terrible. I mean, that's what you call a woman. A baddie? A baddie? Really? Okay. Anyway, here we go. The guys are coming to the ring. Going to put on some music, getting ready for the big times. Actually, we're going to get all our shit ready, all our scorecards. We're not in round number 3 because the fight hasn't started yet. We're going to go back. It's round number 1. Guys are coming to the ring. Patty's walking to the ring right now. We're going to see if we can funnel some of this audio in here.
You know, the people, the guy they worship, Muhammad.
Yeah, that's they look at him like the last prophet of God.
Yeah, he's like with a 9-year-old, isn't he?
Aisha.
That's how he's portrayed. He's portrayed.
Yeah, little Aisha.
Yeah, he's portrayed to be going out with a 9-year-old girl.
Oh my God!
So they into the younger the better, so to speak.
Well, what's going on here? You guys are talking about. What are you talking about?
Last historical question.
I got asked a question.
When the Moors were kicked out of the Iberian Peninsula, who did more of the heavy lifting, Spaniards or Portuguese?
Who did what?
Probably both, bro.
When the Moors were kicked out of the Iberian Peninsula, who put up like the bigger resistance?
Portuguese. Of course it
Also-
was the Portuguese. Of course it was. We fucking bailed the fucking Spanish out.
Yo, Quags, you're gonna be scoring this. You there?
Yeah.
How so?
And I got
How
here.
so?
All right, it's me, Quags, and Quentin, right?
Go and read about
Okay.
it. How so?
Yep.
Because I'll tell you how so. I'll tell you how so. Because
It was northern Spain that pushed the Moors out of Spain.
Because of
Right, so yeah, these guys are having a discussion right now about the Moors. We're gonna listen to some of the what's going on in the card. All right, I'm gonna check the audio levels real quick. All right, it's kind of odd. It seems like there's still audio funneling. I don't see it. I'm gonna turn off the rain. Blame it on the rain. Yeah. Let's see what this does. Okay. All right, so the rain is off. Okay, we're gonna listen to some of the UFC card right now. Paddy is in the ring. He's bopping around. The guy is very large. He's a big dude. To me, he's pretty damn big. All right, let's hear this.
Fatty the Batty is no more, right? He at times has come to the U.S. and put on weight after fights, but when you hear his family talk about what these twin girls have brought out of him, a totally different motivation and maybe even an increased
you're
discipline.
the war for resistance. We bailed the Spanish out. Okay?
No, hold on.
I'll get it twisted.
This whole mess, right?
If it wasn't for the Portuguese,
wrong, but this whole mess of, like,
Iberia would be fucking Muslims. Would be full of Mohammeds.
The whole mess of black people like being enslaved and brought to the.
It's kind of weird. The guys are having a conversation that's way outside of the card we're watching right now. Paddy's in the ring. Chandler's just about to come to the ring right now. Okay, it's happening, people. Chandler's is coming to the ring. He's walking the ring. They got the lights going on, the music. It's all happening right now. Chandler's about to get in there. All right. All right, so I might turn this music off because this is copyright music. You got Chandler wrapped in the American flag, walking to the ring, bopping around. Here he comes.
In a
By the
mass
time-
scale, yeah. Nearly 6 minutes.
By the time African slaves made it across the
These guys are talking about African slaves or whatever. Okay, you got Chandler walking to the ring right now wearing an American flag. He's very focused.
It's hard to be equal parts elite fighter and entertaining fighter, and Chandler will try to find that balancing act here tonight.
Well, at times he has been so
Check.
people have questioned his fight IQ.
Hopefully my audio's not too loud. Here we go. Chandler just bopping around, slipping as he's walking to the ring.
Oh yeah, you're not happy with the blacks there, are you? Is that right?
I'm very happy with them.
You know what they didn't do in the West Old Stock?
No,
They didn't
the
put
problem,
up.
the problem is the problems of the Americans.
You're gonna see like the Arabs
Nah,
turn
the-
like fashion eunuchs, right?
And the problem with America is Nike Air Force. They made the
Arab-
Jordan
oh.
boot. They made the Jordan boot, and you got everybody jumping around.
The Arabs would take African
Nike Air
8-year-olds
Force.
and you know and cut their dicks off.
I mean, look.
All right, hang on for a second. Let's stop. What are you guys talking about right now?
What the fuck?
About
Why are you gonna
who
stop them in the middle of the
that?
conversation and ask them what they're talking about, bro?
Dude, they're talking about kind of like fucking. What are we doing? What are we doing?
You also hear
They're talking and we're watching the fight, bro. What the fuck?
No,
Why
we got
can't they talk, Quack?
We're teaching history, Quag.
Hey,
I'm telling you, Wade, that Confederate ancestry spirit comes out.
All right, these guys are going on right now about that. I mean, look, we got Paddy. We got Chandler getting. It looks like the way they're rubbing Vaseline on his face is like through like it looks like they're rubbing deodorant on his face. It's like, bro, you can't just rub the Vaseline on. They have it like in some weird container that looks like they're rubbing deodorant on him. Chandler's jacked, people. He's jacked. He got that weird steroid looking gut. All right, he's about to come to the ring. They patted him down. He's doing a squat. Here we go. UFC 314 live on the Real Food TV, live play-by-play. Right now, you're watching the community edition. We got a panel of judges. All right, we got on the panel, the guys that are going to be scoring this is me, Food TV, Quags, and Quentin. All right, here we go. We got the guys being announced. Paddy versus Chandler. Here we go.
He signed on the dotted line. The fight
Kicked in back in the day. Someone had to cut the cane. the sugar cane in Brazil and places like that, in the West Indies. You do realize there was the sugar rush, wasn't there? The sugar rush when sugar kicked in, and it was like sugar plantation, cane plantations everywhere, because it was when sugar first came in, which is the biggest addiction, isn't it? And since then, nothing's ever been more addictive.
All right, right now, give me 1 second. They're showing the tail of the tape right now. We got Chandler is 38 years old. Patty is 30. He's 38, Chandler. That's a kind of an age advantage there for Patty. Chandler is 5'8", which I think is a lie. Patty's much taller. All right, they're calling the fighters.
Presented by Mobland.
Let me just start the Furioso. Hey, Furioso, you know that heroin and sugar activate the same parts of the brain, right?
Yeah, I mean, but sugar's the daddy. That is the fucking daddy. That addiction on that is forever. I mean, like anything. Sugar's the one. The whole world went crazy. It was sugar cane everywhere, dude. When sugar came in, they couldn't get enough blacks over to South America to chop the cane. We couldn't.
Who you guys got winning this fight?
Chandler. I got Chandler.
All right, I think I got Chandler winning this.
Who, Chandler?
I think Chandler's gonna get it. Patty is a big motherfucker. This is the biggest challenge I think of Patty's career.
I'm going Paddy by fucking.
But Chandler's a dude with no defense, right? That just eats shots.
He's got some. He's decent. He's not terrible, but Patty to me, he's a kind of a. Chandler's a high level fighter. I'd say he's an A level fighter. Patty's kind of B plus.
Paddy's looking quite big.
Like Chandler's, he's championship material, but he's older. He's 38 now. Not Patty looks solid. He looks solid.
No, it's like he looks kind of soft.
He's looking very solid.
He looks solid to me.
Paddy. Shoulders, arms, everything.
Hey, Quacks.
Wigger, are you there?
Wait, Furioso, I've also heard this, right? You can tell me if I'm wrong. I've heard that like the older population in Portugal, they don't like as the younger generation. They consume like Brazilian media, and like they use Brazilian phrases, and like the old generation is kind of like ticked off by that, because that shows like the influence.
All right, so we got both guys standing on opposite ends of the ring. They're not in the center of the ring. Here we go. Patty's just standing there, very stoic. Stepping in, Patty not really landing anything. Patty has a very kind of, in a lot of ways, a kind of lazy style. Patty's stepping back. He's very hesitant looking, almost scared. There's a big leg kick there from Patty that lands on the leg of Chandler. Chandler stepping in. Chandler looks way smaller. Chandler throwing a nice little right overhand. It does not land. Patty landing another leg kick. Lands solid. Patty looks nervous, real nervous. Chandler looks like he's about a weight class or two lower. Patty's trying to land this uppercut right now. Trying to land a right uppercut. Chandler stepping in. He's kind of gone for a single leg. He's taking Patty down. Chandler's strong as hell. He's got Patty down on the ground. He's throwing a right hand, not landing anywhere. Chandler got Patty down. This is insane because Patty looks so much bigger than Chandler. Chandler's just kind of laying on. He looks like he's trying to think about his next position, his next move. There's a nice little knee to the body there from Chandler. Patty is down on his ass on the ground. Chandler's riding his back. No diddy. Right next to the Bud Light advertisement, Chandler holding Patty in a double underhook while being on the ground. Patty's controlling Chandler's right hand. Chandler trying to improve his position. All right. It hasn't happened yet. He's trying to do it. Here we go. Chandler's on him. We got 2 minutes and 57 seconds left in round number 1. All right. Chandler over here still holding on to Patty. Like I said, Chandler ain't no joke. Even though he's 38, he's much older. He's 8 years older than Patty, but he's got championship experience. Chandler just kind of controlling Patty. Both men are kind of in a bent position on their knees. Chandler holding him into double underhooks. Patty trying to break this grip and get back to his feet. Patty looks like he's trying to get an arm bar or something. Chandler's literally lifting Patty up it's really incredible because Patty, to me, the guy is enormous. Like, the guy almost looks like a welterweight. Chandler hooking off while he's got Patty down on his knees, hitting him with multiple right hooks, hitting him multiple times. Patty with the corn braids. Look, he looking pretty cool. It looks like he's going to do some videos with Wu-Tang Clan. I mean, the corn braids look all right on him. They look all right. Chandler's got Patty pressed up on the ropes, and by ropes I mean the cage. He's pushing on him. Patty is being completely controlled right now. Patty throwing some kind of like, Chandler's got him pressed up on the cage, double underhooks. Patty throwing kind of a right hand, swooping around Chandler's head. Patty jumping up, wrapping Chandler up, and now they're down, Patty's down on his back. Then in a full mount, not a full mount. It's he's in the full guard right now. Chandler getting pushed off. Both they broken up right now. They're back in the center of the ring and they're going back to striking. Patty doing a good job kind of breaking that up, trying to get out of that. Basically breaking up the grappling. We got a minute and 20 seconds left in round number 1. Patty throwing a nice leg kick, but he was controlled for the majority of the round so far. Got Patty throwing in a jab, does not land. There's a nice little right straight from Chandler that smashes Patty the Batty right in his damn face. Yeah, Patty the Batty throwing a little jab there, and it does land. All right, sorry people, my stream is fucking up a little bit. I'm gonna fix this right now. We got a nice little right hand there from Patty the Batty. Try to put this back in the full screen. My stream is not in full screen. I mean, I think it'd be really hard for Patty to take this back. Very hard for him to take it back. He's lost the majority of the round. Chandler was controlling him. Got Patty's he got back to his feet. Now he's trying to get back. You know, he's trying to get it back. There's a little push and jab there from Patty. Nothing there. Nothing there. There's a teep kick to the body. Nothing there. There's a right hook and a left hook there from Patty. Nothing landing. You got Chandler circling left. There's a nice little left hook there from Chandler, and it lands. It clips Patty. Patty is enormous, people. Chandler looks so much smaller than this guy. But even with that, Chandler is he's a very strong guy. Patty throwing a nice little right hand there from Chandler. We got 7 seconds left in round number 1. Very hard. You got Patty looking up at the clock. He's trying to get it back. I don't think he can. We come to the end of round number 1. Let's listen to the panel.
He's about to put his arms on the cage. You're right.
Chandler looks juiced.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
We got it for. All right, you got Chandler. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna mark this up. All right. So, all right. Chandler, give me 1 second. Chandler. All right. So.
Wax, you got Chandler too, right? Yes, you do.
All right. So
I gave that round to him, but Patty's about to take the next.
Yeah, I thought Pimblett evened it up.
I don't think he's gonna take. I think this is gonna get worse for Patty.
You really? I think it's
I think it is. I think it's gonna get worse for him. I don't think Chandler's gotten even close to what he can do in there.
I think he's already tired.
Hey, the dude that was off.
What's Patty to him already?
Short for Patford? What's his first name?
Michael Chandler's is Trump's top guy. Prove me wrong.
I feel like we've seen the best Chandler has to offer already. We'll see.
All right, so here we go. Round number 2. Both guys in the center ring. These guys think that Patty's going to be able to take this back. Get Chandler winning the first round.
Fucking long matted hair, and he fit right in with fucking cave.
Chandler throwing a big right overhand. Round number 2. We got Patty's just such a big motherfucker. Chandler's coming in heavy. Left hook, right hook. Patty landing a nice little left hook, catching Chandler. There's a little right hook, a right kick to the leg there from Patty. Patty throwing a jab to the body. Chandler really needs to just jump on this guy because Patty just leaves loads of openings there. Chandler just really needs to load up and try to knock this guy out. All right, I'm going to let the panel talk a little bit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I don't count. Come on, you got to get closer, Shorty. Come on.
Good.
Is he really short, or is just Patty a fucking big motherfucker?
He's a weight bully, bro. He looks way too big for his weight class.
Yeah.
He's probably like 6 feet, approaching 6'1", and Chandler's like 5'7".
Well, Patty's always talking about how he's like a big fucking fat mother. Like he always eats a lot, burgers and fries and shit. He's always talking about food. Always talking about food.
That's why you only like a year. Got to cut the weight.
Patty right now is walking Chandler into shots. He's walking him and throwing head kicks and all that. And he ain't like solid on the mark, but he's very close. And Chandler's having big issues catching this guy. This is a 5-round fight, so I don't know what's going to happen. Patty's just been hit with a big kick to the nuts.
Good body shot.
Oh, that's gotta suck, man.
And his boots in his kick.
What
The boots in its special.
What the fuck? Look at it.
Max Kellerman would say that's on the navel, bro. That's on the navel. That's on the navel.
I can feel that shit, man. Every guy felt that shit.
All right, so both fighters touching gloves right now. They're coming back. Here we go. They're re-engaging.
Fight.
All right. Before that nut shot, it looked like it was a Patty round. You got 3 minutes left in round number 2. We got a nut shot right there. There's a head kick attempt there from Patty. It has landed on the gloves of Chandler. Chandler pressing in heavy. He's trying to get Patty down. He's got a double underhooks on Patty, but he's trying to lift him up again. He might get him down. He's got him down. We got almost 3 minutes left in round number 2. We got 2 minutes and 30. Sorry, people. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Chandler's controlling right now.
He's doing it out. Work. I'm pretty sure that's points in UFC.
I'm just saying, how many times can he really?
Again, he just did it again. He's more points.
There it goes again.
My point is that how long can he keep doing it? He's just like wearing himself out. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
All right. So it looks like
wow, arm triangle.
Patty's trying to choke Chandler out. Chandler's down on his back.
The cage is saving him right now.
Fuck it, all stuck.
You know the guy that was asking me questions earlier? Is he still on
the
here?
cage is kind of saving him right now from finishing that choke.
All right, so Patty's got Chandler down. Chandler lifted Patty up. He kind of Paddy reversed the position. If he was able to cross it, if Chandler's back is actually his side, the left side of his body is pressed up on the cage. If Patty can shift over to the left, he could maybe get I could forget what it's called, the name of the choke. I think it might be a Bond fluke choke. I forgot the name of it. Patty could get that, but it's not going to happen because Chandler is he's pressed up on the cage. But Chandler, he fucked up. He lifted Patty up, and Patty reversed it. This is a hard round to score so far. Very close. We got a minute left in round number 2. We're going to see what happens, see what our judges think, our panel of judges, what they think of this round. Let's listen to these guys.
It's all right. Let's see the other one. Sorry, don't worry about it. There's two playing. He's beating the fuck out of him.
Let's let's just watch Foos.
Damn. Dude, all right, nice roll over. Oh, yeah.
What happened? What happened?
My stream went down, so just watch Foos. I can't hear anything.
Come on.
Hey, Cesar. You're the fucking man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, thanks.
If you're Michael Chandler.
You're going to survive the
round. 25 seconds.
We're going back and forth, man.
Yeah.
Michael's trying to explode, but he can't with that body triangle. He's trying to twist and turn up on top.
All right, so right now what you have in the card is you have Patty controlling kind of, he's on the back. He's Chandler. Patty's got a body lock, and he's on his back is on the ground right now. He has Chandler tied up. He's hitting him with all kinds of short shots. Pretty crazy. We come to the end of round number 2. Very hard round to score. We're going to listen to the panel and see what they think of this round.
I have it 1-1.
I have it 1-1. What is this, round 3 now?
Yeah, it's about to be round
3.
Pimblett had him in that. Pimblett had him in that. Oh no, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Leg lock.
All right, who you got? All right, give me 1 second.
I got it, Patty.
All right, you got. Give me 1 second. I gotta turn this audio off. All right, what you guys got? Who you got the round for? All right, Patty. Okay.
He had him in the What do they call? They call that the Wigger lock. He had him.
Oh my god!
Good luck.
All right, so you got Patty.
Second round was a big round for Patty.
Yeah,
Let's
big
go,
time.
Patty, man.
So Quag's got
I
Patty.
need Patty to win, otherwise-
Yo,
if
Quentin, who
Chandler
you
wins,
got it for, Quentin?
I got that for Pimblett, the second round.
If Chandler wins, Woke has officially won today. I can't let him win.
Nobody knew that was
There's a 5-round fight, right?
I'm rooting for Chandler. He looks like an ally. He looks
Fuck
like a
that
white
shit.
ally.
I'm not rooting for Chandler. He's a dirty piece of shit.
Is it who the one adopting black babies?
Yeah, that's another thing too. He was cheating as well.
Yeah.
It
He's
was
a cheater.
nut
The fucking cheater, dude. Fuck this guy.
Paddy's fighting well. He is very well done, Paddy. He's fighting well. He hasn't got a mark on his face. He's fucking up Chandler's face.
Just catch him with something, man. I want to see Chandler knocked out.
Oh, he's fucking him up.
Or finished. I think.
All right, so Chandler right now, he is he's coming in. Second round looks like a Paddy round. Chandler running the ring right now, running away. Paddy jumping in. Paddy jumping in with a kick. It looks like Chandler's having some big problems. He's circling right. His face is bleeding. He's been cut. I don't know if that. It looked like it might have been from a kick. Chandler running away. Paddy is really piecing Chandler up. Chandler pressing in hard. Paddy's shooting in for a single leg. He looks like he might get it. He catches Chandler's leg and then he shoots it again. He got Chandler down. This guy is enormous, Paddy. He's got Chandler's back. He's trying to get him in a body lock. Chandler looks to have a cut on his left side. He has a cut under his left eye. Big cut. Paddy's trying to get that submission. He's got his left hand right under Chandler's jaw. He's trying to get this this choke. They're pressed up on the ropes on the cage. It looks like Chandler is he's looking like he might be gassing a little bit. Paddy's shooting in this left uppercut under Chandler's left arm, and it hits him. Guy's tied up, body lock over here. You got Chandler looking up at the clock. The guy doesn't even know what time it is. He's looking up. I mean, look, this is a 5-round fight. We're in round number 3. We got 3 minutes and 32 seconds left in round number 3. Chandler's already looking at the clock. That's not a good sign. Paddy's got his left hand on the Chandler's jaw for a second there. Chandler is leaking. He's bleeding a lot. It's a pretty good cut under this guy's eye. Chandler trying to control Paddy's left hand. There's a right up knee, not knee, for elbow to the back of Chandler's head. That's pretty crazy. Paddy throwing some shots. You got Chandler in a semi-body lock. He's got to press up on the grounds right by the fence. Chandler looked like he's wilting. I mean, I just got to point it out. I mean, Paddy is a much bigger guy. He's way, way bigger. All right, we're going to listen to the panel a little bit.
Right now.
His face is an absolute mess. This is quite bad, actually. Fucking
yeah, Chandler's not going to win this.
He has
definitely lost
I like
these 2 rounds.
He's got a full face.
You see that hand right there he has underneath? Oh, he just broke it. But he had him handcuffed for a second.
Finished. He turned his back.
Paddy throwing a nice little short uppercut on the ground. He's trying to catch Chandler. He's trying to get him in this choke here. There's a nice little elbow there on the ground there from Paddy. He's touching Chandler up. Chandler's on his back. He's getting touched up. He's a bloody mess right now. I don't know if Chandler's going to be able to go the full distance, people. Paddy is trying to catch Chandler in a choke. He's hitting with short elbows while Chandler is on the ground. There's an elbow to the back of the head. Pretty crazy stuff here. Pretty like the ref. The ref is allowing Paddy to do whatever the fuck he wants. He's throwing multiple elbows, many illegal shots, and they have just ended the fight. Pretty crazy stuff. Very questionable kind of ending there. Very questionable. The fight has been ended. It's on a TKO.
Shit.
Oh, you're a hater, Quags. Why you hate this?
He's got 2 kids to bring up now.
That's a lot of illegal strikes there that this guy got away with. But I mean, he is the up and coming star. But that's tons of illegal strikes there, loads of them.
It was, but it's from a guy that's like literally made his bones off doing shit that's illegal. That's karma.
I mean, look, Paddy is a weight bully, and he's throwing illegal strikes all day. They let him get away with it, but
yeah, this is my guy. Paddy's my guy.
The white on white hate is real tonight.
Nah, I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You think Chandler isn't huge in the ring either?
No, I mean Paddy just threw a lot of illegal strikes. They let him throw a lot of illegal.
TV. Food TV is the precise presenter of this.
They let him throw too many illegal strikes. I think they let him throw too many. He's a special guy.
Don't you side with Precise a whole bunch of the times, Alan?
I mean, if I agree, I agree.
Me, not really.
But look, this guy's throwing a lot of illegal shots.
You know, you guys kind of have a lot of the same opinions. At least from what I've seen.
I used to watch Precise a lot. Whenever he started talking about fucking Zhang Joyce fight being like fixed or something, I was like, okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's what I kind of lost.
All right, people. We All right, we got the fights come to an end. It's a TKO. It's been stopped. Chandler losing. Patty, the weight bully, just beat him. Many illegal strikes. Just got to point it out. It's a lot of illegal shit. This guy is a huge weight bully. But Patty has won the fight. Patty the baddie. He's won. They've given him the win. This is what it is. All right. Not going to show the scorecard. Well, I'll just tell you right now. I gave it. I made it. My scorecard is I had Patty winning the first and the third. Quags had it. He had Patty. Actually, he had 1 second. He had Chandler. I had Chandler winning the first round. I had Patty winning the second, and I had the third Patty winning. Quags had the first round for Chandler, and then he had the second for Patty. I'll show you the scorecard. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Why am I going to fill out the scorecard? I'm not going to show it. Right? All right. So here we go. I didn't fill in the reds yet, but there you go. You got Quags. Quags got the first round for Chandler. Second round, Patty. Third round, yes, it's for Patty. I didn't fill it in yet, but I'm pretty sure Quags has it for Patty. On a technicality, I mean, the fight has been stopped. Let me just fill these in. I'm just going to fill it in. You know, just technical. It is the fight is over. I'm going to ask these guys, see what they say, just to make it official, right? Give me 1 second.
Well, listen, I'm not going to act like
all right, guys. Look. I got to make it official. Yeah. Yo, Quags, who you got the third round for?
Pimlet.
I just got no. I just got to make it official. I got to make it official. Yeah, I know that. I know that. We know that.
Patty.
Okay, so you got it for Patty. Yo, Quentin, who you got it for? Third round.
Pimlet, of course.
All right, it's just to make it official. We know what it is, but we got to write it down.
It's a Pokemon game I got on my Discord.
It's a TKO win for Patty.
It's weird as hell. It's like a card game.
All right, we're gonna listen to some of the pay-per-view right now.
Justin, Charles, or the little posh boy.
Yeah, but Baddy's going to make some good money, he is, because he's marketable, especially in England.
I'd say he's pretty popular here too.
Oh, he's popular in America for sure.
Oh, in England, he's the new McGregor.
So is he really? You think he's that big?
Potentially, yes.
Okay.
If he, like I said, if he keeps winning, he'll get all the McGregor sponsorships, views, eyes, clicks, you name it.
After a performance like that, all questions.
It's just the way it is because they're dying for a star. They want that UFC champ to start, don't they? And he's a white blonde boy. Yeah, the last champions were black guys.
All right, people, we're going to the main event. Volkanovski is about to fight Lopez. We're going to see who you guys got winning this. We're going to look in the chat right now, see what's going on in there. We're going to listen to the panel a little bit. My panel of judges, these guys are experts. The panel of experts.
Blonde, blue eyes from England. They're all over that shit.
I thought the English looked Pakistanis.
Oh, they do.
We need more Patty Pimlets in England, man.
I thought it was Lodakistan or something right now.
It's not. They've been invaded. They can't help it, can they? Bless them.
We need more fish and chips Brits, not fucking curry Brits.
But
would you like any more
chips in America? Is fucking.
Oh wait, hold on. Furioso, to backtrack a little bit, as I was saying, right?
Yeah.
The Brazilian media, like you guys were supposed to lead them, but they're leading you. They're influencing your youth more.
I'll tell you why. Because we're a country of 10 million, 11 million, yeah? They're nearly 300 million. They're all invading Portugal because they're coming to Europe, should I say, through Portugal, which they have the right to. So everywhere you go in Portugal now, I'm going there in 3 weeks, in 3 weeks' time, at the cafes, supermarkets, you name it, the employees
All right, so we had Patty winning. Obviously, won by TKO. We're gonna be wiping this card down. We're gonna get ready for the main event, the Volkanovski fight. Give me 1 second. I just gotta wipe this down. See if I can actually remove these. Hopefully, this shit goes away. Hit my macros, people. Let's see. I'm gonna get these out of here. We're going into the main event, the effing main event. All right. I don't know what's going on with this. All right, let's listen to some of the panel while we're waiting for Volk and Lopez to come to the ring.
All we come to is what's hot.
It's a slang of Portugal.
Ted Cruz has been here for much of the night. At UFC 314, I think he has rhythm.
Yeah, he is. Everybody's losing their mind there.
What's up with this? We got Ted Cruz in the fucking crowd at the UFC event. What is it? Donald Trump, Ted Cruz. We got Elon Musk at the fucking thing. He's got his kid sitting on top of his head. This is some bullshit. This shit looks like some it just looks so fake. Like he's got his kid on his shoulder. It's like the fakest thing ever.
WrestleMania in Vegas, individual event, combo WrestleMania
In the
tickets.
United States, we don't speak the Queen's English either.
Yo, what's up with Elon Musk? You saw that? Elon Musk got his kid just sitting on top of his head all the time. Is that so that he doesn't get shot in the head?
Yeah, I believe
That's why the
shit.
Americans
We
look
still got
up
one
to
more
the
fight,
English.
right?
You saw that? Then we got
I forgot.
Volkanovski,
Yeah,
Lopez.
one more.
The main event's coming up. The main
That shit was
event.
good, dude.
Guess what? Guess what, Shazar? I just bet the house on Volkanovski.
Bro.
Yo, that's a good choice. But I mean, this guy Lopez ain't no joke, man. He ain't no joke.
I know. I just can't. I bet like over $100 though on Volkanovski. We'll see what we get here.
Yo, stop throwing the volume, man.
I'm picking Volkanovski. I think he's gonna take it. I think he will. But this
All
guy
right,
Lopez.
I'll put you down as an underwriter for the bet, if that's okay.
Has anyone got
Oh,
money?
this is a good fight right here, man.
Anyone got money on this fight?
Check this out. Ronaldo was in Japan, right?
Yeah.
And they were doing a celebration for him, right? They were doing a celebration for Ronaldo. And the funny thing is, instead of like doing anything that's like Portugal related, it was all like Brazilian stuff. And like Ronaldo's just standing there.
Do you know why it's Brazilian stuff? Because Japan are like Brazilian nuts.
Oh, bro, like honestly, they
Brazilian nuts. Even when they started their league back in the day, they used the Brazilian legends to go over there, like Zico and all that. Yeah, so they're Brazilian mad. That's probably wrong, unless they got it messed up with the wrong Ronaldo.
You're living in the past. You're living in the 1800s. It's
All right, people, we're waiting for the main event to happen, but while we're waiting for the main event, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, the greatest channel known to man. It is pretty damn good. You're watching Food Sports Live. We're now watching UFC 314. We've come off of the Ennis fight, Stanionis Ennis fight. Not very good, people. Very shitty fight. Stanionis showing that the guy just can't punch. Like I said it in our breakdown before. This guy Stanionis is a complete cherry pick. I mean, really, he's a very inactive fighter, and he's not a very big puncher. I mean, he had the right style in many ways, but he just didn't have the punch. You know, there's nothing there. That's why, this in a lot of ways, I think that's why Boots chose him, because Stanionis really just, again, he just really doesn't have the power to fight a guy that big. The guy is a weight bully. And so he, I mean, it was an early stoppage. I thought his corner ended the fight. That was some fucking garbage. It was absolute bullshit. Boots Ennis is for sure going to be leaving that division. He has to go to 154. The guy's dying on the scale. I just think it's incredible that he's able to cut that much weight and then still be able to perform. That is insane. But right now, that's just as snacks or whatever the hell he's taking. I don't know what. Right now, they're doing they're building up the Volkanovski Lopez fight. Right now, we're going to be going into that fight in a second. They're doing the build up right now. It's just a video. We haven't gone quite into the ring announcement yet, but they're building it up. Let's listen to some of this.
And I paid the ultimate price for it. I'm not good enough. I'm always realistic with myself. I'm real. A lot of people are counting me out, and they have every right to. I love that story now because I'm telling you, I'm winning that belt back.
He's the best featherweight that the sport has ever seen. He is all gas, no brakes. All mentality, all drive. Alexander the Great
knocking back contender, number ones, time after
They
time.
hate it. They hate it because
hey, bro. Like honestly, I embrace it, bro. I'm the cosmic race, dog. I have every.
So hard to this. I want.
You guys gotta accept you're part of a dying empire. Your time has come. It's gone. It's gonna be.
you say
The
in
next
English.
generation
You
belongs
say
to
in
China.
English.
Who's taking over then? Who's
Ostak is
taking
a
over?
land X. He's a land Xer.
Bro,
That's what I'm
Who's
saying, bro.
taking
It's
over?
like, bro,
You have to understand that
Jewish-
properly.
the Jewish
Latinos
is
are
Who's
told by,
taking over?
are told
Tell me
by
who's
the
taking
fucking
over.
powers that be to fucking hate themselves, bro. They hate what they are.
Who's taking over though?
Self-deprecating. I agree.
Yeah, it's
Bro, you guys,
self-deprecating.
you
You're
guys
saying we're
belong
dying.
in.
Who's taking over?
You also look. You belong in the history. You belong in the history books, bro. Your time is
Yeah,
done.
but who's taking
Check it
over
out.
then? Who's
You
taking
know
over?
what? Olsak is Louis Chatacan.
Who's
You guys
taking
check
over,
it out.
dude?
We'll
Who's
see.
taking over us? Can you
It
tell
won't
me?
be. It won't be y'all.
Not
You gotta
me.
work.
I mean, but
You
well,
gotta.
I'll
Who's
tell you
taking
this: like, who
over
do
us?
you think's really taking over America right now?
You
It's
gotta worry
Americans.
about. You gotta worry about the North Africans and
No,
You
no,
might
no,
have
no.
a point. Maybe China is taking
Hey,
over England.
you need to worry about America taking over Mexico. It ain't the Gulf of fucking
Oh, they
Mexico
can take
anymore.
over
It's the
these
Gulf
nuts.
of America.
I don't think
These
All right,
nuts.
China really has
that's what
any
you want to
desire
worry
to run
about.
Mexico, dude. That's
You want to
crazy.
watch out Trump doesn't steal America. That's what you want to watch out
I don't know
for.
who's talking, but China has literally taken over Mexico. My aunt's a lawyer there, and every patent she writes up, it's Chinese people. Everything she's selling over there is Chinese people who are buying
I
everything.
think
They abuse
Trump.
China.
I think Trump will steal
It's
Mexico
actually
within
insane how
5
many
years.
buildings are owned by Chinese people who don't even live there.
You know what's crazy? Talking to different people, they kind of
Yeah,
hate
Sergeant
Chinese. And
knows
I'm
it's
like,
Chinese people taking over Mexico.
I don't like when I hear Hispanics
Is that
talk bad
John?
about Chinese.
All right, people, they're still building up the fight. It hasn't happened yet. We're still waiting. All right. These guys in the panels are talking. This is my panel of amazing judges. These guys are fucking amazing. It's just crazy how you know, it just is amazing. We're waiting for the fight right now. They're still building it up. They're showing some videos. I cannot show them the screen. Hopefully, I'm not showing them. If I do show them, I'll get fucked. I will get fucked. They'll be like, bro, you're fucked. You're not supposed to be showing that stuff. All right, so right now we got, they're showing some highlights of Volkanovski and Lopez. All right. Okay, we're waiting. We're going to listen a little more to our panel of judges while we're waiting for this main event of the UFC 314.
Because some of them mixed up like a motherfucker, and they wish they were the full pint, but they're not. They're quarter here, quarter there, fucking indigenous here, Iberian there, all over the fucking shop. It's just the way it is.
You know,
and then you got Jimenez, and then you got Jimenez who plays for the
right?
Mexican soccer team.
My,
Jimenez who plays for.
My real
You know
name
Jimenez.
is my real name is Cuauhtémoc Matablancos. That's my real name.
Mata Blancos, you mata fuck off. Kill
No,
white.
I'm
Kill
serious.
white.
I'm not playing.
No,
I
you
come
are
from a
playing.
long legacy. I come from a long
Of killing, so you want to
family
kill
history of-
whites, yeah? Do you want to kill
That was
whites?
your original tag, wasn't it?
Mata Blancos,
Yes.
kill whites. You
No, it
sound
was,
like the blacks in Africa, dude.
Person
Kill
of no
whites.
color or something. What was it?
Oh yeah, I had no person of no color. Quite a few.
That's when I first met
I
you.
remember
You had
there
that
was.
one.
I think. Speaking of it, I think there was a town.
All right, so Lopez is walking the ring right now. We got Lopez walking the ring. He's putting his fists in the air, kind of very confident. Looks like he's smiling, having some fun.
I don't know. So
I
I remember
must
vividly
say
you
you're-
made a really funny joke, and I was like, "Damn, this guy's funny as hell." It was
I
a
must
long-ass
say
time
you
ago.
are funny though. You are funny though, dude.
I'm
never
a
spoke to you
serious
before.
colon cancer. I'm not trying to be funny.
I know, but even
Yes,
though you're
you-
not, you
colon
still
cancer.
even though you're not, you still are. So that's a hell of a skill. Trust me.
Huh.
I praise you
You're
for
a
that.
goofy motherfucker. What do you think about that?
Foo, could you put the stream back on?
Yeah, no shit.
Hey, you guys know that?
Well, I'm trying to. It's glitching out. I'm trying to fix it right now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
Come on,
You guys know
Lopez.
that,
Dude, Shazar doesn't tolerate.
it is now
It
fucked up TV.
Oh, damn. You stop that.
It really means fuck you TV at that point, doesn't it?
Oh, my God. Look, anybody else wants to go and look up something, it's just, just to keep this flowing.
All I can say to you, if I've got to give you one bit of advice in life, do not trust a Muhammad.
Damn, that's pretty racist.
I learned that day one, bro.
But don't.
I went to war against those people.
Or Jared.
Muhammad.
That's fucking hilarious.
The most popular name now in England, Muhammad. Crazy.
That's what they said.
These Arabs giving you hell in Europe, right?
And never trust the Carlos.
Carlitos. Good old Carlo.
You ain't wrong about that. You ain't wrong about that, Alan. One of my good friends is named Carlos. He's the wildest motherfucker, probably of like our whole bunch. You can't trust him. Like, you'll get.
All right, so these guys over here are being super duper beta. We got Lopez is coming to the ring right now. We're gonna people. If you haven't subscribed to the Real Food TV, remember we're the greatest channel on demand. All right, we got the main event of the UFC 314 happening. We got Carlos getting Vaseline rubbed all over his face. He looks sort of like Corey Feldman, but like a Chad Corey Feldman with a weird ass kind of like, he's got kind of like a mullet going on. They got the guy who's rubbing the Vaseline on his face and moving his hair around. It's very like, girl, like he looks slightly emo in a way. Let's listen to the panel. We got our panel of judges over here. They're going to be scoring this along with me. Let's hear this. We got Quags and Quentin. All right. Bob isn't here today. She will be back soon. We're going to be doing a lot of different shows. All right. Let's hear this.
Lopez looks like a crazy fucker, man.
Yeah.
Strange. You'd think you'd be there, father and son.
Who you guys got winning this one?
Well, Lopez.
Hopefully.
Lopez been looking good. He's been looking good.
I'm going for the Portuguese name. I'm going for the Portuguese name.
Listen to me right now. I'm tired of every single one of you young ass pieces of shit on here. The old man's gonna win tonight.
He's Lopez. It's not the Portuguese.
You guys gonna have to lay down. Yes, shut up, Alan. God damn it! Listen to me. The old lion's gonna reign. You guys have to deal with it.
Isn't Alan older than you? I think he knows more than you do, right?
That's entirely the point. That's why he should be on my side.
But Alan isn't a big MMA guy, is he?
He loves MMA.
Oh,
he
you
doesn't
do?
like it. He loves it.
Then then why the fuck didn't I put you in here? Why ain't you our judge over here?
Alan likes it so much. Like, you're gonna get. He's too old to watch MMA. He's too old to watch
you're being sarcastic. That's what it is.
No, you're gonna give him a heart attack. He's an old man.
Alan got that deep voice. Everybody's scared of him.
Stick me in there if you got a space.
Wait. You want to score too, dude?
You hear that?
Space.
I just had you in there earlier.
Too much, yeah.
Let me see. I'll add you back. I'll add you back.
It's not hard to score around. Fucking hell.
Yeah, no, I'll put you in there.
You know, takedown. Takedown is literally a knockdown, basically.
All right, so right now, Volkanovski's coming to ring. I'm going to listen to this right now.
Are we in agreement that a takedown is
Well, most of the loudest ovations this week have been reserved for that man, the decorated former UFC featherweight champion, a man who is ubiquitously regarded as the greatest featherweight champion of all time. And now we find out, DC, if he can make history tonight at 36 years of age and bark through to regain the throne.
I mean, he's so cool. Alexander Volkanovski's so cool, man. But he's also one of the greatest champions you have ever seen. His title reign, from winning that belt to the Max Holloway trilogy, the moment he had against Ortega when he was in that submission, got out ninja, beat him unmercifully. This guy is amazing. And you know what's funny? If this was a couple years ago, and he was fighting Diego Lopez would have been a massive underdog because he dealt with these styles and he put away with them very easily. But the question is today we don't know who he is because we haven't seen him for a year. The last 2 times we saw him, he was getting beat. But I will say, not many people would be any better than 0-3 against Islam Makhachev twice and Ilya Topuria, John.
That's all well laid out, Daniel. Alexander Volkanovski not only wants to get through Diego Lopez tonight, but he wants to sustain and defend. He's already invoked the name Monso. He avoids 9-0 in the UFC.
Oh god. Are you
All right,
talking
so
about
right-
the
right
aircraft
now-
carrier with the fucking ramp?
Yeah,
That they
it's
can't
old
let-
tech, but
All right, people. Right now, we got Volkanovski. They're putting the Vaseline on his face, the usual kind of like UFC thing. Guys, he's about to get in the ring. They're going to be doing the ring announcements in a couple of seconds. Here he goes. A pretty big fight. I guess in some ways it's a big fight. Volkanovski coming in there is going to show that he's still here. A lot of people think he's too old to do it. Let's see. We're going to see it. He's fighting Lopez, a pretty younger fighter. They're going to be going to the tail of the tape in a second. Volkanovski's about to get in the ring. He's doing different kind of posture, kind of punching the air. Here he goes, getting in that ring.
The real question is the confidence still there? Have the doubts crept in after the Makhachev KO and the Ilya Topuria KO?
I was on the
Yeah,
Navy.
he's
I
not
was
on
in the
the
Navy.
he's not on a fucking air base. He's
Yeah,
in the Navy.
we went to Portsmouth, if I remember correctly. We went to Portsmouth, and then we went out and we did like sea trials with the Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Portsmouth. Yeah, that's where it happens. You're right.
Yeah, and we did on our
I thought you were on
deployment too.
about
We
the
had
Air Force. Sorry, you were on about
no,
Navy.
it's okay. Yeah, I was in the Navy.
Yeah, fair play to you. Yeah,
We
cool.
had a Navy or a Royal Corvette with us too. That was on deployment with us the whole time, and that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I mean
Brian used to
England and
scrape the
America,
barnacles off the aircraft carrier.
America and England are in bed together, aren't they? You know what it's like. So
Well,
you guys.
Dude,
Both fighters in the ring right now, people. Both fighters in the ring right now. Volkanovski 36, Lopez 30. 5'6" for Volkanovski, 5'11" for Lopez. Is a pretty big guy. Let's hear this Bruce Buffer in the ring right now.
Main event of the evening, sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scored in this contest an octagon side are Derek Clearly, Sonny Monto, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is presented by Sinners, directed by Ryan Coogler, starring Michael B. Jordan, only in theaters and in IMAX April 14th, and by Intuit TurboTax.
about it.
Now this
it's awesome.
I know a lot about it. Yeah, it was like.
They're calling the fighters right now, people. The ring announcements are happening right now. We're going to turn off this music. All right, here we go. Ring announcements happening right now. Main event, UFC 314.
Around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Kaseya Center in Miami, Florida. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 26 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall.
Statistically, they have the shortest people on earth. And trust me, there's so many of them in England.
I get it now, Shazar.
Dude, they come to England on a Portuguese passport because they have the right to, yeah.
I get it now, Shazar.
They stand out like a motherfucker. The race is so short. So short.
All right, we get it.
What's up, White Devil? You say my name?
You went there to try to be a porn star, didn't you?
Nah, bro, but They were tiny. I was there on official business.
They're tiny.
Yeah, they're little, but it's a beautiful country. They're very, very nice. Very nice country.
What's the name of the country?
Timor-Leste.
Life Executives Hall.
What is the chat? I can't hear you.
Timor-Leste.
Fighting out of Windass, New South Wales, Australia. Presenting the former UFC heavyweight champion and the #1 ranked UFC.
All right, right now the fight is coming on. They're doing the ring announcements. Hopefully, this is frozen up a little. I'm going to try to fix this real quick. Let's listen to the panel.
Definitely go again. I felt real safe there. Everyone was real kind. It was.
I only know about it because of the Portuguese connection, of course. Like Macau.
Yeah.
Macau's another one. Chinese Portuguese is China. The Chinese gave Macau in 1500 or something to Portugal as like a present, as a treat, because we went over there back in the day and we did business and deals with them. So they gave Macau to Portugal.
Hey, the fucking stream ain't going.
Yeah, I'm fixing it right now. I just fucked up. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this shit. Yeah, don't blame me. This shit is fucking up. I would never.
Fucking fool, man.
Oh my god, I got blamed for everything.
Bro,
There's no theft going on here. I'm just saying.
It is. It's a bit far away though.
I would never do that. We got both guys right now.
These are food tactics.
No. All right, we got our judges over here. Remember, guys, your judges: Furioso, Quentin, Quags. All right, remember, watch closely, bro.
Yeah.
You guys see it?
Goes to the inside leg kick now, changes the level and goes high.
Okay then. Okay. Diego Lopez, nice tight guard.
Oh, let's go, Van Camp. Hard target.
Oof.
Lopez particularly measured.
They're weird-looking people, man.
Yeah, they're funky looking.
Volkanovski's like crazy.
It's they're like a mix between Indian and Southeast Asian and Malaysian.
Volkanovski's got a bit of Polish, I think. He's from
Yeah,
that
that's what I
side
was
of
saying. I said he
Maybe
was
a bit-
Polish.
I mean, look. Lopez is enormous. Lopez is enormous.
I saw that last name and his bald ass head. I was like, yeah, this dude's a Pole.
No, but he is a Pole. Exactly.
Yeah,
Well, somebody was saying, I think it was Sargent said he was Greek.
No, he's not. He's a Polak.
Lopez is enormous. He's so much bigger, dude. He's so much bigger.
Okay, then he's half, but his dad's clearly Polish.
The surname says it all. Volkanovski is a Polish surname.
Yeah.
Name.
All right, so we got Volkanovski now here circling right. He seems to have landed the majority of the shots so far. We got 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in round number 1. Volkanovski kind of just changing his looks. He's kind of shifting to the left. He's kind of slipping to the left. He throws a left kick there from Volkanovski, lead left kick. He hits on the inside of the leg of Lopez. Lopez, a far bigger man, ridiculously big. He looks to be about 2 weight classes bigger than Volkanovski. Very big guy. Lopez kind of shooting in, kind of feinting in a lead jab there. Nothing landing. Volkanovski seems to be the ring general. Also, he seems to be landing the majority of the shots so far. Let's listen to the panel.
He got rocked. Now he's getting kneed in the face.
That haircut is wild, man.
Yeah, he looks dumb.
He looks like a Klingon or something.
Oh, look, it's one of those. What is he thinking?
Oh, you guys got to call this shit out so then people can hear it. You know.
Yeah, it's a really good shot from Volkanovski.
Yeah, Volkanovski's got him on the fence.
Dude, fucking Furioso, you're watching the wrong goddamn stream. You're ahead of us.
No, you got to call out the one I'm watching so we're all on the same page.
Right,
Yeah.
you call it, guys. Call it, guys.
Nothing going on right now. Nothing much.
Yeah, you guys call it out. You got a right overhand there from Lopez. Does not land.
Negative.
Volkanovski circling. I think Volkanovski might be winning this run. There's a nice little left hook. Left hook there from Volkanovski. Rocks Lopez.
Yeah, on the ground. He's got him on the ground.
Oh damn! Yeah,
Just stop being ahead, okay?
He's compared it to the future. He's got his crystal ball out.
You can't. Yeah, Furioso, you can don't call it out ahead of time. You got to watch the same stream.
I know. I'm watching on my TV. What minutes are you on? And I'll pause mine.
We got a minute. We got a minute and 27 seconds left in round number 1. Volkanovski landed the biggest shot of the whole round.
I'm sat down having a drink in the corner.
That's what I'm doing.
We got still fighting.
We had a good competitive round here. I think Volkanovski's winning it so far. We got a minute and 9 seconds left in round number 1.
This is Volk's round for sure. Oh, dude, he looks strong as hell, man.
Volkanovski goes for a takedown.
Right, I'll give my.
Volkanovski with the takedown.
Julio, I'll give my round went to Volk.
All right, we'll do that at the end of the round because we're watching the same. We got to watch the same stream with us because I'm putting it. Volkanovski seems to be 2 weight classes lower than this guy, and he's still winning. That's pretty
control.
That's very impressive.
This fight at 146 or 155?
I give this round to Volkanovski.
45.
Nice.
Right,
Very impressive. Very impressive. I'll tell you when the round's over. I'll tell you when the round's over. We got 20. We got 25 seconds, 24 seconds left. Sobers, you want to score this or something?
Damn, bro. He's beat him like he's his
Nice outside trip. Nice.
We got Volkanovski with the takedown. Sobers, you want to score this, but you got to stick around for it. You know, I'm marking this all up.
No.
You don't want to score it? I'm going to put you in there.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm putting Sobers in. He's in there, bro. He's scoring this too. He likes it. He likes MMA a lot more than he thinks. All right, we come to the end of round number 1. All right, there you go. And turn this music off.
You don't have to ask me. I have Volk for that.
Give me 1 second, people.
I'm riding with my Brazilian.
We come to the end of round number 1. Okay, here we go. We're gonna score. All right, Sobers.
You got to say no means no.
No. He's all right. Fuck you then.
Right. Don't let me bring on my bear mate. Okay.
I'm sorry. I have to curse you out. All right. Give me a second.
I said, all right, fuck you.
All right. Quags, who you got it for? Quags.
I got it for Volk.
Volkanovski. Oh my God, this guy is racist.
Oh, he's biased.
All right, got Volkanovski. Who you got? Who you got? Quentin. Who you got it for? Quentin there? Is Quentin there?
Clear round for Volkanovski.
Wait, is Quentin? Is Quentin gone? Is he gone?
No, he's talking right here.
Yeah.
Oh, who you got it for? Who you got it for? Wait, who you got it for? No, I can't hear. Say it again. You got it for Volkanovski? All right, if Furioso here.
First round for Volkanovski.
All right, Furioso.
Volcano. I'll put it for Volcano.
All right, Sobers got it for who? So who you got it for, Sobers?
Quentin's trying to talk.
Whatever. Sobers, who you got it for? Quentin already talked. Look at this guy. He's a Quentin, and he already talked.
Sobers set has a 119, 111 Canelo.
All right, fuck. I'm removing Sobers then. Okay, we're going to round number 2 right now. There you go, round number 2. Here we
Pretty
go.
accurate. Shazar, that's pretty much what Sobers is thinking about right now. He's like Canelo.
Hey, can you tell me when the fight?
Is that what I'm thinking right now, Quag?
We're on right now. We're on right now. The fight. We're in round number 2. We're 4 minutes and 20 seconds into round number 2.
That's what I said, Sobers.
Lopez is stepping. He's now walking Volkanovski down. Volkanovski circling right. He's trying to catch Lopez as he comes in. You guys call it out. You guys got to call it outside of no. Furioso can't call it out because he's ahead of us. You guys who are watching my stream, try to call it out.
Well, not a lot's going on right now. I don't even think they've really landed.
It doesn't matter. You just call it out.
They're in the middle of the ring right now. They're not doing shit.
Yeah, but you can. But you call out their movements, what they're doing.
Yeah,
they are circling each other, not doing shit. Oh, the other guy, he threw a calf kick. He got punched in the fucking face.
What you see? Well, what you see right now is you see Volkanovski circling right. He's trying to walk Lopez.
Is what that is?
He's trying to walk Lopez into something. Lopez is not doing very well.
Really good job
Lopez is coming.
He's trying to get out of the way of his right.
Lopez is trying to come straight in. He's trying to come straight in.
They're both fainting. They're trying to see which one opens up. They're looking. They're kind of like trying to draw each other out. Nothing.
I'll tell you this. The guy that is circling is for sure doing something better than his opponent. It's very intelligent to circle your opponent. You do not want to come straight in. This is what Lopez is doing. He's coming right in. Volkanovski's. I think. Well, that's the way I see it. Lopez for sure. Lopez for sure losing this round so far.
I think it was a pretty even round. If you want to give it to Volk because of what you just said, that's fine. He's acting like he's doing shit.
Well, Volk's using angles. Even though it's not anything amazing, but he is circling his opponent. Lopez just coming right at him. He's not using.
He's a big favorite.
Lopez is following Volk.
There's a nice little jab there from Volk.
Lopez is following Volk.
Exactly. Volk setting the pace.
Crazy, the shorter guys.
He's following Volk.
Lopez is just like throwing his hands, throwing bullshit shit, trying to see if he lures Volk in.
Yeah, see if he can land.
Is Lopez is he a counter puncher?
Take down.
I don't know what the fuck he does.
It's a strange fighter. Takedown attempt there.
Right now he's beating.
It's mostly it's a striking fight right now. It looks like Lopez having big problems. He's really not setting the pace. It's all Volk right now. It's just big right hand, big left hand from Volk. Rocks Lopez. Double leg attempt for a double leg takedown attempt from Volkanovski. Goes for the double underhooks.
Volk got a good overhand.
Lopez is pressed up on the cage right now. Volkanovski controlling this guy.
He's his leg out too. You're gonna see him try to scoop his.
Volk is pretty dominant so far.
Oh, good rotation from what's his face?
Lopez is kind of pushing him off, circling back, coming forward.
Catching him with that overhand.
Good head control. Good jab from Volk.
He's chopping the shit out of him, bro.
Christ.
Lopez needs to start throwing some damn leg kicks, bro. He needs to.
I think Volk's. Oh, nice.
Little right hand over the top. He clipped Volkanovski there.
I don't know if it's accurate, Shazar, but supposedly Volkanovski has like a 74-inch reach.
Volkanovski cut over his right eye, under his right eye.
Yeah, he's cut.
Nice little jab there from Volkanovski.
He's just fucking jacking that jab. He's just like, wow.
It's insane the fact that Lopez is. It's insane that look. Big right overhand there from Volkanovski. Nice little jab from Volk.
The worst thing about the entire thing is that he exited going straight back with his chin kind of somewhat up. That's exactly how people catch him, and he's too short to be at mid range. That's exactly where.
Round number 2. Nice little short left hook there from Volkanovski. Catches Lopez.
Southpaw.
Oh, whoa! Volkanovski dropped by right hand. You got 4 seconds left in round number 2 there. Wow.
He might have stole the round.
Might have stole it. We come to the end of round number 2.
No, he didn't steal it. That's 2. I give that to Volk.
Volkanovski had the majority of that round. That was.
He was in control that entire round.
We're gonna listen to a little bit of the corner. All right, guys. We're gonna score this right now. All right. Give me 1 second.
I got to give it to Volkanovski. He won most of the round.
Give me 1 moment.
Lopez finished strong, so let's see if he can make round 3.
Is that Quentin? All right. Round number 2. All right. So I got it for. I think the second round I had it for Volkanovski. Very close round. All right. So Quags, who you got it for?
I gave that to Volk too, and I actually agree with what Quentin just said.
Exactly. Quentin, who you got it for?
Shut your ass up, Quentin. Go to bed.
All right, Quentin, who you got it for? Quentin, who you got it for?
You know what? That was
just asking.
Quentin, who you got it for?
Got it for Volkanovski.
Volkanovski. Okay, very close round. Both guys getting dropped. I would say both guys got dropped because look, Lopez also got dropped against the cage. Yeah, Furioso, who you got it for? Furioso.
Yeah, Volk just though.
Volk, right? Very close round. I mean, I would say you could even call that a 10-10 almost. We're going into round number 3 right now. Round number 10. All right, here we go.
His chin might be gone, man. That was like the first.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think it's more so he protects himself properly. It's not so much how you get hit. How I say this properly. It's not like if you get hit, it's how you get hit. If he gets hit square,
there's a case to be made that it was a 10-10 round. It's a case to be made because both guys in reality were dropped. Both of them. Volk dropped him up on that cage, and then Lopez dropped Volk up on the ground. So it is a very close round. We all 4 of us we all gave it to Volkanovski, but there is a big case to be made that's a 10-10.
I think they might give it to Lopez though because he's kind of the face here. If you see what I'm saying, Volk is the old.
But Volkanovski, I mean, the UFC isn't like boxing. I think they nice overhand. Yes, nice.
Yeah, but they also, oof, someone's going to get caught on the way in here.
Better now.
It could be.
Lopez needs to get.
Lopez needs to throw. He needs to throw some left hooks or. Lopez needs to throw a left kick to the leg or a left hook. I mean, come on, look, the guy's circling right into your left hand. He's circling right into his left hand with his hands down. Like, hit him with a fucking left hook, bro.
Lopez is kind of got like a weird body type.
You get hit with a right hand also. I mean, Volk's open. He's open to everything. Like, he doesn't, his block isn't, it's leaky. It really is. But Volk's doing very good.
Are you live streaming right now, sir?
Yeah, I'm live streaming. We're all live streaming.
No, is he like streaming on YouTube?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
Right now we're calling the fight, commentating the fight between Diego Lopez and Volkanovski.
Oh, you guys call it out. Try to call it out if you want.
They're doing nothing right now.
You call out the movement. Call out the movement. No, you call out the movements. You just call out the movements. Call the movements.
Yeah, one at a time, boys.
No, you gotta call out the movements. It doesn't have to just be punches.
Right now, it looks like Volkanovski's trying to throw a jab, and you got Lopez trying to counter over the top with the jab.
I don't think there's like.
Right now,
I'm trying to.
at each other.
Oh, nice left hook there from Volkanovski. Clips Lopez right on his chin with the left hook. Volkanovski, I think, is winning this fight. He's clearly winning.
That jab and that left hook, he's just timing them.
This is Lopez's best round so far, though.
I feel like Volkanovski's clearly winning this round, but that second round was real close. I feel like that might have been a draw. Nice little right overhand from Volkanovski. Volkanovski catching that right overhand, and he circles right. I mean, Volkanovski's doing really well in here.
I feel like Lopez, if he's smart, he line up a knee.
Countered into a right hand.
Yeah,
I feel like
he's walked him onto the win.
You guys, you got to watch the same stream I'm putting out because then we're gonna be all fucked up.
Lopez isn't throwing any more kicks.
I think he's scared of the takedown.
I think it's insane that Lopez is so much bigger and longer, and yet he's having all these problems. So look, Quack should be happy because look, the older guy is fucking taking this dude to school in many ways.
You're damn right. This is how we operate. Fucking
look,
you young ass motherfuckers. Don't.
This guy's looking good, man. Volkanovski looking good in this fight so far.
Yeah, on the outside, every time he tries to step in, he gets countered. So he's losing on the inside and the outside.
He's winning. He's winning this fight so far.
Oh, hit his
for sure.
peanut head now.
Oh, nice overhand. Oh, overhand. I mean, Volk might catch him.
Turn fire.
Whenever he lands, it looks like it shakes Volkanovski, but he's just not landing enough.
Yeah, he's not landing.
No, a lot of shitty feints.
He's very hesitant, extremely hesitant.
It's like I think you're right. I think Volkanovski's chin is eroding a little bit, like or his
Oh, nice short right overhand there from Volkanovski. A nice right hand. He catches him. We got a minute left in round number 3.
On the inside, he that overhand right. Good shit by Volk.
All right, so look, if Volk catches this round, if Volk gets this round, Lopez might need a knockout to win this. He might need a knockdown, a knockout most likely because the UFC.
I think this is Lopez's best round so far,
but I think he's losing. But I thought the second round was his best.
You think so?
Yeah, the second round was his best round. Yeah.
That second round was good for him. Yeah.
He only did something towards the end.
But he knocked him down, dude. He actually dropped. He dropped Volkanovski in that second round.
Finally a kick.
Misses a roundhouse.
It's a spinning back kick there from Lopez. Was that Lopez, right? Yeah. Big overhand there from Volkanovski. Lopez is shaking his head like, no, that didn't hurt. You know that hurt. 14 seconds left in round number 3. This shit is heating up. Lopez, Lopez isn't throwing enough. He isn't.
I got Volk. Volk took this one.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, it's either 3-0 or 2-1.
All right, we come to the end.
Close.
We come to the end of round number 3. We're going to round number 4. We're going to ask the panel what they think of this round here.
Ouch.
I got a 3-0 Volk.
All right, I got it for Volk as well. Close second round. Round. I might actually call that. A draw. The second round.
On his nose.
All right, I'm going to give that. I'm going to ask you guys after.
3-0.
All right, so Quags, you got it for Volk. Quags.
3-0. Yeah.
All right, so Quentin, who you got? Who you got, Quentin?
Volkanovski all the way.
All right, so Furioso, who you got?
Volkanovski made.
All right, so we got 3. Who you got that second round for? You guys get that a tie, or you think that was all Volk, or who you got that for?
No, that was a close ass round. It's
Well-
just like I don't think he didn't turn it on.
But it's
until,
okay.
like, the
it's
very
okay
end.
to make it a draw round if you want. I just want to clear that up. I want to clear that up.
He took over like 40 seconds or like 40 seconds to a minute of that fight where Volk had control like 4 minutes.
Exactly.
Of it.
All right,
Or
we're
that
going.
round
All right,
was
we're going into round number 4 right now. This fight is kind of heating up in a way. You got Lopez over here raising his hands. He's getting Volkanovski wants to touch gloves. Volkanovski wants to touch gloves. It looks like it's getting a little heated. I don't know if Lopez is going to touch gloves with him. Here we go. Round number 4.
He's angry.
Round number 4. Here we go. This fight's heating up. Lopez is pressuring, and here we go. Oh, you guys go. Sorry, I'm talking over everyone.
Lopez.
It's a good pressure from Lopez.
Yeah, he has to step it. He knows he has to step it up.
If you guys, if you want to see what I'm seeing, what Volkanovski's doing, he's circling to his left and he's sticking the jab. You're gonna see him go right when fucking Lopez goes to throw his jab, and you'll see the right hand come out. He's using that as like it's kind of basic boxing, but when he starts moving right, you'll see him counter with the right hand.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, Volkanovski just clipped him with a left and a right hook. The thing is that people don't believe it, but that movement that Volkanovski doing is very intelligent. He's circling outside of the lead leg. There's not a lot of power there. Lopez really has to throw that left hand or left kick.
Lopez is waiting. Like,
he's waiting too much.
Corner, just backed off.
Yes, he's waiting too much.
Hey, Lopez coming good.
Well,
Lopez
he's
coming
waiting, but I
good.
think the range is a little bit more.
Nice body kick there from Volkanovski. Lead kick to the body.
That's exactly the problem right there.
Nice overhand.
Lopez is coming good.
Yeah, but did you see how Volkanovski stuffed him?
Yes. Volkanovski is just showing that his experience. He's a very good fighter. He is beating this much bigger man. It's crazy.
By Lopez, more of that.
He is, but Lopez, I think Lopez really needs. If Lopez had the ability to switch stances, he really should switch stances now and start catch this guy. Volkanovski's constantly circling to the right. Lopez needs to start being a left. He needs to just focus on his left.
You'll see him start circling to his left, but that's when he wants to land his jab.
Yeah.
When he starts circling to the right, he starts countering over the top of his jab.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I've noticed. Like, you see that? He just moved his left, he popped his jab.
Volkanovski landing a little jab. He shoots him for underhooks. Volkanovski's just dominating, I feel like, right now. There's a nice jab there from Volkanovski.
I agree.
I got
It is
Diego winning
close,
this
too,
round.
but I mean, I feel like he's eating out these rounds.
I think Volkanovski got this one.
Lopez is one.
That's a nice jab, right hand there. I think Volkanovski's just. Yeah, I think he's a ring general, and I think he's landed the majority of the effective shots.
Competitive round so far.
I thought the second was the most competitive round in this whole fight so far.
Lopez is winning this round.
Yeah, this is a Lopez round.
You think so?
I don't know. I don't think I see it. There's a nice overhand. Oh, Volkanovski getting hit with something. Volkanovski getting clipped with something. He got hurt.
He's beat him up. Volkanovski's hurt. He's
recovery.
Looked like it might have been an eye poke. Nice right overhand and a left hook there from Volkanovski. Volkanovski clips him with a left hook and a right hand. There's another right overhand there from Volkanovski. I don't know, man. Volkanovski landing a good amount of shots. Volkanovski's clipping him. Oh, another right hand there from Volkanovski. Another right hand. Volkanovski's cut in his other eye.
He's cut on both eyes and his legs are staggered.
But I feel like Volkanovski still outlanded him.
Bro, he's getting beat the fuck up.
We'll ask you. We got a minute and 33 seconds left in round number 4. Volkanovski getting clipped.
Round so far, he's getting the more damaging shots, the more effective.
I feel like he's been struck this round, but he's definitely landed the
I think Volkanovski's still landing the majority. He did. He got a couple of cuts in the same eye. Huh?
He's got 2 cuts on his right eye, and he's got a new one on his left. And he's getting fucked up.
Throw a jab, bro. Throw a jab.
Volkanovski is crying blood right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Volkanovski's bleeding out of that eye right there. Volkanovski bleeding out of that right eye. Underneath.
See if he comes over the top of that jab.
Nice overhand. I mean, Volkanovski landing the overhand.
Because fucking look at how Lopez fights. He paused with the jab. He's just waiting for it. That's where an overhand comes out.
Yeah, Lopez just pressuring in. Volkanovski circling right.
Here
Volkanovski walking him
Watch
into
this
right
shit.
hand. He's walking him to right hands. That's what Volkanovski's doing. Got him 30.
When he circles to his right, yes. When he circles to his left, you're getting the jab.
Yeah, 35 seconds we got left in round number 4.
Okay.
Volkanovski shooting him with a jab, misses, and he throws an overhand, and he lands the overhand. Overhand right.
Got him with like
It's another jab. I don't know. We'll see what you guys think about the round. Got a little jab there for Volkanovski. There's another overhand.
Oh, nice shot.
Right by.
He's fighting his ass back into this round, but I kind of agree with you guys. This is Lopez's round, probably.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Volkanovski falling over. I don't know what it is. Come to the end. Come to the end of round number 4.
First round, in my opinion. That's Lopez's first round that he won. In my opinion.
We're going into round number 5 right now. Give me 1 second.
I think it's a 2-2. I think 2-2.
Give me a second.
3-1 or 2-2.
My scorecard's a bit fucked up. All right.
What a shot.
All right. Well, let's score this.
Good uppercut and then good right hand by Volkanovski.
All right, we got the first. All right, who you got the round for? Quags.
I'll give that one to Lopez, but it's still was close to shit.
All right, who you got it for, Quentin? Yo, Quentin, who you got it for?
Lopez, he landed the better shot that round.
All right, Furioso, who you got it for?
For sure, Lopez, that one. I have Lopez.
All right, we're going into round. This is the last round right now, round number 5.
Yeah.
I thought Wolf really was pretty game in that
come out with
round.
a fire after that. Let's see. Lopez needs a knockdown.
I agree with you, Clinton.
Will he come out? Will a fire be lit under his ass, knowing that he needs to stop the old man? Let's see. Round number 5, they touch gloves. He's pressuring him. He's back.
There's a left hook attempt by Volkanovski. It does not land. Lopez needs. I think Lopez might need a knockdown.
Knockout. Came right over the top. He has good timing.
I think Lopez needs a knockout to win this one, possibly.
Maybe
a good knockdown.
I feel like Volkanovski really understands like basic boxing. He's just not like a. He's not like obviously like good at that, or if he were to say he's good at it, he's not great at it by any means. But he gets it. He gets the angles. He knows how to take certain punches away from you.
Tightening up.
Yep.
Lopez just kind of plotting in. There's a nice little right overhand there from Volkanovski that clips Lopez. Volkanovski is very good at just kind of like throwing those shots and kind of clipping this guy and then getting out of the pocket. Lopez just plotting in. He's getting touched up.
Oh,
he hit it right.
Lopez throws punches like me when I'm in the shower, bro. Like you just kind of shadow box into the shower. You know that's what he's doing.
There's a nice little right hand. Volkanovski pushing. There's a jab right overhand. Volkanovski piecing him up.
Hey, Shazar, it's really slippery, and you don't have your feet right.
All right, so we got 3 minutes and 28 seconds left in round number 5. This is the championship round. I got Volkanovski winning so far. Lopez, much bigger guy. Lopez landing a leg kick right there. He's doing pretty well. Volkanovski pawing in his lead hand, not doing much, but Volkanovski's walking Lopez into shots. There's a nice little jab right overhand there from Volkanovski. The right hand lands. No overhand. There's a little touch jab there from Lopez. It's got a right hand, but it's a touch. It's a touch. Both guys tied up. Lopez landing. Throwing a right hand does not land. It looks like another. So far, it's a Volkanovski round. Volkanovski kind of walking Lopez into jabs and right hands. Here we go. We're going to listen to the panel.
Start fading punches and start using the legs because he's short and it's easy to get him to duck down like that. He's actually doing it for you.
Lopez stops it.
Oh, you poke him
in the eye. Poke him in the eye.
Why was he touching his throat? Like he got hit on the throat.
He's complaining.
I kind of feel like Lopez is taking this round right now.
I punch him in the throat too.
I don't know, man. To me, it looks like Volkanovski's taking this round as well.
I feel like Volk is taking it.
To me, it looks pretty clearly a Volkanovski round.
Volk is just throwing jabs.
But he's hitting him. He's hitting him. Look, there's another left hook there from Volk. Volk's been hitting him the whole round. He's walking him into shots.
Oh,
there we go.
That was a nice right.
Lopez is really not landing much.
Every time Lopez lands on him, it hurts Volkanovski, but he just like backs away. He doesn't continue.
Yeah, he can't.
Lopez don't know how to hit a moving target. Shazar.
Keeps circling. That's
what was that, Quinn? I'm sorry.
I said it looks like Lopez has a hard time hitting a moving target, which is why it's good that Volkanovski's circling.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I just said. He can't hit. He ain't good at it.
Okay, then.
There's a nice little leg kick.
One thing I noticed too, I think he hasn't really.
He's getting poked in the eye, I guess. I don't know why he keeps doing that.
All right, we got a minute and 16 seconds left in round number 5. I see Volkanovski winning so far. Lopez coming in, Volkanovski touching him up, piecing him up as he comes in. He really needs to put a higher pace on Volkanovski. This isn't a good thing that he's working. He's just not doing enough. Lopez stepping in with a left hand, Volkanovski hitting him with a right hand. There's 2 jabs there from Volkanovski. Lopez kind of like nodding his head, no, those hurt. Overhand there from Volkanovski, a jab that lands. Volkanovski really just hitting this guy a lot. Lopez doing a lot of facial expressions, a lot of showboating, but nothing really landing. Volkanovski stepping back. Lopez throwing it kind of like a hammer fist, like really not very good technique there from Lopez, but Volkanovski moving back while piecing this dude up. There's another left hook there from Volkanovski that clips Lopez on the top of his head, right? It looks like a Volkanovski round to me. Let's hear the panel.
But he's getting too frustrated. He's just not throwing enough, bro. He's fucking shadow boxing, dude.
He ain't refined.
It looks like this fight was won by Volk.
All right, we got 16 seconds left in round number 5. Here we go. This guy's asking Volk to step in the center of the ring. Overhand right from Volkanovski lands. Volkanovski piecing him up. Right hand, overhand, lands on Lopez to end the fight. We come to the end of the fight.
4-1. That's very much correct. 4-1. 4-1 is correct. Volk.
All right, guys.
Good job.
All right, we got the round 4. All right, I'm going to go through it. I got it for Volkanovski, that round. All right, so Quags, who you got it for? Volkanovski. Quentin?
Volkanovski.
Okay, I got Furioso.
For 4 rounds to 1 Volk.
So you got the 5th for Volkanovski as well, right?
Yes, correct.
All right, we're gonna watch the decisions coming in right now. We're gonna bring our scorecard up. Sorry if it's a little messed up. It's got a grid on it, but we saw this. Man, it's a big shot.
Your color scheme is like 7 shades of fucked up. Like, who taught you that? Like, where did you find that at?
On what? Are you talking about me?
Like the way you like your music's fucked up.
Oh God! Don't talk about the music's great. The music's
color
great.
scheme,
Tell him how you like mine better.
Don't talk about my color scheme. It's pretty amazing. That's an amazing color scheme. No, don't say that. I'll say it. All right, so right now, people, look. We just come to the end of the fight. Sorry that grid is there. My scorecard's a little fucked up. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to put on some amazing music. All right, so right now I got Volkanovski winning the second round. I got it a draw round. Sorry I didn't fill it in with the red for the losing rounds, but just look at those blanks as losing rounds. Sorry that the shit looks like garbage with the grid all over it. All right, this is our scorecard right now. So me, going back, Foo TV, I got Volkanovski winning the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth round. Sorry, it looks weird. We got the second round. I got it a draw round, actually. Quags got it the first, second, and third for Volkanovski. He's got the fourth round for Lopez. He got the fifth round for Volkanovski. All right. Quentin's got it 1, 2, 3 for Volkanovski. He's got the fourth, just like Quags. For Lopez, fifth round, he's got it for Volkanovski. Furioso's got the first, second, and third round for Volkanovski. He's got the fourth for Lopez, and the fifth round he got for Lopez. We're going to hear the official decision. Here we go. Let's hear this.
4 months ago, asshole.
The judges score the contest 48-47.
Once again, people, sorry about the scorecard looking all weird.
49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And new undisputed UFC featherweight champion.
All right, so no shock there, people. We had it scored for Alexander Volkanovski. We had it. That's the way we scored it. Right guy won. Let's hear this.
Did you have Volkanovski to win? Did you?
Yes.
Yeah,
All right, the ring announcements are happening right now. We all had it for Volkanovski. The right guy won. Joe Rogan is talking shit right now. Let's hear this. And my color scheme. Yo, Quacks. My color scheme is perfect. Shut up.
Oh, he does. We said he got the full title because Ilya moved up. I forgot about that.
Oh, okay, so he's champion again, all right. So then who does he make his first title defense? You have Lerone Murphy, who beat Josh Emmett last year. Is that a good fight for him, Volkanovski and Murphy?
Before I walked out, I said, I promised my girls I'll bring the belt back to them. But then I was thinking, look, it doesn't matter.
Last week, Josh Emmett lost to Lerone Murphy. That might be a good fight for Volkanovski.
A lot of people counted me out, right? Coming off 2 knockout losses. The 30.
All right, people. So I just fixed the scorecard just so you guys can see it. Sorry I didn't put the red markings on there, but just look at the blanks as being lost rounds. Okay? All right, Volkanovski's in the ring right now. They're interviewing him.
It's a privilege. You hear people talk about that all the time. It truly is. This moment
Thank you.
is incredible. Izzy had a big moment here last time. I had a big moment. Shout out to Izzy. But hey, I love you all. I really appreciate you.
That is a beautiful statement that adversity is a privilege. And to overcome adversity like this, please speak to us about what was
Are you guys glad that Alexander got knocked out in his last fight?
Well, it's an opportunity. You get adversity. If you build yourself back, it's only going to make you stronger, even if it doesn't.
And there's a
work
lot
out.
of guys in this
But a
weight
lot of
class I'm
times
not
it
sure
does, if you
Volkanovski
really
can beat
pursue it.
right
Hey,
now.
look,
I think they're kind of catching up to him. I agree with
people are
you.
going to write books
But
about
he's
it.
done really well. That's a great career.
Shit, that's what it's all about. Hey,
He's 2-time champ.
Mm-hmm. But I think he might be able to beat the guy that fought last week, Lerone Murphy, Josh Emmett. I think that'll be a good title defense for him.
Congratulations, sir. It was an honor to call your fight, and it's a beautiful thing to see you once again as the world champion.
I think we're due for another podcast.
Let's do it, my brother.
Ready to talk about
Aljamain Sterling, that'll be it.
They look like the same person.
They look the same. It's so gross. Oh shit. But one follicle ahead between them.
You are, without a doubt, a championship.
All right, so there it is with all the corrections, people. There you see it, all the reds. We have it. I had it a draw round, the second round. I had that second round, the draw there. These guys didn't have it a draw. It's fine. It was a decent fight. Volkanovski just outmaneuvering and outstriking Lopez. All right, they got Lopez in the ring right now. He's getting interviewed. Let's hear this.
Look at that eye, bro. He almost.
What's funny is I think the guy in the ring with Lopez, I think, is actually the guy who was in the boxing card. I think he might have actually been the same guy that was in the. He might have been the guy in the boxing card with. No, sorry. I'm mixing this up. Let's hear the interview for Lopez. It's happening right now. Let's hear this. Let's hear the shit.
First of all, a shout out to everybody in Manaus in Brazil. That's home. Thank you for all the
Then when
support.
Lopez was trying to get on the inside, you get hit with the overhand right.
Yeah, bad. Over the top of your jab. That's what makes it look worse. It's like you're kind of getting played. He didn't get that.
But I'll be back.
He said it looked like Jacques Van Dam from Hard Target. That's fucked up, bro. We're talking shit about
highest profile challenge in Alexander Volkanovski. What, if anything,
kind of looks like that one guy. What's his name? Theo Vaughn. His hair.
It does look like
yeah, he kind of does.
That podcast,
man.
All right, so you guys, if you don't know, the orange corner is the Volkanovski corner. The pink corner is the Lopez corner. Just so you guys know, obviously you can see it. On the left is the orange, on the right is the pink. Just some people know. All right, we're going to listen to our panel of judges.
I don't know. I guess so.
He does look like Theo Vaughn. That's a good one. I think his shoulders are like fucking buff as fuck, dude.
No, I mean, his shoulders are butt, but I'm saying like his the span is like looks narrow.
Yeah, exactly. He's not wide.
Yeah, he's not very wide.
Maybe because his head's so gigantic.
Yeah, maybe he's got a big ass head.
Look at his giant head, bro. It makes his shoulders look small.
Yeah. Got a fucking blockhead, dude.
Miami, thank you so much.
Seems like
That's supposed to be like a head for like a different person's body. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be like a bigger person's body.
Yeah, he looks weird. Like,
He might be drained at the weight.
could be. I mean, look at Volk's shoulders. Like his band, that shit looks like pretty big.
No, I'm not sure if Lopez can do any better at
He
the
played
next
pro
weight.
rugby though, Cesar. He's like a big guy squashed down into a small body.
Yeah, I think Lopez will get whooped bantamweight.
I gotta stop that stream, bro. That show's about to hit almost 10 hours, bro. I was like, that's enough.
Volkanovski has actual fights at 185. It's fucking wild to think about that.
Yeah, he gave Makhachev the first fight. He gave him all he could handle. In the second fight, that was like a late replacement, so that was pretty fucked up by Dana White.
Yeah, and I think they planned for him well, especially from the southpaw position. They faded to the left hand and they gave him a left kick, and they just threw it straight up, and it bounced right off that fucking Polish brick head of his. It's not hard to kick short people in the head.
And now that Paddy Pimblett just won that fight against Chile. I don't know if he beats any of the top guys, in my opinion, at this weight. Lightweight, he definitely doesn't beat Makhachev. I'm not sure if he beats Sarukian, whatever that guy.
There's a lot of guys that would beat him.
Oliveira, I think twisted into a fucking pretzel.
I don't think, I feel like Oliveira is I feel like if you would have said that 2 years ago, there's no way Paddy Pimblett would do anything with Charles Oliveira. But he's getting old and he's eroding.
You know who they're probably gonna put? They're probably gonna put him in with like a Gaethje or something.
That dude's pretty washed, right?
Gaethje, or you know who would be the worst for him? And I bet you they will never do this. They would never put him in there with Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier would ruin him. Just from especially from the jiu-jitsu standpoint, he can negate. He can what?
All right, people, we come to the end of UFC 314 right now. We're going to be listening to the panel a little bit. But before we listen back to the panel, I want you guys to understand that it is the greatest channel known to man. Remember to subscribe to the most amazing channel known to man. Just got to keep saying it. It is The Real Food TV. Remember to subscribe. You want to support The Real Food TV. Our Venmo is in the description. Okay? Okay, so UFC 314 is over, and the Boots Ennis versus Stanionis fight is over. We're going to listen to the panel a little bit more, and I'm going to be getting the F out of here. It's now 1:24 a.m. in New York, but we're going to hang out a little bit longer, listen to these guys, see what they got to say. But remember, if you want, again, you want to support The Real Food TV, Venmo's in the description. All right. And remember, if you're new to the channel, to subscribe to The Real Food TV, the greatest channel known to man. It really is fucking amazing. This channel truly is a mother effing KO.
I'm not saying Justin Gaethje is, but you can't hold that. You can't hold D1 wrestlers down. And Fiziev's not in that caliber. So I feel like if you had to make that you had to give him a matchup, and you're making me pick between the two. If I was his manager, I would give him Fiziev over any of them. I think that's one that he could figure out, because what he's good at. And he's actually, it's a contrast in styles, because Fiziev's a good striker versus Paddy's more of a grappling specialist. So.
All right, so no controversy here, people. No controversy. We all saw Volkanovski winning the fight, added a clean sweep. I mean, there were some close rounds in there. I guess maybe you might be able to give it the second round to Lopez, but I don't really think so. I thought it was a draw round, both guys dropping each other. I think for the most part, Volkanovski was winning that one. Lopez had some slight moments, but really, it really was a Volkanovski, in a lot of ways, a Volkanovski masterclass. Very good, very impressive. Volkanovski looking really good in this one versus a guy who was for sure clearly bigger than him. It's a good fight. We got Volkanovski on the pay-per-view right now. He's walking back. Let's listen to a little bit of the commentators.
Actually, an underrated.
these quick exchanges where he pulls out and scores.
That Volkanovski jab was on point. And Diego didn't really move his head, right? He was like, he's tough. It doesn't hurt. It still scores when they're hitting you that much.
All right. All right.
But I just want to say, Sal D'Amato did give round.
All right, we're going to go back to our very talented panel of judges. We're going to hear these guys talk. We come to the end of both cards. Again, we had it for Volkanovski. The effing one, all right, people? See if I can line this card up a little better. It looks a little weird right now. I'll line the card up. Give me a second. Hopefully I can line this up correctly. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's hear the panel.
Big time. I mean, he's tapped out many black belts that have won like very prestigious championships in grappling, so he's no joke.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the most logical fight is Duplessis Chimaev. I mean, Chimaev has been hyped up for a while. Great wrestler, another one of those. I'm not sure what you call him. I'm not sure if he's Dagestani, but he's a great
I think
grappler.
he is. Or Chechenian. Yeah. He's one of the two.
Yeah, it's one of those, bear fuckers, cub fuckers, whatever the fuck they are. But, that's a good fight to have. You just had a rematch with Strickland. It's time to get Duplessis and Chimaev. Those are the two best middleweights. It's about time they fight each other.
There's a part of me...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was going to say, and I know you're looking forward to the other middleweights that might be on the come-up to world title contention. That is De Ridder and Nickel. They're fighting
big time soon. I think I'm more excited about. I used to be really excited about Bo Nickel, but I'm more excited about De Ridder because I like judo. But I think for both of them, I can't even believe they're even thinking about matching them up together. That's fucking crazy. That's in a weird way. Like they should wait to do that till they're more established. And you can have wrestling versus judo. That'd be fantastic.
That's going to be May 3rd on the Sanhagen versus Figueiredo card. So, yep.
That's 3rd. Crazy. I'm going to have to click. Oh, May 3rd. Okay, I don't have shit to do. Good. All right. I thought I'm fucked over on the end of May.
But your favorite fighter is he's coming back. Ian Machado Gary coming back, Quag.
I like that. That's good. I like watching 6'3" welterweights LARP around, fucking bitching them on. Like I never seen that before. Actually, you see grown men whine and complain about, oh, they're making fun of me and shit like that. It's like, dude, you're the biggest weight bully in the entire division. Fuck you and what happens to you.
There's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with my color scheme. It looks freaking amazing.
Oh God.
All right, people, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV. It is the greatest channel known to man. We've been joined by our panel of expert judges. We got Quags, Quinton, and Furioso in here scoring this UFC event. We come to the end of UFC 314. I'm going to be getting the F out of here. I want to thank all these guys for coming in here, or for me to come in here and to get these guys to get on here. It is these guys know all about MMA, people. They love the sport. Hey, Quags, what do you got to say? You want to say to anybody that comes in here later on and watches this video, you want to say you love them?
No.
Why not? That's pretty fucked up. Quags, you're not knowing life. People have hard times. This kind of hard sometimes. You want to tell people you love them. You don't want to tell them you love them?
They come here for what? Reconciliation or some shit like
exactly, that. Exactly, to hang out on the internet hanging out zone.
They need me.
They need you. They need me.
You.
Oh, wait. This guy lost? Oh, that's fucked up.
What are you doing?
What's his name? I forgot this guy's name. Bryce Mitchell lost? He got choked out?
I guess so. Yes, he did.
That's effed up. I didn't know that. That's fucked up. He's a troll anyway. Zaire winning that versus Pitbull. Pitbull fought like garbage. They're not showing a recap of the fights that happened on the card.
World is flat.
The world is flat. Who said that?
Bryce Mitchell.
Oh, he said that? Oh, that dude is such a fucking... That dude is a total agent. Just got to say it, he's an agent. But with that said, remember, there's a new episode of the Real Food... not Real Food TV. There's a new episode of CW News. It's coming out soon, people. It's already completed. Me, Bob, got to do it live. Maybe if Quags wants to get on it with this format, maybe you can get on there and talk some trash. But I'm going to get out of here, people. It's extremely late. Right now, it is 1 to 31 in the morning. It's 1:31 in the morning. I'm going to get the F out of here. All right.
All right, buddy. Take care.
I'm just saying, if people want to come and hang out on the panel, I'm Never Sober's panel. What's the name of this panel here?
Nerve.
Anyway, it's a Never Sober's panel. I'm going to be getting out of here. I want to thank all you guys.
Land the plane, Julio. Goddamn.
I want to thank all you guys for coming in here tonight. This was the first ever community episode of the Real Food TV's Food Sports Live. If you're new here, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, the greatest shout on demand. Once again, I want to thank you all. Thank you for coming over here. Thanks everyone for coming in here, and thank you for my panel of judges. Have a good night, everybody. See you later. See you later.
That gold medal. I know it's emotional, but you walk away with the silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
I'm like lose.
I know you heard Shakur. I appreciate you stopping by. Great job. You wanted that gold medal. I know it's emotional.
Beta!